Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like a lot of wrestling on YouTube,
Stop banging the table. Temperamental wires live below here.
if you like thud, a lot of wrestling, thud on your... Join our cult. Hello and welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast. You're listening to the dulcet tones of Maffew. Joined as always by Puppet Jack, who's going to do nothing like always, Real Jack,
Hello.
and Real Ross.
Hello.
I liked that intro this time, but apart from the banging on the table element, but the little offbeat, it was like ska.
Thud.
Yeah, or like reggae, I suppose. It was good.
Thud.
It's like Bob Marley's here.
The Bob, no woman, thud, no cry.
Oh, because of weed.
Weed.
I was like, what is Ross doing? And he was going like, yeah.
He said Bob Marley was here.
Yeah.
I'm off to a great start as always. Ross, how has your week been?
It's been fine, Maffew. Just a categorical fine week that everybody has and nothing much happens. I'm getting glasses next week, so I'm going to prepare everybody for that next week. I'll be here with 1950s journalist Geps.
Wow, you're getting glasses.
It's reading this screen here. I have to sort of go,
Yeah.
oh. So I was like,
All right,
my
so
eyes
what-
are straining now when I'm having to look at things a bit further away. So I was like, I'll go and get an eye test. Woman was an arsehole.
Oh, no.
Where was it? Specsavers?
Specsavers, yeah.
Oh,
In Eldon
no.
Square, which is directly next door to Vision Express, by the way.
Right.
It's,
Well, it's weird, isn't it?
It's the everyday wall.
Oh. It's the Monday Sight Wars. Thanks, Joel. Cheers.
Yeah.
I thought Matthew would like that one, but he didn't.
So it's like glasses and war. Common sight in Newcastle, but it's usually in the face. So how did it go?
It was heartbreaking, right? Because I was getting the thing done where you look at the little balloon and you look at the little lights, your eyes go this way and that way. Having all that done, that was going fine. And then this woman who was talking to me like I was a bit of poo on the bottom of her shoe anyway, she then just did the old air thing with no warning. And I went, whoa! And she was like, calm down. And I was like, you can't spring an assault on the eye with no warning.
Wait,
2
like in
seconds.
Friends, where Rachel keeps going,
It's a
oh,
little
like that.
bit-
Yeah,
What's the
yeah.
air thing?
Like, it's for the contact lens check or whatever. It's like you're looking through the thing and they go, pff, like a little bit of air in the eye.
It's like you've got your chin on the old thing.
Yeah,
yeah.
You're looking at the hot air balloon to focus.
Yeah.
They're taking the scan of the back of your eye, I think.
That's
was
it,
the
yeah,
first
yeah.
bit, yeah. And then you get to the, just all of a sudden, poof, and then there was like, I think they did 3 on each eye.
yeah, right.
No warning each time.
You've
And
got
the
to-
first,
oh, you've got to warn.
It's
You've
just
got
the
to
first
warn.
time.
Yeah.
Because I didn't think it was coming. I thought that maybe that was an outdated process. Maybe there were all these new scans and whatnot.
She should have said, watch the air, brother.
Yeah. Instead I got, calm down.
It's like Shawn Michaels and Vader all over.
So after having that bit done, having that bit done, you then go and get like the proper examination where you read the bits on the wall and whatnot. And the guy goes, "You've got near 20/20 vision, but there's a little bit of an issue here." So I felt like I got scammed, basically paying money for glasses I don't really need, but maybe it's a preventional thing to stop issues further down the line if I'm going to strain my eyes looking at little texts on this screen here.
That does make sense the way they
Yeah.
put that, though. Yeah, they're good, but you could completely ruin them if, say, your job is to read text off a screen
Oh,
a
it's
few
Quite
yards
funny.
away.
He goes like, "How long do you look at screens for a day?" I was like, anywhere between 8 and 16 hours. And he was like, "Oh, you probably should have some with some nice glare sheet or something on them."
Mine are wrecked by this point. Like, I needed glasses at school. Transition to contact lenses. Should really wear glasses more for like occasional day-to-day stuff. And just, I think the years of computer-based work has just absolutely wrecked them. At least you got nearly 20/20 vision though.
Yeah.
That's good.
It just makes you think you don't need them, but just want to tell. He didn't overly say this to me. I'm just thinking it's got to be a preventional thing. That's why he took money off my
But
card.
probably, yeah, probably.
Right.
Specsavers don't need the money that much, do they?
Do you wear lenses?
Yes, got them on now.
Yeah, right.
Blinders out.
Adam
without them on.
Paciini's just...
I was about to say, it's funny you bring that up
Yeah.
because we've seen the new and improved. And we knew he was good because he went, aye. He went, yeah.
Oh.
He's funny and Pacini. Yeah, and it's just like, we're looking at him more than he's looking at other things because it's like, ooh,
He's not got his glasses on.
no glasses. What a freak.
That'll become normal eventually.
Yeah.
Soon we'll look back at pictures and go, do you remember when he had... Aye.
So it'd be good because he's gotten great eyesight now with lasers and everything else like that. Pay a lot of money. That all it's going to mean is that he's not going to get horse cum on his glasses come smelling the smell.
That was a sentence.
I was so excited by getting horse cum. I just said the name completely wrong.
How's your week been?
Better than that. The upcoming one for Pacini. It's been all right. Like Ross has said, it's not been bad. It's not been good. It's been Goldilocks, just right.
Mine too.
which means boring us out, really.
Yeah, it's
So-
not been the most eventful one.
Yeah.
Ross is going down for the cup final this weekend.
Yeah, I'm leaving tonight. Stupid thing that you got to say with this podcast. The only podcast in the world where you've got to say, we normally start at 1 p.m. Could we just start half an hour early? Because I've got to leave at 6 p.m. and I don't want to be in a rush. The only podcast in the world you must have to say that for. So yeah, we'll start half an hour early today because I'm going down to the not quite in-laws, but they're not in-laws.
Oh, you hesitated then. I think we know
her
why.
parents
Yeah,
staying there and then going on from there to London. So
Fair enough.
up the town.
Is she going with
The
you? or is it
mid-laws.
just-
Nah,
It's just you and the. It's just you and her parents.
No, they're there.
Yeah, but is she? Going
She's
down-
also visit her
Oh,
parents.
I thought it was going to be
We're
like
killing
a.
two birds
I
with
thought
one
it was going to be
stone.
like a sitcom where like it's your first time alone with the parents.
Oh, I've been down that road. I watched films with them.
Oh, right. Fair enough then.
Aye.
What films did you watch?
I watched oh my god, early 90s Bees and Flies horror film. It's the something man. I've forgotten.
The Wicker Man.
The Wicker Man.
God, how did that?
Watch that one.
Flies. Okay.
The Wicker
Some
Man.
flies on the
big
mirrors
wooden
and that. Yeah.
man. Well,
Yeah.
No,
the big
Wicker Man. No,
No,
Oh,
Candyman.
sorry.
Candyman.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. Oh.
That's why I go, no.
Is the Wicker Man 80s or 90s? Oh, never mind.
Wicker Man's, I
Candyman.
think, the 60s, 70s.
What? I thought it was Nick Cage.
No,
Oh,
that's a
wow.
remake. That's a remake.
Oh, right.
No.
Sorry.
God.
Joel laughed at me like a child.
Good, Joe.
I forget what the
Cool.
premise is of the film, but it feels like Joe Henry got his gimmick from the Candyman.
Oh.
Say
Oh,
his
it's his
name and he'll appear.
Yeah.
I believe in the Candyman.
Stop it. Don't tempt fate. Look, you got to get this out.
Imagine if
You
he
got
came in
don't tempt
now.
that man coming over here, right?
No, if Joe Henry came now, not the Candyman.
Oh, that's all right. Yeah.
Sit down, let me get one thing straight.
I watched also a war film with her dad, the bridge over the river,
Oh, lovely.
whatever it is.
Kwai.
Kwai, yeah. I was going
Oh.
to say rye, but that's a type of whiskey.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Oh, no, I was about
That's
to
the
say...
issue. It's supposed to be drunk people trying to go.
I
Go on
thought,
this bridge.
I was about to say, isn't that a comedy? And then I realised
No.
I'd mixed it up with Carry
Oh, I
On.
laugh a
I
minute.
mixed it up with Carry On Up the Khyber. It's totally different thing. Oh,
Kenneth
no.
Williams is going to help the war effort.
Was it sad?
Bridge over the river. Kwai,
Yeah, hard watch. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, that could have been us if we were born in a different time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'd not thrive in war.
No, we'd be his role, like helping
Oh,
his
right.
captors out. Yeah, I'll help you. Anyway, wrestling. You've got to, go to shoot off. So, Bridge over the Kwai next week.
12:46 with the 6 p.m.
Do you realize how long's that film? We've done podcasts every week that are longer than that. Anyway, big news this week is Naito finally beat KG.
Who?
Look.
Miss it.
Let me have this one. Mr. Naito.
Naito.
I can't not say it. How do you say it?
Naito.
Naito, yeah.
Like nighttime, Naito.
If you can't sleep, then take Naito.
Yeah.
Beat Kaiji Muto
He did.
at Grand Final Pro Wrestling Last Love. I still prefer Great Muto Bye Bye.
That was a better show.
Bye-bye,
So
Muto.
this was his
Bye-bye.
last one as himself rather than as the Great Muta.
That's right. It's a good get out clause there, isn't it? But I was at 39 years. Muto's wrestled his last match. Well, he did, and then he wrestled his other last match. There's a little finale there at the end with Masachuno,
Yeah. Just two pals, innit? Having a laugh.
just innocent men.
Lovely tribute to John Cena as well with the STF. Obviously, both our heroes, John Cena.
Chono went.
Well, John Cena's busy, so I guess I wrestled Chono.
Kept during the night out, during the actual match, kept going to the commentary table and just Chono's there. And I think he was crying, but the sunglasses you couldn't tell, so he was just pained.
Yeah.
He was just going,
Yeah, he said, I can still walk the back. I still have energy. I'm not a pile of ashes after all. So it's something I want to do. Chono, fight me.
Wow.
And he said, yeah, he started his career wrestling him, so I wanted to end it with
That's
him.
fair.
It's nice.
Lovely.
Do you think Chono knew? He probably didn't, It was probably. I bet he didn't. I bet it was a little surprise for him.
Yeah, we can reveal here, Chono had no idea.
I think that's sweet, especially when compared to Kurt Angle's retirement, which still gets on my nerves. He lost to Baron Corbin for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, but look what Baron Corbin did afterwards.
Yeah.
He's the last man to pin Roman Reigns. That's where he
right.
went from that.
That's on a pin cut angle. That's not on the pin. Roman
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true.
Reigns. In kind of wrestling related news, Richard Belzer passed away this week. You all right?
I just, when you drink a bit of water and it splashes back up, you get a bit of backsplash. No, that, yeah.
I think Richard Belzer's dead. And
Don't turn into the optician lady. Calm down.
Richard Belzer, famous actor, stand-up comedian, and author of many, many years, almost as long as bloody Kaiji Muto. He's most known for being the role of John Munch, who played in Homicide: Life on the Streets, and then continued to play that one role in as many different TV series as possible, even if it didn't make any sense whatsoever. But he's also famous, or infamous, for having his little talk show called Hot Properties. 4 days before the first WrestleMania in 1985, he was interviewed Hulk Hogan and Mr. T. He was been a bit of a, that fake wrestling malarkey with Hogan.
Even then?
Oh, yeah. And Hogan said, yeah, do you want me to demonstrate a wrestling move?
No.
Oh, of course. And the bit's on YouTube where you obviously recap it, but the full thing, which I've seen ages ago, was where, like, he puts him in.
It's like a reverse.
Yeah, but before that, he puts him in and, like, seconds into it. Rich is like, oh, no, that hurt so much. So it was like, all right. So Hogan's not in a good mood here. So, in the clip that's on YouTube, you can see easily, he puts him in a front face lock, is it?
Yeah,
front face lock.
Bell's
And,
like that, isn't he?
yeah. He's like, hey, come here. And then instantly, like, not instantly, but after a few seconds, his hands just go limp like that. And Hogan, who was
Puts
obviously
him on the
massive,
floor gently.
just let's go, bam, smacks his
Crowd
head.
love it. Think it's hilarious.
Crowd go, ha, ha, ha. And then it's like some awkward silence. Mr. T yells, don't worry, he's just sleeping. And then Belter, Richie gets up and and he sits up, and the entire back of his head is just coked in claret, and stands up, and crowd going, oh. And he stands up and just comes to it and goes, we'll be back after this. And you
What
see
a pro.
Hogan in the back will go, oh. And and he, on that little clip that you see on YouTube quite easy, he showed the back of his head, looks horrible. And so he sued for $5 million, but settled out of court for $400,000 5 years later, 1990. It helped him pay for a home in Belouisemere. That's what it says here. Someplace in the world. And he called it the Shea Hogan, or the Hulk Hogan estate.
That's like Sam Allardyce, that one, Mike Ashley.
All right.
Yeah, he's got a house in Spain, which I think he called Ashley Palace or something. I don't know. Same thing.
How did he get that money again? Was
He
it?
got sabbed by Newcastle, didn't he?
Oh, so that was it.
By Mike Ashley, yeah.
Oh, for the money that he got
Yeah.
from. Oh, that's
For
nice.
his contract pay up.
Actually, didn't give him a front face lock. Or
Doubt it.
it's more of a bear hug type guy.
Big
isn't he?
Sam, he's a big boy.
That's a fight I'd like to see, though.
Yeah.
Mike Ashley's a big boy as well.
3 pints, Mike Ashley.
I think Sam would win.
Yeah, Sam would. Look
Yeah,
at that.
Oh, yeah,
but,
yeah.
He's got
but
to
it would
score.
be a good fight, though. I'd like to see that.
The fight would be rubbish, but the promos leading up to it.
No, the fight would be good. Sam Allardyce and Mike Ashley, yes.
All right, which chip shop are they fighting outside? But yeah, so Richard Belzer passed away, but just that little mention there in wrestling history, because this only helped wrestling because it got a lot of attention, which Richard wasn't particularly happy about at the time, because they're going, it's not part of the show. I'm not part of it. They didn't pay me for this. It's not fake. But people are like, wow,
Was this
look how violent it is. I'm going to go watch WrestleMania.
Was this before or after Stossel?
After.
After. Oh, it's all Stossel's fault then. We can't have another one of these media people
Was
laughing at our business.
Stossel Dr. D?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, it's a great business. I wouldn't be in it if it wasn't. You know.
That's an open hand slap. What's wrong with you?
Oh, my God.
I ask you a standard question. He just repeats what he says and stares at him maniacally. I love the clip. Speaking of staring maniacally, though, Eugene Nagada making history. The new All Japan Pro Wrestling Triple Crown Heavyweight Champion. Eugene Nagada.
What's... Now, I'm not the closest follower of All Japan, right? But
Who is?
for a while, their belt has been on Kento Miyahara, who's like the Okada of All Japan. He's the ace of the promotion. He's been defending it against lads and doing really well and having good matches and stuff. And now he's lost to like a 53-year-old bloke.
But what a 53-year-old bloke it is.
Not anymore. To be fair, I need to watch the match because apparently it was...
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if the match itself was good, but apparently the pop at the end was incredible.
You know what? It's one of these things where I'm following Japanese wrestling by going, oh, that's nice. Like,
Why don't
whoever's
you-
put that on Twitter, and that's as close as I get to it. The
Why don't you
idea of
listen to
Eugene
my
Nagada
monthly
winning it's amazing.
podcast, Maffew? Why don't you listen to my new monthly podcast, Matches of the Month, on the Cultaholic audio feed?
Will you be covering the match that you just said you didn't watch?
I think so. Well, I've got a while to watch it. I've got about a week.
Oh, yeah. You know what? If you feature this, I'll listen to it next time. When's it coming out?
Probably the first Sunday of every month, I think.
Can't wait.
So it should be a week and a half's time.
Fantastic.
I've been working my way through the best matches of the month.
Good.
There's been some good matches.
I need to watch Gold Mercedes Moné.
It was a good match.
Yeah. I saw a lot of people saying it's one of the greatest women's matches of all time.
I wouldn't agree, but it was still a good match.
Well, we'll just have to wait for this podcast to come
I
out, won't
thought
we,
that-
Ross?
well,
Something to listen to when you're going down to...
I thought that the big featured spots they absolutely nailed and it was class. But I thought the nuts and bolts of the match were a little bit ragged at times. That's my thoughts.
I got as far as Monet's entrance, and I was like, I need to watch this one. I can just skip ahead a bit.
There's all the dancers.
It went on a bit too long for me.
She's got like 3 entrance themes. The whole song changed. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's one of 5 people to win the IWGP, the Pro
Triple
Wrestling
Crown.
Noah's GHC, and the
GHC.
Triple Crown. So
Who Mercedes Monet?
Yeah, yeah.
yes, actually, yes.
Can I guess? Have you got the other names there or no?
I do actually. Do you want to guess
Oh,
one?
come on then. Muta.
Yep.
Oh, God. I'm struggling now. Okay. No, I can do this. Kojima.
Yeah. I was going to say, I was like, did he? He's like, yeah, he did, didn't he?
How many left?
Jun Akiyama.
No.
Damn it!
Who fought Don Fry?
Oh.
Takayama.
Yes.
Come on. Right, how many more? 1 more, 2.
Well, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there's, along with Eugene Nagata, there's 1 more.
Oh, no. I think I know it, but I don't. Is it Kensuke Sasaki? Oh!
You've read this. Is this you published this
No,
article?
it's because I once did a list that was
Right, Jack. Oh, Atkins.
it was every IWGP champion ranked from worst to best, and I included some of those stats in that, and then it got taken.
who
off,
was worst?
Then it got taken off YouTube.
Was it because you used New Japan footage?
I think it was one of the Inokiism lads, like one of the
One of the lads.
Well, we didn't use footage; we used pictures. But New Japan are famously.
Not even as a joke. Former NWA talent has been signed by WWE. Colby Carino
Oh, yeah.
has officially signed, as confirmed by Bodyslam.net. It is so weird starting up a little wrestling life as a kid, watching Steve Carino wrestle for the ECW World Heavyweight Championship with Jerry Lynn. Years later, meeting Steve Carino and him being nice and jolly and talking absolute rubbish. And then seeing his son get signed because he's a proper wrestler now, and he has been for quite some time. He's a veteran now.
I haven't really seen him wrestle. I don't think
Oh, have you not?
No,
That's good.
Is he good?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I saw that match he had with Steve when they were team.
I got told to watch it, but I was waiting for Jack's podcast to come out.
Bits of it, to be fair. But it's been rumoured for a fair few years now that he's going to the Performance Centre. It's finally happened.
I wish I was called Colby. Imagine that. Puppet Colby over there.
Colby Jobber doesn't work.
Just
Call
it's a
me
sort
Jobber.
Of, sort, of name,
Hey.
sort of name that like no English people are called, isn't it? It's just an very American name,
Yes.
Colby. But he sounds like an absolute dreamboat at the same time.
Sure, one of the Cody's
It's
little
funny you
dogs.
say that, Jack. Because
Cody's little dog's called Colby Jack. The little.
They're named after cheese. So there's
Yeah.
Pepper Jack and there's I can't think. And then there's Pharaoh.
Monterey.
Well, yeah, it is. No, it is.
Wait,
it's Monterey Jack.
It's Pharaoh type of cheese.
No, Pharaoh's the odd one out. The
Oh,
other two are.
Jesus.
I'm sure I remember this because someone on Twitter once asked Cody to rank his dogs, and he just did. He's like, this
Oh,
one's
he
the
wasn't
best one.
Wait, no, he
this one's the
shouldn't rank-
worst one. Yeah, he ranked
had a
his
worst dog?
Pharaoh was his favorite.
I've never liked Cody.
Maybe the other ones are Brandy's dogs. I
They
don't
should be
know.
tied for first place.
Yeah, they should. I know, but Cody didn't care. He was like, no. Pharaoh is the best of my dogs.
That's not America's hero. I'm sorry.
Nah.
You gotta love all dogs.
Exactly.
Yeah. I know.
A go-go forever.
Even Owen's mam's allegedly ugly one.
Oh,
That's a callback.
yes. That is a good callback.
Hopefully I nailed
A
it.
Colby callback. New segment, sort out. Jay White versus Eddie Kingston got changed to loser leaves New Japan match.
It did.
Yeah. Hey, you'll never believe who left New Japan.
I didn't even think that Eddie Kingston was really a New Japan
Yeah,
wrestler.
right.
He's a New Japan strong boy, isn't he?
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
I must have missed that.
New Japan strong, comma boy.
Yeah. and a strong boy as well. And I really liked that match, but other people didn't as much. I did.
Yeah, so we can exclusively spoil this.
Okay.
Jay White lost.
Oh my god.
Oh, where's he going to end up?
WWE.
Probably. Yeah.
Is he going to NXT though? Or is he going straight to the main roster?
That would be funny.
Oh.
Just to watch Twitter.
Chase you, Jay White.
The schism recruits Jay White.
All these New Japan fans watching NXT 2 I was like, what?
Not since Kushida. They've gone, no.
I'm here to join Chase you.
To be fair, there's a very little
Hello,
chance.
guys.
A little chance he might do because they signed Dragon Lee at the end of the year. So they've obviously
Oh,
changed,
that's right, yeah,
changed
yeah.
their recruitment process to get named people back again.
They need to actually get him on telly, don't they, Dragon
There's
Lee?
been a work permit issue or something.
Oh,
hasn't there?
right. It's like Football Manager.
Yeah. He was meant to be at Vengeance Day in the crowd going, hello, I'm Dragon Lee, I'm in the front row, I've paid for a ticket. But he wasn't there.
Fair enough.
Yes, I'm not dragging it. I haven't paid for a ticket. Vince McMahon has asked $9 billion for WWE even though the market value is only around 6.6. People going, all right, fair enough then.
Probably settle for. I would take $6.6 billion.
That's a high number. It's almost as high as Tony Khan's blood pressure when the unbiased journalist Ariel Helwani appeared on camera at Elimination Chamber.
What a fraud. In terms of
Which one?
Ariel Helwani.
Oh, I'm scared to go after Ariel Helwani.
Don't give it top. In terms of
yeah.
professional wrestling content, that guy is just WWE. He's a Sam Roberts type. He's signed by them. He's paid by them.
No, I'd
He's not
much rather
unbiased.
listen to Sam Roberts talk about wrestling.
Wow.
Oh,
Someone
of
cut
course
that
I
out.
would.
I like
No
Sam
one's ever
Roberts.
said that.
I don't mind him.
Not on the
I prefer
kickoff shows.
Sam to like Rosenberg.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a comparison.
He's got a bit more banter.
Yeah, I'd rather have spam than dog poo. Great. One accomplishment.
Hey, spam on the George Foreman. Lovely.
Oh my God, Ariel Helwani. And then I lost it a bit on Twitter when I saw Bill Simmons tweet like, Roman Reigns is the best bad guy champion in WWE since Billy Graham. I'm like, shut up, Bill Simmons.
Billy Graham.
Since Billy Graham.
Well, he's got his finger on the pulse.
I think I went on a bit of a rant saying like the authority that these mainstream cool journalist men talk to us about wrestling with is I think I said they've not earned their confidence in the trenches. Like
Right.
No, they haven't though.
Well, I look at it then the same way that wrestlers look at podcasters like, how
I know.
dare you?
They're frauds.
You know, stepped
man.
in the squared circle.
Oh, Bill Simmons was there watching Billy
Simmons.
Graham.
I paid attention. The last time I paid attention to wrestling was when Billy Graham was
Roman
champion.
Reigns is the best heel champion in WWE since Billy Graham.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm with you.
What
It's
an
like,
what an annoying take.
it's always like, yeah, the co-opted. It's like, yeah, but you know this. It's not as if he's secret undercover. Like they've signed those people to say nice things. Ariel, Sam
We
Roberts,
didn't really.
Well, Ariel works for
Ryan
BT.
Beelzebub.
Ariel works for BT Sports sometimes. So
Ariel's
that's-
been masquerading as a proper journalist, hasn't he, for BT? But now he actually appeared on SmackDown in a WWE
Yeah.
capacity. He's a shill. He's a fraud.
He's a
He's
journalist.
a worked journalist. He's a planted journalist.
Yeah.
Wow, that's class.
I can't believe
I
it.
don't mind it.
Meanwhile, on AEW, let's
but
have a look.
I agree-
Wait,
but
the
that-
guy who's the biggest tag team in the company's finishing move is named after them. Dave
Oh
Meltzer.
yeah.
I'm sure he's paying for all the seats.
That's just banter to that.
See, just saying.
so-
Just
We
saying.
haven't done it for a few weeks. Chris Jericho, thank you for everything.
Mike Tyson says he would rather appear in WWE even if AEW offered more money.
Well, he didn't nearly fall asleep at an AEW show.
Yeah.
He was so nice on commentary for that little match, Shibata versus Orange Cassidy, with Mike Tyson on commentary on Rampage. Remember that one?
It seems like a random name generator. That's crazy.
The old South Park manatees doing well.
Yeah.
And he said, yeah, if AEW just wanted, all they want to do is put me on the show and stuff. They don't care if I got my money. If Vince put me on the show, I'd rather go there. Undertaker says, I don't blame you there. It's going to get much more play. WWE's doing it right. Yeah.
Why would Taker and
Thanks,
Tyson
Taker.
talking to
Taker,
each other?
no, you should go to AEW, Mike Tyson.
Why were they talking to each other?
On his podcast,
Whose podcast?
Mike Tyson's.
Mike Tyson's got a podcast.
Is it called Hot Boxing with Mike Tyson?
Oh my God.
The double entendre?
Oh,
Because he's hot and does boxing. I get it.
Yeah, and he bloody loves ganja. But I was watching Tony Hawk and his little friend Sean. I don't know what he's called. Very scary looking, bald, tattooed man.
Oh, right.
A bit eccentric.
Oh,
He's a-
Gillis.
No, not Shane Gillis.
Is it because
People say I look like him without a beard.
I thought, what? Oh, Ellis. Sorry, is it?
Is it Sean Ellis? Or whatever he's called. He did a podcast with Tony Hawk, this unnamed man, and Undertaker was there because he'd just done hot boxing with Mike Tyson next door.
All right.
So Tony Hawk and Mike Tyson do podcasts.
And you opened the wrong door on the way out. It's just a bathroom.
But during that podcast, Jamie Hayter got brought up because Jamie Hayter was on the Tony Hawk's podcast a little while ago, and Sean, whatever he was called, was like, "Can you chop me? Can he hit me?" So she gave him a forearm, and Sean was shocked. Oh, that's a tongue twister. That the chop was getting hit there and not in the face. And then Jamie was like, "Oh, if I hit you in the bloody face, I will kill you." Because she's Australian now, apparently. And then this was told to Undertaker, and he just goes, "I know I'm a dinosaur, but I need to protect the business. I don't like that. So, no, I don't like it." But it's just a fact. He's like, "I'm a dinosaur, but
he's
what
on
can
a
I do?"
I love your impression of Undertaker. I don't like that.
he's
That's
on a-
all about top
He's on a
please.
podcast not being a zombie biker. Like,
Yeah. He's
already-
retired, though,
yeah,
isn't he? He said he
well.
kept the facade for 30 years, and now it's his time to talk.
He's trying to come out of his shell. He's like, wow.
I think of all the people I know in my life, Maffew looks the most like Tony Hawk out of all of them. I've just thought there. You're
Yeah,
not
you do.
unlike Tony
A
Hawk.
while ago, I think we showed it out on this, almost, yeah, I'm sorry. But like, there was a picture of Undertaker and Tony Hawk probably at that thing. And somebody took the time out to take a picture of their Discord going, "Is that Maffew with Undertaker?" And someone replied, of course it's Maffew. He needs a cane. That's what Tony Hawk's has got. I'm like, what?
Tony
Since
Hawk's,
when?
also, Tony Hawk's shockingly tall. He's like 6'4" or something like that.
Booyaka. He said, can you hit me? Jamie hit his bitch. Oh, I'll hit you. Then Richard Bells around and going, no. And finally, speaking of hot boxing, Rob Van Dam says his best WWE moment was when he was introduced to banoffee pie in the UK.
Oh, yes. I mean, I'm not personally a big fan, but yeah.
You don't like banoffee pie?
No, I don't really like bananas, you know.
What, in general?
Yeah.
What do they do to you?
Not my favourite fruit.
What is your favourite fruit?
Don't know.
You better say me.
Oh,
Apples or
I feel like I
strawberries or
should leave
something?
after that. Just let you two crack on.
Yeah, I just don't really like them, you know. I know.
They said nice things about you.
Speaking of bananas, wait, this isn't going to be bad. Fraser did a thing on social media where you compared different pancake toppings to different wrestlers.
Oh, of course.
And he said Rhea Ripley was banana and something.
I forget now.
Yeah. Something like that, yeah, because it was strong, popular, and you just can't get enough. And Rhea Ripley liked it, so Fraser's in there with Rhea or not.
Also, Hurricane Helms replied with enthusiastic yes when being reminded of the concept of banoffee pie.
That's class.
Hey, it's nice though because Gangrel, when I interviewed him a couple of years ago, he's a massive Weatherspoons fan and loves was it sausage and mash with a pint of Stella.
Didn't Gangrel live in on Merseyside?
Yeah, Merseyside.
This is why he comes like children.
Yeah.
Like every 6 months, it's like, yeah, can I just make sure I'm fed?
Here they got a lovely Weatherspoons. Yeah, man.
You not picture him with like a blood put.
Is that his real voice?
Yeah, he's like a bit of a surfer voice, bit of a Luther.
He looks not unlike Luther. Oh, it's the teeth or something, or the eyes, isn't it? Oh, wow. Right. I thought banoffee pie was a universal dessert. I didn't realise it was just a UK thing.
We just do it better.
All right.
Sorry. Well, like Gangrel, that wrestling news sucked. Thank you very much. On the next bit.
Oh, because he's a vampire.
He's a vampire. Yeah, no. Oh. Good stuff here, lads.
Who is that? Oh, hot man.
Wow, it must be Tubman in Japan in his latest Instagram posts. Richard got wet while doing a 2-day cycle around Lake Biwa. Commenting on the dampness of the situation on day 1 of the ride, Richard said it was wet, but worth it. After getting wet again on day 2, Richard later added, was very wet, but still worth it.
Oh, did you choose those quotes?
No, it's on his Instagram.
Oh, right, okay.
Those are the
direct
best comments we could find. We do appreciate Tubman in Japan. It's very diverse in the comments, but it obviously is to get the YouTube algorithm things to detect if we've sworn or not to go away because they can't stomach these bits.
What? Come on now. I think we're being harsh.
Oh, here we go. Tubman biking around.
Yeah, that's it.
Hey.
He's got a little bit.
So I'm going in the direction I want to go, which is typically how people bike.
Yeah, this is.
He's in a velodrome, an outdoor velodrome.
Hey,
Whoa, he's got to watch the cycling.
hey, you see them in shopping centres, don't you? You put your money in and it goes to charity. They're not going slow. I've slowed it down.
I can't wait for Tubman's revenge when he gets back to these shores on
I don't know
Maffew.
how the rain travelled me. It must have gotten the ferry.
Like Michael Myers, but you just have the wrench he uses just to tighten up his bike wheels and just go.
Yeah, I'm on someone else's land here, but there's nothing they can do.
Doesn't fear-
So I
doesn't
can't
fear him
speak
at all.
Japanese. Ha ha.
He was learning a bit before he went, I've got to say that.
That could be Northumberland, that.
Yeah,
A ruined castle, castle ruins in
it does
Northumberland.
look northern. Apart from the very blue sky.
That's Bamborough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gone to Annie.
I'm in Scarborough, Japan.
He's not from Yorkshire. He's from Whitley Bay.
Not the easiest thing to walk up in
Can we
cleats.
stop now? That's enough.
Right, there we go. We can say whatever we like now. We're not getting
I'd like
demonetized.
to just point out, I genuinely like Richard's vlogs, and I think we've been quite mean there. I do like them. I like the vibes. I'm a coward. I like these vlogs.
I like this vlog.
All right, okay.
He's
So
doing
I like
something
going
he's
up
passionate
the
about.
top of the castle, pretending I'm bigger than
Maffew
everybody
hates
else.
his vlogs.
Matthew hates the vlogs. And
Struggling for things to say. All right, yeah.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
Let's have a little look in the Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week, Lilt, the drink, R.I.P., 14%.
Not fully RIP though. I did research this. It is just becoming a Fanta flavour.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
It's like WWE CW. It is. It's just that.
Fell that to me very so. Sound teacher advert. Nice one, sir. 26%. And yes,
26?
I did make the effort of watching this myself.
What did you think?
I think 26% is very generous. I fully respect, appreciate teachers and the complete lack of resources and support they get from
Hard
everywhere
job.
else. But I watch an advert and when I would hate to be a teacher, and I hate all teachers now.
It made the teaching job look inspiring, and he looked like a really cool teacher. Nice one, sir.
It's the lack of reference. I don't know people, if any, yeah, go on, lad.
He
Stop
didn't
it.
say go on.
This
lad.
ends now.
He
Yeah,
was
teachers
hard.
like
He was fair but firm, and that's what you want.
But of course, the clear victor. Robert Stone acknowledging the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast during this week's NXT by calling out who's that, Ross?
That would be Bleep Tuesday.
Bleep
We did it.
Tuesday.
We just to peel the curtain back. We released that little conversation as a short. It got demonetized.
Scared.
We asterisked the word "calm." That's how
It could have
careful
been it could have been any word.
It could have been calm.
Yeah.
It could have been anything.
Cow Tuesday.
That's how bad YouTube is at the moment.
We've got to start calling him Cow Tuesday. Oh God.
Mama had a cow. Mama had a chicken.
Dad was proud.
proud and he got his dancing shoes.
Looking back, some of those
Cool.
cartoons were like visually quite grotesque, weren't they? Cow and Chicken.
Oh, I love
Ed, Ed and
this.
Eddie was the scariest one.
I loved how disgusting it was.
Oh,
Especially when they would show the parents and they'd zoom back the camera and that's it, they're just legs.
all the parents had dumbies.
Angela Anaconda
Jack
was,
thought before his brain
Angela
kicked in.
Anaconda.
she was horrifying her.
That was a terrifying.
the grey cut out.
Yeah, like a newspaper.
Children.
Right.
Missing kid advert in the newspaper. Well, let's make a cartoon out of it.
What was their rival
What if
called?
Monty
Was it
Python
Chris
was for
Benoit?
kids?
Ninny Poo.
Nanette Painoir or something like that.
Obviously, the worst Benoit.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a lovely victory for yourself, Ross. What have you got for us now?
I'm going to think of something right on the spot at this very moment in time.
Oh, look at Ross pretending to ad-lib and
No,
things
I'm
'cause he's so
absolutely
well
not Maffew
prepared.
because I've not come with anything this week. My mind's been elsewhere, but I'm going to go.
Come nothing.
Come nothing.
That'd be a good name for Von Wagner now, because he's rubbish.
Oh, how dare
He's
you.
been wrestling really well.
He lost.
He did lose. I'm trying to think of something from the world of wrestling. Is
this hold me, like lift music?
While you're on hold, we appreciate the cultaholicshop.com.
Adam Cole,
Baby.
sacrificial lamb.
Yeah,
is
yeah,
what we'll call this one.
100%.
This was fantastic poo-housery from Tony
This
Khan.
better not win. I'd be so mad if this
So to
wins.
set the scene, just in
Poor
case
Adam
you
Cole.
don't know, Tony Khan has been teasing another one of his big announcements this week. Tune into Dynamite live at whatever time for my big announcement. I'm Tony Khan. Here we go again, another big announcement.
Yeah.
The big announcement comes around on the show. Tony Khan is interviewed by Tony Schiavone for a little bit, and Tony Khan
Proper
goes,
journalist, Tony Schiavone.
yes, he is. Here is my big announcement. Said to you by the mouth of wonderful human being and definite babyface Adam Cole. And Adam Cole comes out, and the big announcement was this new reality show that AEW have, something that appeals to, I reckon, a fraction of a demographic of AEW like viewership. So Adam Cole was the sacrificial lamb and gave it his all. He's like, I can tell my story a little bit more and how I'm a rootin' tootin' baby face and my comeback, and you can see my preparation for my comeback match, which happens
His
on the
bleep
same
back. Come on, bleep
Oh,
back.
yeah,
Yeah,
his
his
bleep back
cowback.
match. Yeah, his cowback match. That happens on the same night as this new all-access AEW show. So Adam Cole fulfilling that role.
Adam Cole's sacrificial lamb.
Sacrificial.
Fair
lamb.
enough.
Adam Cole fulfilling the role could be.
Yeah. I mean, I had a feel for him. If it's a reality show like the Kardashians, then I'm not interested. But if it's a like Drive to Survive, like
Yeah.
you know, they're like the behind the scenes, then I think that'd be good.
It just appears that Adam and Britt are the main two characters. Just going off what Adam Cole
What
said.
is the obsession with wrestling at the minute? Trying to do reality shows about couples in wrestling? I don't care. I don't care. I don't.
I don't know how you could have watched John Moxley save Renee Paquette's hat all
Oh,
those years ago,
That
right?
was a good scene.
And not be captivated. John, stop!
He vaulted that low wall with ease. Oh,
Mother-in-law was
came back
impressed.
bleeding.
How bad was that this week?
My word.
He made it through an entire match and still bled.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, so Adam Cole, spokesman of the year for AEW.
Oh.
Sacrificial lamb will
Yeah.
go for.
Poor
Poor
Adam
lad.
Cole.
Is Tony Khan here to announce the Ring of Honor streaming service? What's happening with Brawl Out? Still not there. Is he challenging Errol Hawani to a fight like Bischoff did with McMahon in '98? No. Adam Cole is here.
Are we going to add that to the weekend wrestling?
I thought Tony learned. What's that?
The all access show.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
you have to mention it
I
twice,
don't know.
Ross.
We'll see what the first week's like, and if it's worthwhile, then.
Yeah.
I think that. Oh no, what was it? Oh no, it's gone. Sorry.
That's fine.
God, I really had a point and it's gone.
You know what? I've got nothing to say to that either. It's so good.
Oh, I was
Better
going
not
to
win.
say, sorry, I think Tony might, you'd think he would have learned his lesson after Christian Gate when he said he's one of the biggest signings ever. It's Christian. And that's cool. But, anyway.
You should do that every week. Yeah, it's Christian again.
Whose dad is he going to insult this week?
Ooh. So, who was second? You were second, Jack. You may
Yeah.
go next.
I also came unprepared, but well, it's not been
I
the
hate you
most
both.
eventful week of wrestling.
He cow unprepared.
We're going to talk about all the interesting stuff that happened. Oh, damn it. I cow unprepared. All the interesting stuff cowed at Elimination Chamber. And we're going to talk about that in This Week in Wrestling. So I'm just going to nominate what I'm up to this weekend, lads, which is I'm taking a wee excursion for 4 days. I'm going to do another big walk. It's one of my
Jack's
signature big walks. I'm walking from Middlesbrough to Newcastle, up the butter.
Up the motorway.
Okay.
No.
Yes, I was gonna say, yeah,
I don't think that's legally allowed. I'm taking a slightly scenic route to be not run over. And it's going to be a bit of a challenge and I'm scared, but hopefully it'll be all right. So I don't know what to call this actual Jack's big walk this weekend. Thank you. I'm going from day one, Middlesbrough to Hartlepool.
Up the poles.
Oh, that's your FIFA thing, isn't it? Do you want me to take a picture of the stadium?
Yeah, send it to Akram Afif of Qatar. Wonderful man.
Yeah, if you go in there, can you get any monkey hanger?
I mean, I'll try my
accessories
best, yeah.
Oh, I'll pay whatever. Just bring some back.
And I mean, it's going to be after the longest walk I've ever done in one setting, so I'll be quite tired by the time I get to Hartlepool on day one. Day two, Hartlepool to Peterlee.
Peter Lee.
Yeah. Famous Sunderland manager, Peter Lee. Day three, Peterlee to Sunderland. Sunderland, Newcastle.
Stop off for
final
cheese
day.
pizza and then
Cheese chips.
Grand.
Cheese pizza.
So
yeah.
walk from Sunderland to Newcastle.
Yeah, on the last day, yeah.
All right. What
So-
route do you take for that?
I've got it. It's like
I don't know. It's cool.
I've got a map app that I've
but
drawn.
you know
it
how
on.
to do it then.
I know what I'm doing. I won't get
You're
lost.
not crossing like any big.
I'm not going
motorways.
motorway. No, it's fine.
Okay.
Oh, what point are you going to cross the river?
Yeah.
Well, the Tyne.
The Tyne?
The Tyne Bridge.
Oh, there you go.
I'm going.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going like Sunderland to like sort of Bolden, and then turn
Okay.
inland to
Right,
through
yeah.
Gateshead. It's all by the time
Got
I
the
get.
map in front of me like,
Yeah.
like Minority
No one
Report.
cares.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
sorry
yeah.
for those not from the northeast who don't care, but yes. So I'll try and get some sort of Hartlepool based merch while I'm there. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Staying at the
The
Premier
easy
Inn.
Hall of Fame pick next week.
Staying at the Hartlepool Premier Inn. Apparently, it's on the Marina, which sounds so exotic. I can't wait
Oh, the
to see what it's
Hartlepool
like.
Marina, yeah.
Is it nice?
That's where you think Jeff still gets his tan from.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
Sitting on the dock.
I don't anticipate that it's going to win,
Wish
but
it
I'll come back with a review of my walk next week. Okay.
I can't wait. Literally can't wait. Do it now. Well, that's a good pick.
What if I like roll an ankle on the first day, so I never make it to Hartlepool? I'm just stuck in Borough.
That's a life
What a
end.
horrible
That's a
fate, I
life
know.
end of that.
Pollution. I can't breathe.
start of a horror film? It's all right. I'll just. Oh no, Barry.
I'll never forget
All
that
the
day.
logos close in. No offense to any. What a disgusting city.
It's like broad daylight.
No, honestly, I went to Middlesbrough away once, back in 2009 this was, and it was a lovely, crisp, winter, sunny morning in Newcastle, not a cloud in the sky. Literally pulled into Middlesbrough and it was overcast. It's like down the road, like half an hour drive.
I know Sam went to uni in Middlesbrough.
Did he?
And I wonder if, like, how Ross has got a certain affinity for the town of this, like, Sunderland itself.
Yeah.
Because you went to uni there.
Yeah,
Maybe
lovely.
Sam's got a similar. Because Sunderland's not generally seen as the best city, but Ross likes it because of his uni days. Maybe Sam feels the same about Butter.
Take him with you. Just safe. Keep like safeguarding.
Yeah,
You'll need
he'll know all the. He's got mob ties in Butter.
Shows off his tats and like, oh. Yeah. But yeah, my mate went to Middlesbrough Uni and he said the landlord was also his dealer. Which sounds useful, but
I didn't know he
anyway.
played cards.
So my pick for Hall of Fame this week, one on the Twitch. as we tend to do. And someone sent me a link to this thing, which I've heard about, but I never properly watched in full. Same time, Drew Gulak decided to say hello. So hello, friend of the channel, Drew Gulak.
Oh.
So the Iron Sheik was
Is he recruiting you as well?
Yeah.
I mean, me and Billy Robinson have spoken about the same sentence. This is Billy Robinson 2023, so yeah. Iron Sheik was arrested and when he was working for the WWF. Famously, 987, for him and the bust with Axel Jim Duggan, etc. But he also had an incident in 1985, which doesn't get anywhere near as much attention, where he allegedly attacked a gas station attendant. They differed on what the reason for it was, and that news article said that the guy just he attacked me for no reason. He came up to me and knew who I was and started stuff, says Iron Sheik. And the gas station attendant said, no, the Iron Sheik became mad when I didn't have a squeegee. So he got angry at me, attacked me, threw money in the floor, then spat on it and left.
That one sounds...
that doesn't sound like the Iron Sheik at all, does it?
As a group of unbiased journalists, I think we should put our neck on the line and say which scenario is more likely to happen. I think the latter.
Yeah.
Well, I think the lawyer... defense attorney, beg your pardon, maybe the same thing or not, I don't know. Mickey Sherman, can you pull up the little picture I sent you? We'll play the audio of this, even though it's not technically a WWF thing, it looks like it's where he would get shot down. Just look at this little image here. So that's Mickey in the middle. Mickey in the middle, famous TV show in America, had the idea, if the Iron Sheik opens his mouth in court, he's done. He'll get life for this if he does anything. So what he did was interview or ask people to speak, same way they film promos, some friends of his from the WWF at the time. And those ended up being the heel managers at the time. And they're supposed to be character witnesses to say, no, the Iron Sheik is a lovely man. He's a family man. He does this and that. He gives money to charity, all this other stuff. And it's very interesting because some people appreciate the gravity of the situation. Bobby Heenan is there. Arnold Scarlin, I think his name, how I pronounce it. They're like, yes, he's a nice person. He does this, he does that. He puts his recycling in the recycling. He's all this, he's that, and everything else. But then there's Freddie Blassie, who starts off going, listen to me, Judge, you pencil neck geek.
No.
The Iron Sheik's a good man, I tell you. His words is better as any signed notification on a contract. You pencil neck geek, calls me twice. And he was like, apparently you're running for re-election next year. I'll make sure I vote for you twice, or 10 times, in fact.
Oh, my God.
This video is supposed to be shown in court. Make sure the Iron Sheik's a good person. And they're just there, yeah, we'll commit fraud for you, Judge. And it ends with Cyndi Lauper doing her best, bless her. And then, I don't know if I was up for something and needed a character witness, because obviously I'm a bad talker. Captain Lou Albano, the man who has elastic bands stuck to his face, comes out. And he's just, he's just like, can't not be him. He's like, let me tell you something.
Oh, my God.
And the Iron Sheik spends the entire time just stood there, like, looking really sad. And was like, so Mickey must have said, don't say anything, Sheiky, don't say anything. Yeah. But you can see the look in Sheiky's face as they do this ranting and yelling that Sheik's like, I'm going to prison. This is it. I've had a good life. So, yeah, just to show this, the video that, I don't know how it leaked or whatever, but just Mickey Sherman's idea of getting the Iron Sheik's best friends, again, the heel managers, what better way to help you out? From the WWF to say what a good man he is.
What are you going to call it?
Mickey Sherman's idea of getting the heel managers.
Oh, my God.
What do you want to call it?
Iron Sheik's character witness.
Sheik's
People who don't watch a podcast, they'll go, I love Sheiky, baby, and like that. And, yeah. I couldn't find, still trying to find, by the way, the video of the Iron Sheik leaving the court after 1987 arrest, which cost him his job with WWF, because I was trying to get my tape trading friend to find it. I swear he's leaving it in like casual clothes, and there's kids like getting his autograph as he's leaving the court for getting busted with drugs. Yeah, we don't care, whatever.
It's an avant-garde Hall of Fame week. Would you say?
Avant-garde for, oh no, I forgot I had to do Hall of Fame this week. Yes, those 3 magnificent, well thought out Hall of Fame picks are,
Yours
of course.
is quite funny.
Adam
Yours
Cole.
is good, yeah.
Sacrificial
Oh,
Lamb.
that was good.
Sacrificial Lamb.
My Big Walk.
Jack's Big Walk.
The other day, I told Atkins I was doing it, and he literally went, I love when you do your big walks. I was like, thank you, Jack Atkins.
I liked it when you went to Bish.
I'm going further this time.
I know, that's so crazy.
My Big Walk.
What would you be doing when you're walking, by the way? You got a friend to do it and talk with?
No,
Do you
I
listen to
usually
music,
download
or?
loads of podcasts, and then I've got a tablet to watch films on when I get, when I get.
So you have 4 days of travelling, so that's going to be 4 Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
Yeah. So I've got Monday off, so I'm back on Tuesday. So I'm going tomorrow, and then
Get in. Get some exercise, pal.
I'm going to be immobile when I get back. But yeah.
Get in.
Come on, Ross, join.
Hopefully, you'll have enough energy.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, he's drooled everywhere.
It was like phlegm.
Oh.
Can we cut that maybe? No, it's fine. I'm just going to run and get it.
Jack is just gobbed everywhere.
I'm so healthy.
With his lack of exercise, it was like gorilla glue, and it came out his mouth.
Or like cow.
Oh, like cow. That's
You
good.
get it? Yeah.
Man, that's going to take some getting used to, but we will make it work.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in
I'm
wrestling.
back. I'm fine.
Oh, hello, Jack.
Hello. Sorry, everybody.
How's your face?
Oh, face is fine.
Damn right it
I
is.
just feel quite vulnerable after like hocking up some phlegm on camera. Lovely.
We've done worse in the past.
Yeah, we
like,
have. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Oh, well. So much for monetization. SmackDown. Like if Maffew had a title match in Bishop Auckland.
Now, Maffew, would you like to explain to everyone your initial rationale for why Jack would call this episode of SmackDown this?
I thought because it said smack.
That it was Bishop Auckland based. Yeah,
That's right.
Yeah.
Maffew of Botchamania, King of Smack in Bish.
I'm one of the kings of smack.
Oh,
Stop it, man.
Hey, you and Tom will get on well.
Yeah. We here at the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast like to apologize to insinuate that Tom had a drug addiction. Because apparently Tom did streaming and all the comments, as I was told by people on Twitch.
I never once joined in.
As someone who did on multiple occasions, I would love to just like to say it was very much a joke.
There was a bit in the middle where I'm sure Ross was like, no, we need to stop now. And then did the next one.
He's just got an incredible work ethic.
We're just,
That's
we're
right.
just
Drugs do
amazed-
Tom.
We're just amazed by his boundless energy.
Yes.
Zest for life.
Yes. We don't know where it comes from.
Why are you carrying on? Why do you keep doing this?
We know where it comes from, but we know where you can get it.
Oh, for
Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler beat Natalya and Shotzi in a tag match.
I thought this was an incredible way to start SmackDown in Montreal a day before Sami Zayn's big title challenge.
yeah.
It's Brett. Oh no, it's just Natalya.
I hadn't even thought about that. Yeah, you're right. Oh, this would be dying for Bret Hart to go, I don't know who you are.
I know it
But you're
wasn't.
Canadian, so I wish you the best.
I knew it wasn't because, Brett doesn't do that sort of thing anymore for the WWE. But I was still thinking it's Brett coming down in Montreal, with all the history. They don't mention it, though, Montreal. That 97
Why
stuff.
would they?
Oh, yeah.
Why would they?
Interesting chants from the crowd of you can't wrestle towards
I
Ronda.
wondered where that came
Yeah.
from. Like, no, she can.
She's more of a sports entertainer.
She's just regressed a bit, I would argue.
Yeah.
She's not the
maybe.
same as 18 and 19 Ronda.
It's weird that Ronda's now just a roster member. Don't like it. Keep her as a special attraction.
But speaking of Ronda, Joel, we're cowing early.
Oh, baby.
Because she finally did it. She did the bump on the apron that she tried at Extreme Rules, but she did it properly, and it looked like she murdered herself. It was incredible.
So it's your move
of the week already?
Oh,
Well
wow.
done. Well, that's what she was going for, so well
Aye.
done.
What? With that elimination, the men's elimination chamber match
Right,
especially,
it
and
was.
this was the move of the week.
The fact that
Wow.
she tried it once and she's come back, it's the underdog story.
She has
She cowed
cowed back, yeah.
We don't need to take it that far.
Okay,
it's
yeah.
fine. I think it was just because
Cow
it was isolated in that YouTube
Yeah, yeah,
short. I think that's why.
No, Tom does drugs, we do cows, all right?
Aye, but she nailed it this time. Fantastic.
So the crowd then responded, you can wrestle, we apologize, sorry about that.
Sometimes you can.
Do it again.
Yeah. Shotzi malfunctioned as well when she was in the heart attack position at the end of the. She sort of was like and forgot what she was doing, which then allowed the little screwy finish. So yeah, it was fine. Just I thought it was a really weird way to start SmackDown when Sami was just what everyone was talking about.
I hadn't made that connection, and I got in trouble on Facebook because I went, oh, they're acting really strongly for Natalya, and they did here, and they did obviously in the Elimination Chamber, and I said, I forgot she's from the area. She had people going, the area where? Montreal. I'm like, all right, fine, whatever, Canada.
It is weird that Brett, apart from Calgary, the next city you think of is Montreal because of the screw job, but Brett's like not French Canadian in the slightest.
No, there's a big difference.
Yeah, weird.
He has the cavalk of a French Canadian in his
No.
shagging ways.
In his autobiography, I learned that he's half American. His mum's American. Wow. Yeah. It was only Stu that was Canadian.
What a turncoat then.
I know, yeah.
Canada. Sorry, on America.
Yeah.
Or Canada, or both. What
Incroyable. Hit Row did a rippity rap.
Oh, they did.
Rippity rap.
A rippity rap.
That's the nicest way you can say that. All about how Montreal is rubbish.
Yeah.
Oh, Bret Hart helped them right.
Triple H wants Swerve back so badly.
He's outside with the big stereo going, please.
I like how he's like, Swerve used to do the raps. It's easy, do it. And they're like,
Isn't Top Dollar's a professional
he gave
rapper?
it a bit of a go.
Citation needed.
He was better than poor,
Ashanti D. Adonis.
no,
B-Fab.
yeah, B-Fab, yeah.
Be mute.
The music was louder than them.
Yeah, that was another thing.
That didn't help.
They're having a yell.
Yeah.
It usually helps when they're doing stuff. But they were interrupted by Bray Wyatt and Uncle Howdy.
They hate
always
rap.
been best
It
friends.
was West Texas redneck.
Right. So Michael Cole obviously got a chance to say, well, he went over the top rope that way properly. And I'm like, it's all right. Once Michael Cole runs out of jokes about Top Dollar flippity flop, they can just go, God, you suck at rap. They clear the ring and Bray calls out the winner of Lashley versus Lesnar. Are you mad?
What do you mean? What's wrong?
Lashley, Lesnar, Howdy.
Yeah.
It's not quite the same thing, is it?
What's Bray?
If anything, Howdy's a step above. He's supernatural.
I think that we've missed something because that seat promo where he's in the rocking chair, then Howdy goes, and they both go. That was apparently a really
They
crucial.
showed that at Cannes.
It's a crucial bit of the story because now Bray's coming out going, "I was lost, but now I've found myself." I'm like, what?
He said that he's in control of his family now, and the first instance of that was when Howdy did the old dive off the thing on LA Night.
Yeah,
on the Rock.
yeah.
But there wasn't a bit before that dive to say that Howdy was now in line with Bray Wyatt, so they're now just in line with no explanation.
Are we going to see more of
I care
Bray
so
Wyatt's
much.
mask that gives him more immunity to like kendo sticks and stuff? Yeah,
That made no
I
sense.
think that maybe they've called a bit of an audible here because of the weird finish of Lesnar Lashley that we'll talk about. Because I feel like Brock's just gone, I'm not feuding with this
Yeah,
guy.
I think like, wait. That's what I get if I win. Nah, all right, you can take it.
I don't know.
Yeah, this stinks.
It's not.
But at least, I'll say this though, at least they didn't take 10 minutes to go, "Meh. I saw The Exorcist once as a
So
kid.
they're still baby faces though, because they,
Well, again, yeah.
interrupted the rap song, which was being done by the heels. So
Yeah, and they started talking and they went, come back, Top Dollar, all's forgiven.
They'll be heels by WrestleMania. The longer this goes on,
saw
it's crap in it.
Yeah, it's just no interest
Nothing
in
to it, is there?
No.
I saw a theory on Reddit that Twitter that Uncle Howdy's Jay White. And it's just to get around his contract's not up yet. So they put him because they put it side by side. Then I cut out his chin and put it over Uncle Howdy.
Okay, that would make
He has got quite the beard and that. And I have to admit, it looked a bit, It's not Jay White.
Should be, though. Yeah. Backstage, Emma tells Madcap Moss she's proud of him before becoming #1 contender for the IC title. She says he's going to win the match later tonight because he's a superstar.
That's his catchphrase. I'm a superstar.
Oh, no.
Emma thinks he's fit. He's got new blue trunks.
He is fit.
He's a superstar.
Oh.
He's the best one since Bill Simmons.
Is he the creator wrestler? Like, is he the career mode wrestler? Is that
Yeah.
his storyline at the minute?
Yeah.
Like, we're playing as him.
Yeah.
It's a shit. I think he's good. Me, he just needs that little bit of character, doesn't he?
I really.
Oh, you mean anything?
I
Anything is always better
yeah.
than nothing.
Unironically liked him as Baron Corbin's sidekick. He was good as a heel. Make him be a heel again.
I think he's about to be, really.
I hope so.
It's the only way this could go.
Yeah, him. What?
Wearing blue used to be a kiss of death.
Wearing blue, did it?
Or baby blue.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Farouk,
Shane Douglas as Dean Douglas.
Max Moon, bit of flashes of blue.
I'm desperately trying to think of one.
Blue Tista.
Tory Wilson.
Blue meanie.
Yeah.
That's it. As soon as
Papa
what's your
Smurf.
name? That's it. You're done. The bill. Before the next match, we see Errol Hawani in the crowd. Wow, I fancy that. And again, the commentators the entire time, let's sum it up. Anytime he's been on TV or mentioned, even on NXT with Booker T, the unbiased journalist, Errol Hawani,
They're all laughing at Tony.
the reports have been that they're all loving it, that he's going after Snowman. Watching him
what
melt.
does that mean?
I don't know.
Could he be good friends with Tom Kemp? Again,
Yeah, they
it's
both
not
love
true.
wrestling. They both have a passion for wrestling.
The last one. Just the
Wait,
that's
is it?
a lie.
Is it now? Oh God.
But yeah, they took a lot of love here about pointing out Errol Hawani, best mates.
Okay.
Then Drew and Sheamus win their match against the Viking Raiders.
Oh, this was good.
I liked it a lot.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Sheamus with the roll. I don't know what it's called, but he gets them on the shoulders and does the roll through.
The Finley roll.
The Finley roll. Off the middle rope to Ivar, a big beefy boy. Terrifying stuff. Eric was good, deadlifting Sheamus after catching him went a bit wrong because Sheamus is massive. Yeah, it felt like a PLE match to me.
I was going to say, PLE. Oh, it could have been, though. It could have been. Especially with Mania being 2 nights. If they dragged it out for another, I guess it would have to be being dragged out another month, though.
Yeah, I'm all right with the current trend that they're doing is when they'll build up something that they'll blow off or have on the SmackDown before or after the pay-per-view.
That is
So
good.
there's still something happening on the SmackDown rather than just go, yeah, we know, nothing's happening this week, lads.
That
Just
seems to be
tune-
quite a conscious Triple H change, doesn't it?
Right, rather than have
yeah.
the pay-per-view be 6 hours long.
That's
The
fair.
UTK. So, yeah, I liked it.
Ready
Yeah.
for the
Banging lads.
1 hour Iron Man? Oh.
We see that last week. Rey Mysterio and Santos Escobar exchange masks after the show.
Like football shirts?
Yes.
Yes.
Ray is interviewed backstage and talks about his respect for Santos, but is interrupted by Karrion Kross and Scarlett. Kross says he used to want to be a dad, but Dominic's lack of respect for Ray has made him doubt that.
Whoa.
He says Ray is a pathetic excuse for a father.
So he's realised that Ray's quicker than him. So he's thinking, damn it, I'm sort of balls deep on this feud now. What other reason can I have to go after Ray? He's got kids and I don't. It was the little weird smile he did at Scarlett when he's like, I used to want to be a father, but now I don't.
Because they're having it off with each other.
Yeah.
They're together.
The Scarlett's supposed to go, yeah, but you're my daddy now or something. And
Oh, yes.
she clearly was like, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Maffew.
Kross like, go on.
Yes.
Oh, all right, fine.
You should be the writer for SmackDown.
Yeah. Scarlett just says, no, I told you. Yeah, so he's right, like, so Ray's going to go, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be great if, like, he goes, do you want him? What? Do you want Dominic? what do you mean? Yeah, you can be his dad. You don't have to have kids then.
Dominic's got
And Scarlett's like, yeah, that'd be great.
Dominic's got a new daddy.
I'd love the
It's Rhea
storyline.
Ripley.
It's a different kind of time, isn't it? Doing time with Karrion Kross.
Yeah.
Kross has got his elaborate setup with like, that's right, we have the tarot cards, the smoke machine. Ray, what's that knock at the door? It's Dominic. Oh, can I have some allowance? Aren't you in your 20s?
I'm not on board with it as an idea.
Fair enough. Well, and the next thing's going to be, he's going to lose there. So
He's not. He's going to beat Ray.
he's
this time.
going to lose against Ray. And then next week he's like, Ray, you're a bad chef.
I used to want to be a chef.
Yeah.
Ray, I followed you into the bogs last week. You left a single skiddy pal.
I'm better at flushing the toilet than you, Ray.
I think he'll win this one. He's got to. He's got to win this one.
If he doesn't, he's done.
He's got to win it. Come on. I feel bad for him.
Why?
Because
Triple H hates
he's
him,
been
but also
he's
loves
been
him.
booked terribly, yeah. Yeah.
Triple H loves him by giving him a job, but then actively not castrates him as much as Vince did with the whole helmet thing, but near enough by having him just be a weird
We're
loser.
all class indie men, not like you. You're bulky and cumbersome. He's not even. I'm just saying, like,
Cowbersome.
just
You can't do Frankensteiners.
yeah, just compared to like Johnny Gargano. Yeah.
Yeah. So funny. Asuka beats Liv Morgan with Carmella on guest commentary. God, she was good.
Carmella was, well, Wade was cut off when he was saying to Carmella he's admired her from afar for a long, long time. He was cut off. Horny Wade is slowly making his way into SmackDown.
Whoa, he needs to be careful. I can't finish that sentence. Or Corey will batter him. Corey's not battering.
Let me
Sit
tell
down.
you something. Wait.
And then Nikki Cross in some tight leather trousers sat on his lap. She
Whoa.
knew what she was doing.
Whoa.
And
hang
knocked
on
his
now.
glasses off. Thought that was
It's
nice.
like when Gail Kim and someone else brawled over Mike Tenay on commentary once. I remember OSW review laughing at it, saying like they're taking the mickey out of Mike Tenay there. Sorry, trailed off there.
Remember when they had that 06 WWE ECW special and Joey Styles made sure to knock off Jim Ross's hat?
Oh my
Jim
god!
Ross looked pissed.
Oh, I was gonna say he'd be fuming about that. Go on, Joey
You
Styles.
don't
the hardest
tread on
man in
Superman's
WWE.
cape.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jim Ross like, I'll go, uh-oh. Not Joey Styles.
I was going to say, was this after the JBL thing or before?
Do you think he was feeling a bit cocky by this point? I'll take on any cowboy. I don't care.
Shane McMahon backstage.
It's not like Shane McMahon. His punches connect.
Whoa! I think that is the issue with Shane, is that his punches do connect too much.
Jericho told, didn't he?
Yeah, yeah.
Calm. Well, Jericho did a Specsavers Opticians line.
I like the bit where Jericho.
Blue in his eye.
It's the video where it's synced up where Jericho's like, I jumped off the top rope like Jean-Claude Van Damme. And he boots him fully.
Also, Barrett had a good line here. He went, when Sheamus got Viking Raider Lad #1 and started doing 10 beats to Bodra, and he went, they need to change their name. When was the last time he did 10 beats to them? It was a 20 or 30. Change that name.
true.
Like, oh, there we go. Good lad.
It was an interesting choice to have Sabu tap for the second week in a row.
Sabu.
Liv
That
Morgan.
took a few seconds.
Yeah. After she was like gagging to be getting kicked harder and harder by Asuka, and then eventually Asuka tapped her out. And that's the second week in a row that Sabu Liv Morgan has tapped out.
How did she lose at the chamber? We'll get to it, but she passed
out.
Okay.
Yeah. Double
She-
submission.
yeah. She just gets caught in. She needs to improve her submission defense. That's what Ariel Hawani should be telling her.
Yes.
MMA journalist.
Yeah, 45-minute exposition about it.
Her oblivion off the top rope was up there with the moves this week. Not
Yeah,
quite as good as Ronda.
I'm now sad that Liv's push is like on the down turn because I'm finding it genuinely entertaining. Good.
Yeah, they fumbled the bag.
A little bit. A
That's
little
what
bit.
they say,
How
right?
dare you call her that?
Maybe she. Maybe she just.
The bag, Liv Morgan, because she needs to be carried. Then Gunther retains the IC title by beating Madcap Moss. Very brave decision to have Moss wrestle the IC title, which leads someone to believe, if they've watched wrestling before and have some sense that this is leading to something. Although if they don't, if nothing comes of it, then it was just like, oh, okay.
More challenges.
Right.
Gunther.
And it was just funny because it's like Moss is like, yeah, I've got this. I'm wearing blue. My wife loves us. And all this, a crowd going, let's go, Gunther. It's like, it has to be leaning to something for Moss, please.
I thought it was a really good match, though, because I got the feeling watching it that they saw the BBs and the Vikings earlier, just smacking each other really hard. And I thought, we'll do that as well. Wade, well done to Wade Barrett for pointing out something that I didn't have any idea about, which is the punchline neck breaker got kicked out for the first ever time.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
This is just like WrestleMania last year with the end of days. That was one.
Yeah.
Baron Corbin's going to brag about being the last person to pin Roman Reigns. Got that. I was the first person to kick out Madcap Moss's
The
finisher.
punchline neck breaker.
Whoa. Oh, that's good.
Yes. He still has that name for his gimmick.
Yeah, but they got the match done and dusted just as the crowds were starting to chant Sami Zayn, so they got out of there at the right time. But I thought it was a good match.
And if it leads to something, then it's like, okay, that was the stepping stone for, that last of his going, don't listen to them. It's like, yeah.
I want the real Madcap Moss. That was Emma speaking.
Good
day.
And then the main event was, of course, Sami Zayn versus the Montreal crowd.
Well,
Wow.
not really.
Well-
Working in tandem.
Thank you.
He allowed them to work.
Thanks.
I watched the post-match press conference on Saturday night, and he was like, well, I had this promo laid out. I was going to hit this beat and this beat and this beat. But I thought, I'm not going to tell them to just go,
Right.
just to quieten down. You go for it, crowd. Have a great time.
Probably the biggest reaction I've seen since Hogan's return in 2002. Which
Yeah.
is also in Canada.
That's what I've written down there. Just like when Hogan
Thank
appeared
you.
on the Raw after WrestleMania 18.
Wow. The biggest reaction since then.
Sustained reaction?
Well, like some of Brian's were big. On the road to WrestleMania 30.
Maybe.
Romans after
Let me have a moment.
33.
All right, okay.
But the other way.
You know I'm going to mention
Since
him.
Ivan-
Since CM Punk.
Since Ivan Koloff in 77. All right, you got me, Bill. But
yeah.
it was just great watching him come out there and soak it all up, and just the crowd so eager
Yeah.
to just soak up all of the
Sent me
juices.
down a Google wormhole about swearing in Quebec.
I had a nice
I
little
learned
look
all
there.
about that. Yeah.
Tomorrow night, you're in my effing house.
And you knew it was
What
something
he said.
sweary because the pop, yeah, he swore.
So, yeah, I never. Wow, swearing in Quebec's weird because it's all Catholic iconography, like imagery and stuff. So,
What?
No, I went on a proper Google.
Oh, go on, please explain.
I don't know if I can say the word he said because it's a swear.
Oh, yeah,
word
don't say the word, but
in
like-
Quebec. So, you know the thing that holds the real word that's not a swear word is tabernacle, which is it like holds something in Catholic churches. I don't really know what it does.
Oh, that's where that comes from then,
but
right.
then it's just that, but without O on the
Yeah,
end.
right.
And apparently it's like saying like Christ. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like but it's stronger than that. It's like worse than that. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The crowd loved it. Yeah, go on, swear.
Jesus.
Yeah, so there you go.
Ah,
Yeah.
very nice.
I listened to the uncensored version. He sounds quite scary when he says it.
I don't know if it was just my feed, but when the second the music hit, my show cut out for a few seconds, which I think means we need to now coin a new pop.
What's that?
The Sami Zayn pop, which knocks the show off
Breaks
the
the
air.
Wow.
No,
We
but
apologise to technical issues. Sami
got black
Zayn's pop was
screen,
so
yeah.
big, it knocked the thing off the air.
Did the promo make either of you believe that he would do it?
Oh, I'm skipping ahead. Yeah.
Oh, you silly goose.
But like I said, skipping ahead, I went to my mate's birthday on Saturday night. It was lovely. So good seeing him. He's given up video gaming, so now he's in really good shape. And it's just like...
How dare he?
It's like, Maffew, are you getting any ideas? No. But then obviously finished at a late time, and I went, I'm going to ruin my sleep schedule for these pay-per-views as much as possible, because God, it sucks. So made sure when I got home, in the wee hours of Sunday morning at that point, switched my phone off, so I didn't get any notifications, so I wake up the next day and watch it, just in case he won.
You wanted the real...
Because there was 99%
Yeah,
chance he
yeah.
wasn't, but it was that 1%
Then
that kept me...
Then I guess it succeeded then as a promo.
Yeah.
If
Oh,
I mean, yeah.
exactly, Joe. Well said.
Cody's was more effective, I thought.
Whoa.
I was already believing before Sami opened his mouth on SmackDown, thanks to Cody Rhodes.
Oh.
Oh, I see. Right.
America's-
I put in,
I thought you were right.
Sammy over, yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
that promo on Raw, yeah. America's former hero, Cody Rhodes, before we learned about his ranking system for dogs. Incorrect.
For his own
Shocking
dogs.
that.
But it was actually Kevin Owens' dad in the front row. I recognised him from the documentaries back in when he first joined. He was just going
right.
mental for Sami Zayn. It was quite nice.
Yes.
He must know him really well in real life.
By
Shoot
this
friends.
point, yeah.
They'll have been friends for years, won't they?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice organic ending to SmackDown.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yes. Let's go with the flow, lads.
It's a shame what happened next. There we
Which
go.
is AW Rampage, of course,
Oh,
Jack.
damn it. Oh, no.
Slam dunk. Trench on the bench.
No, it was called AEW Rampage Slam Dunk. It was a special edition. And then Trench on the Bench is my little... Because he wasn't there. But Slam Dunk
was good, though.
Slam Dunk was part of the show's title.
It was.
It was the
what we call
lowest
blatant
It
advertising.
was the lowest rated Rampage ever.
Good.
Oh. Wow.
Look, we give WWE crap when they have the KFC thing at ringside, Battle Royal, blah, 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 blah. I don't know why AEW gets a soft
They
pass
were
on that.
chucking basketballs at each other in the trios match.
Oh, wow, they're so wacky.
Hey, it was very imaginative.
Basketballs are quite heavy, you know. I know.
I've seen it on TV.
Heavier than a football. I've taken one in the face. Yeah.
Oh, why would you take one in the face?
I was playing basketball. I was having a bad game.
Someone just threw it at you.
Yeah.
The Elite dress as basketball players, and beat AR Fox and Top Flight to retain the trios titles in a match so heavily built up they had one promo going, balls, on Dynamite the week before.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And then after match, the House of Black appear and disappear at the top of the ramp. They should do that in a basketball match. That'd be good.
Yeah, I'm going to cause a pigeon among your setting there, Maffew. That makes
no.
sense of mine. Because I really enjoyed the little basketball references.
Whoa.
I enjoyed the tip-off at the start, which led to an atomic drop. Because Dante felt like he was in a wrestling match and doing basketball.
Why would you care about winning the tip-off in a wrestling match, though?
Because you got to play ball. Something like that, maybe. And then I like the bit where the Elite were using the ball as a distraction device by doing the lovely textbook chest passes.
Yeah.
Which caused a distraction for the other team. Really good.
Step into the pass, end with the hands outwards like that.
Breaststroke.
Yeah.
Swimming.
If you go for a bounce pass, you want it to land about 3/4 of the way across to your friend. When we're shooting a basketball, remember the acronym BEEF, which is bend the knees, elbow, eyes, follow through. Thanks, everyone.
Jack's on the court.
Tell you what, me and Tom could have learned that before we did that little video back in the
I
day.
wanted to be a part of that
I love
video.
that so
I wanted
much.
to be a part of that video so badly.
That's why I didn't like this match. Yours was so much better.
I wanted to show off to the viewers as something I can actually do. I just wasn't in the video.
I was
gutted.
like me messaging you back the day. Oh, I hear you doing a timeout about a game I played
No.
well. We can do some
Not
cross
allowed.
promotion. They're like, no, go away, Matthew.
Oh,
no, I'd kick ass and beat everybody. Go away, Matthew.
In all fairness, it all came together very quickly. That Tom's contacts got us in the Eagles basketball arena. The next time I would step foot
His
in that
dealer
place
works
would get
at
me
the-
vaccine. Oh, shut up, man! Stop it,
You stop. Will you stop?
You don't
We're trying to get him help and everything.
They're turning Tyler Bate on
The
you there.
shape of your arm there made
You
me...
don't say that
I knew that was
about
Tyler
Tom
Bate.
Campbell.
Now, would you go to the Eagles arena and say about like a man, like
Oh,
Tom Campbell?
no! Not this week, Matthew.
He's
Not this
still
week
fighting
of all
that addiction.
Not
And
this,
I tell you something,
not this week of all weeks. Not in the Cup final week.
it could happen. Like Sami Zayn in Montreal, it could happen.
If you bring on Kev to score a last-minute winner,
That's substitute Kevin Keegan.
And also coming on, the Sugar Puff Honey Monster.
oh God! advert.
And that bike that he fell off.
That's an all-time TV moment.
That's been shown as many times as that promo. Anyway, look.
AR Fox was also fantastic.
I love AR Fox.
Yeah,
That's
really
what we
good.
did, where he dragged them through and then did the old whatabadoom and then, the cutter. Really good. Never seen
You
that
said
before.
all that, and I knew exactly what you meant.
Yeah.
It was an entertaining match, but I think over the years my tolerance for elite bull poo has been edged
That's
away
it.
slightly, and I'm
That's
just
it. I'm like, okay, cool. This is just something.
maybe.
I didn't hate it, but it's just like I just don't feel much.
FTR have shown me what real tag wrestling is.
Thank you. And I'm also looking forward to seeing the idea of Kenny Omega and his name's gone out of my head. House of Black?
Malachi Black.
Oh,
No.
Brody King.
No.
Buddy Matthews.
Buddy Matthews.
Buddy Matthews and Kenny
he's-
Omega. That's
because
really
they're-
bad. I forgot his name.
Because
I'm a professional
They need to
podcaster.
have
How you
at
doing?
least a sequence in the match, don't they, where they do their moves to each
knee.
other.
Yeah, but I've seen Jean-Claude Van Damme Time Cop, and two people can't exist in the exact same universe at the same time.
Okay.
That was a long way to go for that, Matthew. You know what? I'll change my mind. The Elite were really good because I can't talk. Mark Henry interviews Orange Cassidy backstage, but then Wheeler Yuta interrupts. It's actually very rude.
Yeah.
Ooh, he was wheeling and dealing there. He tells Orange that leaving the best friends to join the Blackpool Combat Club was the best decision he ever made. They agree to a match for the All-Atlantic title. Oh, this is actually proper hype for something.
Wheeler's actually a heel, but not really, but sort of.
Healer Yuta.
Oh. Why? Yeah, he's just being nasty for no reason.
But
He's got to get that aggression in him.
his rationale was Orange Cassidy allowed Trent to bully him, but now I am the bully.
Trent never bullied him. He was just like, I don't really like you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not bullying you. I don't like you.
Do you remember when
Go
that came
away.
out of nowhere as well? Chuck Taylor might like you, but I hate you. I never
You're
did.
his best friend. You're like mid-friend. Yeah, I like that. Sammy Guevara tries to interfere in the match between Daniel Garcia and Ricky Starks, but Action Andretti stops him and they brawl at the back. Starks gets the win. Afterwards, Sammy challenges Andretti to a match next week.
This feud between Starks and the JAS is weird. I keep losing track of where we are because it all just blends into one for me.
It ended when it started.
Right.
That's a good point.
Starks
yeah.
beat Jericho, and that's now the final point we're getting to again.
Oh, is it this thing is it like what Jericho did with MJF and Orange Cassidy, where it drags out for too long?
Jericho will win, get
Yeah.
the consolation goal, and also win the feud somehow.
At least
So
Jericho.
look at what you could have won.
I guess Jericho did at least lose to Orange Cassidy in the end by falling into a pool of mimosa. He put him over clean as a whistle.
The highlight of this match, though, was Action Andretti and Sammy in their dad jeans. It reminded me of a couple of big burly boys scrapping at a Status Quo concert.
A common sight at many a Status Quo concert.
No, it's just that right shade of pale blue, white
Yep.
white sneakers, I think, were on show as well. Fantastic. I don't know what else you say about the
No.
Status
Status Quo, another good name for Jericho's feud.
Because it's really one note.
Wow, it was even better than my joke.
Thank you.
Well done.
Because Status Quo.
Oh, it's an alley-oop from Jack. In a video package, Evil Uno says that John Moxley will respect him after he unleashes violence. I just realised if they were in Montreal, they just call him Evil One
Yeah, it would. Yeah, that's true. Evil one.
because they speak Spanish in Montreal.
Oh, wait. Yeah, they
I'm
do.
having a moment on
He
this
was
episode
Evil
of
Un.
Rampage.
Yeah.
Evil Un. Evil Un.
Yeah, I guess so.
Le Evil Un.
They are French Canadian as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
Player Dose and Grayson and
Yeah.
they're the same one. Yeah.
Yeah, they all came from the great company IWS.
Why did he leave Player 2? Simon Grace. Stuart Grace. Stu Grace. Simon Grace, former Sunderland manager.
Oh, great, yeah. I just realised.
Why did Stu leave, you know? He was really good.
I don't know.
He was the workhorse of the team.
Why did you just speak into your cup?
Oh,
there?
I don't know.
He asked me a question, and I'm trying not to.
Is he a
cough and
friend of
choke.
Matthews as well?
I'll message him and see.
There you go. What a boast.
Sorry, I've got a cough stuck in my throat. So
Go on,
I
get
did
it out.
before, yeah.
Give it to Tom Jones.
I just phlegmed.
Jade Cargill squashes Vert Vixen to retain the TBS title.
What
Talk
word?
about it.
Vert Vixen. Are you all right? Sorry, I'll talk
I'm fine.
about
I'm just dying.
Just another Jade Cargill squiggity squash, wasn't it, for the TBS title?
She is spinning her wheels good and proper.
Yeah.
I think she was in the press, the unbiased, proper, legitimate journalists, saying that she wants like proper feuds now with the bigger names in the company. And I'm like, fair enough.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow, what a
It's
crazy
time.
idea.
It's time.
Who would she lose this belt to?
There's nobody employed currently.
There's too much of a gap. She's
right.
a big fish in the small pond. She wants to move to the bigger pond. There are no other fish to take that from her. Maybe Athena was the one.
Yeah.
Never mind.
But she's now Ring of Honor Women's Champion.
Yeah.
Well, if you ask people online, FTR should be the people who win the title. So,
Right.
yeah, I agree. Jade Cargill's such a megastar. There's no one near level.
Who could they be? Britt Baker, maybe?
Blue Sky Blue. Sky Blue. Blue Sky Blue.
Are you all right?
Sky Blue. She's lost to already. Maybe multiple times. Yeah.
And she was a jobberlicious on this week's Dynamite, wasn't she?
Oh, no, she wasn't.
Willow,
Maybe it sounded like a swore there. I'm scared.
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. I went, no. And anyway, she lost, not clean to Saraya, though. She wasn't a jobber.
Didn't get an entrance, did she?
Oh, right.
That's what that means.
Maybe not Sky Blue then.
The kiss of death. You know what that means? Ring of Honor.
Maybe. I genuinely can't think of anyone.
Beer City Brawler.
If they could steal someone from like Stardom or somewhere, that might be who they need to. I don't know. Yeah.
I'll get your pal.
My pal,
The one who Mercedes Moné is taking on.
Kairi Sane.
No.
Oh, AZM, Azumi.
That's the one.
Azumi.
Because I learned a lot about her reading our comments yesterday on the news. Apparently she's just astonishing.
That's nice.
Yeah.
I saw some people
The
get
current
mad.
Stardom high speed champion.
I saw some people being mad at Monet. Typically online, people
Monet.
get mad at Sasha Banks does anything, but they said she
Or
get mad that she
furiously
wasn't
defensive of Sasha Banks. Like one or the other.
right. That she was mad that she didn't know the names of people in Stardom.
She did know them, didn't she? She named a few that she wanted to wrestle at the start when she first got there.
Oh,
Maybe it was one thing.
again, people are horrible.
Maybe it was one thing and she misspoke or something. I don't know.
People, honestly, imagine being mad at someone for not getting someone's name on the podcast.
We
Shocking
got the
that.
job, haven't we? But apparently Monet's she's signed to a proper talent thing now.
Money.
Agency.
Wow.
Actors are also assigned to this thing. That's
She's a
good, isn't
star.
it?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
He's gonna be a proper wrestling manager.
Oh,
Let me tell you something. Money's gonna go right to the top.
she should get the bloke who presents Hot Ones to be her manager because they had lovely chemistry. They seem like really good friends.
Oh, Sean.
Sean Evans.
I had Rutledge Wood in my head there for some reason.
Rutledge Woods, the guy who presents The Floor Is Lava, and the prize is you get to meet him.
Not the new ones though. You,
Oh,
get,
no.
you get a clock or something now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you
Clock?
watch?
Yeah,
I never
something
watched
like
the Best Friends episode. I just saw the gif of Orange Cassidy sinking.
Yeah, they embarrassed themselves. They lost to some not wrestlers.
They're athletes.
Oh, killing the businessman.
They did,
Honestly.
yeah.
Trench is missing, and Swerve blames Dustin Rhodes. But more importantly, than that they finally got the picture-in-picture Mark Henry. It's time for the main event back. Yay, good. They face each other in the main event, and Dustin wins via DQ after Parker Boudreaux interferes. The bad guys tried to injure Dustin with a cinder block afterwards, which is his trademark. But
Who am I?
Bloody Keith Lee, innit?
that's what it says. Yeah,
It's Gandalf the
All
Grey.
right, it's me.
Oh, it's nasty of me. I shouldn't have even. I feel really mean.
Keith Lee's here, and
I
he's
just said
grey.
It's Gandalf the Grey. Why did I do
good.
that? It's nasty. Also, when Gandalf came back, he was Gandalf the White, not grey. He was grey before he left.
We get it. Don't worry.
It's the
and he
great
is still- but
Gatsby. Oh.
He is still
No.
Lord of the Ring.
I think the grey kind of works. You know, it's all right. I think it looks. It was good. It was good. I'm backtracking what I said because I feel mean. I think the grey works. I think he looks like a grizzled man.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
Parker
still terrifying.
certainly does. Parker gets beaten up as Swerve bravely runs away.
Took that bullet.
I wish they'd got the camera angle a little bit better when he's behind them because you could see him from longer than I think they wanted you to actually see him. I thought they wanted to maybe do the thing where he emerges,
Right.
but he was there behind them clearly. It's still cool to see him back though.
Yeah. Dustin was amazing in this, I thought. The
He's
promo.
always good.
The promo is like, you've got to go to dark places to see the light. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Really good at the start there. And then he was taking a DVD on the apron while busted up and good and proper at 59 million years old, wherever he is now.
He's the natural.
Yeah.
It's a
Cody could never. Oh, I don't know why.
It's a good time to be Dustin Rhodes because he's getting airtime on AW and WWE. 'cause
He's
you don't
going back,
mention
isn't he? He's going back, isn't he?
Oh, that'll be class.
All these references to Dustin's name. Your brother.
I think he seems quite
Dustin.
happy though in AEW, doesn't he?
I don't know.
Well, taking DVDs in the apron. Yeah.
If they brought him back, if Cody wins the belt and they bring him back for one more title match, I think that would be good. It seems almost too good for WWE to actually do it though.
Yeah.
And could it live up to the Double or Nothing match?
No.
Nah, because they wouldn't be allowed to do the dirty stuff, would they?
The bleeding and the spanking of the bottom.
Yes, there's whips and chains everywhere.
No, it's because he was his little brother and he was telling him off, wasn't he? He was like, oh.
I thought you were just mentioning random dirty stuff.
No, he
Rihanna
actually,
lyrics.
no, he whipped his ass in the match. Do you remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I highlight the match when he spanked his
I
brother.
remember a specific bit of that
What's in that
match
video?
where Dustin did one of his, I can't remember what it was, but it was a very Dustin Rhodes spot. And is Dustin Rhodes like quite a favourite of yours from over the years?
Mine?
Yeah, you, yeah.
I guess,
He
yeah.
did quite a Dustin Rhodes thing, maybe when he jumps off the apron. And I remember, I don't know why I remember this snippet so well, but I remember you applauding it like a nice, tidy passage of playing a football match. You were like, yeah, that's class.
I'm a respectful
That's good,
Japanese wrestling fan.
It was like someone had got themselves in a bit of trouble.
Everyone else is cheering for like the big spots. It doesn't jump up there. Ooh.
It's like when a defender has got himself in a bit of trouble,
Yeah.
fakes a pass, and then they've got a clear, easy 5-yard pass, and they've just got out of a spot of bother. And Ross was like, "Yeah."
Tag crowd.
I don't know why I remember it. I just remember thinking
It's the little things.
It's
isn't
the footwork, I reckon, that would have
in
done
my
it.
head, I built up this whole thing like, wow, Goldust must have been like a childhood favourite of Ross. I don't know why it was like.
it? Ross woke up, saw that, applauded, went back to sleep.
No, that match was electrifying. You were there as well.
I was.
was great.
In body but not spirit.
You were not enjoying the match?
I was just out of it.
Oh, right.
He'd been rizzle-razzled by Sean Walton.
I said Ryan Satan in front of me going, I'm not real. Woo.
What?
Oh, no. Sometimes. After, the moment hit. After
You
I
had
took-
that little square of disco cakes.
I had a visit from the Cowie Girls, that's right. And
Oh, the
Ryan,
opposite. You were down.
yeah,
Yeah.
Ryan Beelzebub appeared. And
The Cummy Girls. sorry.
that doesn't work at all, does it? Well, in Vegas,
That's going to be a real thing somewhere.
Oh, no. Cowie Girls.
Cummy Bears. So Ryan Satan appeared and said hello, and hi. And it was the only time I'd met him. So I had to DM him a few days later, go, did I actually meet you? Or did I hallucinate? So I was like,
And you're still nasty about him. Wow.
I love him. What was up? Yeah.
Flies in the room.
So yeah, AEW Rampage, which then set up Elimination Chamber. Montreal falls down. Like toy soldiers. Asuka wins the Women's Elimination Chamber match, last eliminating Carmella via submission. She'll go on to face Bianca Belair at WrestleMania. Ooh.
It was an enjoyable match. It suffered for me slightly because I think Asuka was the only viable winner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was kind of just waiting for Asuka to do her thing.
Yeah, decent match here. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't bad either. It was just that bog standard Sunday afternoon film with your dad. Bit of Yorkshire pudding and beans. Some of those lovely sausages you get.
What's going on?
Liv
So
Morgan,
anyway, yeah, go on.
Liv Morgan did a sunset bomb off the top of a pod, and that's a Sunday afternoon with the Yorkshire pudding for you.
that
The Elimination
bit
Chamber
was class,
standards, yes. Very
She's
effectively done, though.
Wild hair.
I thought there was 2 stars in the match for this one. It was Sabu
Yeah,
was
but
the
2
first
stars.
one.
Sabu,
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
yeah. She was her code reds,
Can
wink,
I
wink,
guess
nudge,
your
nudge, Miles
next
Cole.
star?
Yeah,
I'm not looking at this. Is it Carmella?
it is Carmella.
She was great.
Her tactics, her tactical play was fantastic. She's trying to pin everybody.
What's code red? Blink, blink.
Because Michael Cole kept calling her code breakers her code reds. He did twice, and Corey had to correct him.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
He went Code Breaker. No, or the other way.
Yeah, the other way around,
Code
yeah.
Red, yeah.
And then she got the double submission locked on her to get eliminated, which was good to see. Because I was like, you kind of have her doing these big, massive moves, and then tapping out like a
Yeah.
fanny.
Yeah. I thought she would, though, because it was the sharpshooter in Canada, but then, yeah, they did a better thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I really enjoyed Carmella being a right poo house, locking herself in a pod and that sort of stuff, getting pinfalls of other people's moves.
The Flash super kick that nearly won it and all that. And then Asuka Sabre Jr. Oh, I don't know.
That's all right.
She's wrapping up all the limbs, you know. She doesn't just do one submission now. She gets all the limbs at once. So I enjoyed it for what it was.
I thought it was good.
Yeah.
I like the story of Carmella trying to steal all the victories and it not working out.
She lasted far longer than I thought
Yeah.
in the match.
She's really good.
But I gave it
Yeah.
that intrigue, 'cause at the end it's like, oh, could she steal it? No. But it's a nice story.
The arrogance of youth, Owen Mawson, when we were watching it, thought that Carmella was like, she'll be out soon. I was like, she's lasting until the end, Owen Mawson. I was right.
You see the arrogance of you now.
Fraser was in the other room. He was doing the stream.
Oh, I see. Someone has to be in
Someone
it
had to be,
sometime,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Brock Lesnar low blows Bobby Lashley while in the Hurt Lock. Loses the match via DQ. He takes out Bobby and the referee afterwards, which didn't get any Brock attacks the referee stories like last time.
Weird. Feels like it is to try and avoid Bray the more I think about it.
It is.
Yeah.
He saw SmackDown and thought, bollocks to that, I'm getting out of there. Bobby, all the best to you, son.
It'd be funny if Brock Lesnar's like scared of ghosts and stuff.
I've just remembered what Brock's alternative is. Almost, in it.
Oh, yeah.
No.
but does not.
Stop it, no.
Does not a little part
No.
of you want to see
Yeah.
him F5 almost? Like,
Right, I do.
yeah.
Almost hasn't been picked up yet, as far as I can remember. Maybe Lashley did.
No, Braun gave him a running power slam.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, that's not an
He
F5.
had the best match, remember? He was on the phone texting everybody. And Had to be punished.
yeah.
Had the punishment of Ricochet.
floppy man.
Imagine how it'll look. It'll be like when he F5'd that shark when he's on top of him.
The entire front row get taken out.
Yeah.
Like a hedge trimmer.
Or like the fifth row, because the ring, like, yeah. Oh.
But this match was just a classic Lesnar spam your finishers. You've got 5 stored up when you start the match because you put it in there.
I was really getting
That's
into
it.
it, and then it ended.
Yeah.
It was a shame.
No, I'm happy with these 5-minute
Really?
sprints with Brock. Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, with the
great.
sprints, yeah, but the finish was annoying.
Variety.
But the finish
Spice of
annoyed me.
life.
Yeah.
It's
I
just-
love a Lesnar match, but the sprints were.
It's just odd how it was built up as the rubber match, and that's it. On Raw, they definitively moved on from Bobby and Brock.
For the time being, yeah.
Yeah, so
Afterwards, it was like, clearly this feud is continuing. But then, no, yeah, I don't know.
Like, you know, I'm all right with that. I'm all right because there's all the other possibilities we're gonna get are great.
Bobby
apart
won
from
the
almost,
feud.
but
Bobby is better than Brock Lesnar. He couldn't break
Yeah.
the hurt lock.
it's a good finish.
So we're going to now have Bray Wyatt spookily break the hurt lock.
Yeah.
I'll be so happy. It turns out Brock's won
Oh my
weakness all
God.
this time.
Uncle Howdy
is-
takes off his hat and rips out a little feather.
Brock just doesn't understand the concept. The man's just like, but how did you do that?
I think the lights will
The
go.
rabbit's too big for that hat. I don't.
I think he'll have him in the hurt lock. The lights will go down. They come back up to switch places, and he's got him in the hurt lock. And Bobby's like, huh?
Uncle Howdy got your nose. Brock, no, I need that. Give me that back.
Oh,
Brock's
dear.
one weakness.
Or Bobby's. Or Bobby's.
Either way, Bray and Thingy are going to get battered. I could, yeah.
I don't know if they are. You
I think
know.
they're going to
mess it
win.
up.
Yeah.
They'll win. Yeah.
I mean, Lashley's bit. We'll get to it a little bit later on. Raw, but he was definitely building up like the power of the hurt lock. He's like, people get locked in there and then they can't get out, and they kick me in the dick. So it's going to be like the second Master Lock Challenge kind of thing, getting built up for WrestleMania.
I know it's probably not. It's probably an easy answer. But is all the Undertaker's legacy in wrestling, all that net positive, worth them trying to find the next spooky thing constantly? Because it is quite annoying.
He's not going to take a replacement, though, is he?
But they've all. If it was never for the Undertaker, I don't think they'd have this fascination with like trying.
What's
to
all
get-
the hits he gets? Because people go, whoa, wait,
He
look at
does
this
do-
YouTube,
yeah, he does do
analysing. Look, if you stop here and fast forward, you skip all the Uncle Howdy bits, and SmackDown is greatly improved. All those videos do really well.
That's
So,
not- it does do big numbers.
but then nothing happened for months, and they've lost steam. So I was like, all right, can you just
Oh, yeah.
wrestle now?
And when stuff does
Story of him
happen,
in LA Knight.
yeah, when stuff does happen, nothing happens.
Yeah. Oh, the rocking chair.
But why are they together? That's
Don't know,
yeah.
man.
They just
It
are,
makes
and
no
I'm happy
sense.
for them, but I want to know why.
There's abstract storytelling, and then there's just they'll
Missing
fill in the
out
blanks.
bits,
If,
Yeah.
they both, if it's a tag match, Brock and Bobby versus Uncle Howdy and Bray.
Oh yes.
I would love to see
Bobby,
that.
I don't like you, and you're like me. Do you want to beat up Bray Wyatt? Oh yeah, bro, that'd be great.
Oh, then come out to the Ghostbusters in the jumpsuits. Imagine that. The two lads.
And then they play basketball.
Yeah.
Woo.
Well, no, just the Ghostbusters with the.
Brock comes out dressed up as Undertale. Yay. My favorite game.
Who are you gonna call? Brock and Bobby. Here they come. I would love that.
They could have done a WrestleMania time with that, couldn't they? Actual
Yes.
Bobby and Brock as a
Oh
Ghostbuster.
my God! Why haven't they done this?
Bray and Uncle Howdy
What
is
are
the
you
little
doing?
green thing.
No.
This is great. This is good stuff.
No, it's not.
Hey, how did you not watch Becky Lynch and Seth Rollins as the Joker and the Man, whatever she was
Do
called?
you remember when Becky Lynch wore Batman's famous sunglasses?
That was brilliant. That
Wear
was
a mask,
fantastic.
Becky.
Look at the
man.
wacky dialogue. Oh, that's so
Wear a
great.
mask. Come on.
Batman's got that voice to hide his identity because his face is covered.
That's right.
But her face wasn't covered, but you still had the voice.
That's right, Ross.
Fantastic.
Rollins was a good Joker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got a man cave.
Yeah.
Oh, I hope they have fun in the man cave.
Speaking of which, Edge and Beth Phoenix beat Finn Balor and Rhea Ripley with the Shadow Machine, weirdly enough.
Yes, with the Shadow Machine.
That's
And
because,
also-
sorry, Cash Wheeler trained both of them to get back into ring shape.
Oh no!
Aye.
I thought it meant that FTR were coming back.
There was a documentary where Edge was on there and they got a ring at Edge's house in the mountains. Or Edge and Beth's house in the mountains, and Cash was there. Cash Money Erkan. What?
Cash Money Aircard.
I don't know where that came
Wow,
from.
Germany's favorite. Now, this seemed. I wasn't there. Maybe Ross can answer it better. This felt similar to the Clash at the Castle match.
Yeah.
With like just crowd pleasing, and not in a bad way, but it was all the hit all the high notes and all that sort of
Yeah,
stuff.
it was well. I thought it was well put together. Like Dom's role was good. He was a proper little prick all the way through. When he got tossed into the ropes off the floor by Beth,
Oh.
he got serious air, like a
got-
basketball man.
Oh, He
Called
got
Michael
yeeted.
Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
I took that personally, said Michael Jackson.
Oh no. Oh no. Also, my one criticism, I guess, would be I wish that even in defeat they'd made Rhea look like more of a badass.
I agree with
she
that.
got outfoxed by Beth Phoenix completely.
Yeah.
She should have at least been standing tall at the end, even though she lost, I think.
Yeah.
But
Do you reckon that could be, to your point, shifting gears, a plot point in the story of Charlotte Flair being like, I'm 3 steps ahead of you, young whippersnapper. You see, I'll
maybe.
use that against you. And Rhea will be like,
Actually
no.
sounded
It's great people like just listen to the audio version of that going, are they allowed to play audio from the show?
You actually sounded a bit like Jamie Hayter there.
Hello, I'm Charlotte Flair.
Oh, all the stars are here.
Woo!
God.
It was a really good match,
Yeah,
although everyone was really good in the match.
Very fun.
But there was just that one bit, which I'm sure made your Botchamania video, where
Ooh.
Edge is being knocked out by the brass knucks. He's had to kick out before the ref.
Yeah.
Well, the ref stopped before Edge kicked out, and then Beth was sort of in a different
But
pose.
you know
going,
what Edge did well? He kicked out limply. He went like, oh.
We'll have all been there.
Rather than, I wish he'd done like a proper like, yeah, like fired up. That would have been much funnier. But.
Yeah, but that one moment, I don't think detracted from the match.
That was
It
good
was a lot
match,
of
it was
messy
fun.
fun. Dominic getting
We've all
thrown
been-
out or running out. Did he run out? I forget. But he disappeared. The crowd
He
went,
came back,
hey, goodbye. He appeared seconds later. Hi. Ah.
Oh, the heat is fantastic for Dom.
I love Dom so much. He's so
Yeah.
good. He's so rubbish.
his
He's
hair's
so good.
lovely. That mullet he's developed is luxurious.
It's so awkward because I'm looking at that going, my hair's getting the Dom lens.
God, I
and
dare
I've
you.
got a purple checkered shirt like the
Get a
one he's
teardrop.
got. All I need is that teardrop. I wrote down my notes one week, dress up as Dom. I'm like, we'll just show up, I guess.
Yeah, that's good. Yes.
But then do I have to play be in character?
Get a proper mullet shaved in
It's,
as well.
it's getting
Get
there. Like,
Pachidi to be your Rhea.
phrasing, Jack.
I'm your pappy.
Imagine Pachidi all leathered
Why
up.
is Piccini? Why is Piccini?
I just had to think of a taller blonde person. Right, that's all.
Rhea Ripley, Adam Piccini.
Yeah.
Spoken of the same sentence.
Yeah. Oh, dear.
Yeah, good match. The men's Elimination Chamber match came down to Austin Theory and Seth Rollins. It looked like Seth has the match won, but would you believe it? Logan Paul was able to interfere because Ford appeared to get messed up. So it's like, oh God, is he all right? He's all right. Open the door. Here he comes. Sneaky LP.
Another great buckshot lariat, has to be said.
Yes, the only person in wrestling history who can hit it properly, apparently. And then Theory wins and retains
What
the
did
US
you
title.
just say?
The Hangman.
Oh, apart from Hyman, obviously.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, is he? Yeah, he's been
What
all right.
about the Punk Man?
It's a punk joke. You know what it is?
Oh, he hit one move, not very well.
Shut up,
The
I wish
haters came out, did they?
Shut up, I dress up as CM Punk ironically every day.
Jesus, what? Whoa! What's
We've
happening?
turned a work into a shoot, brother.
What's happening? Oh, do you mean like out of
Shades of
character?
like great CM Punk.
Do you mean like out of character, CM Punk?
Yeah, whatever works.
What? I don't understand.
Are
quite
there
what
any
he's-
dogs in here? Get the dogs out of here,
It's just 'cause you
quickly.
got the hat and the hoodie.
Oh, right. My word. I think Joe's dressed quite like CM Punk at the minute.
You leave Joel out of this?
No.
He's a good boy. Yeah, Joel. Yeah.
Listen, I just. Oh, no,
He doesn't share a bank account with his mum. You leave him alone.
He's gonna main event next year's Wrestle Kingdom, CM Punk.
I can't wait for it. So, Cookie Monster, what
Oh,
did you
that should have
think
been
of the magnificent Elimination Chamber?
Sorry, why wasn't that in the news? That was big news this week, wasn't it? CM Punk.
Don't worry, I've included a few cheeky notes from Battle in
Fair,
the Valley
fair,
after
fair.
this. Yeah, but yeah, why? What? It doesn't matter.
It's big news, isn't it?
That
Is
was
it?
big
What's the
news.
same Punk is here?
He turned up, yeah.
He was there in the
Hey,
crowd.
yeah, after not swearing off wrestling and all that. Yeah.
That's his first like wrestling-related public appearance. isn't
That's
it? Since
big
it all-
news.
since it
Come
all kicked
on.
off.
I bet if it was.
I couldn't think of anything else to
I
add
bet
to
when
it. CM
Regal,
Punk was
I bet
there.
when Regal was a blood sport, you were like, "Oh, this is big news." Sorry.
Punk was there in a similar role on a scouting mission for
Yeah,
his
that's it.
Yeah,
adversaries in the future. Yes.
I was wondering, do you want to go watch Puss in Boots together? Asking people after the show.
CM Punk challenges Puss in Boots. What's the question you asked?
Elimination Chamber match, the magnificent men's Elimination Chamber match. What did you think of all the spots? God, like my face.
Triple H loves Montez Ford. Sorry,
Yeah.
go on, Ross.
No, yeah,
Yeah, he does. He does.
He does, yeah, he loves him.
He does.
Then he forgot to credit him in the post-media thing and had to say on Twitter, "Whoops."
He was
I
like
forgot to mention him.
the one guy. The match was like geared towards making look class. He did the Spider-Man thing, like Spider-Man himself. He did other stuff as well. That's the one that I remember. It was class.
Yeah, it was stunning.
Yeah.
But Ross, I think, was going to put over Johnny Gargano.
Yeah, I think Gargano and
yeah.
Rollins clearly love each other.
Yeah.
Because they were obviously they were the first two in there, weren't they? I've not misremembered that.
Yes, they were. I
And
think.
just the spots they were doing together, it was very like indie-rific, I thought it was.
yeah.
And then they got, obviously, lots of indie companies have their own elimination chamber, so they were doing paying homage to that. And the spot off the top of the pod,
Scary.
reversing a power bomb into a Hurricane Rana. Thank God Damian Priest was like just below the pod, which gave Johnny a nice comfy bed to fall on.
Because if you're going to land on someone, it's going to be Damian Priest.
Bronson, I thought he was amazing in his little
absolutely.
cameo. The bump off the Poison Rana was incredible.
Oh yeah.
How he got off that.
Corey
Was that-
Graves almost just...
It was like a doomsday device that turned into a poison rana or something. Yeah, it was cool.
Aye, Bronson Reed fell on his Bronson Heed at quite a speed with the trajectory of a tumbleweed.
Oh wow. It's like John Cena's in the building.
It's so good, right?
But it was all about Tez. Even though he was, do you reckon it's not? But I'm going to put the question out there anyway. Him doing two, not just one, but two of the Rock's maneuvers.
Oh.
Is that meaning anything, or just lack of creativity on his part?
Or just to pop the crowd and get them on his side.
Yeah,
maybe,
probably.
Yeah.
He was given a lot of stuff to make him the cool one. I
Yeah.
think when everyone hit their finishes on Bronson, he hit the last one, the big frog splash on him and stuff. I think one thing the match did really well was that even though, like, for example, Bronson was out first and that, no one looked weak. Everyone had a little moment. Even
Go on, you got this.
even Damian Priest, who you'd think of as maybe the one who's like, he's like Finn's lackey. He's not really the one who's going to win. Even he
He's
had
saving
moments,
his energy for Money in the Bank.
right, yeah. Even he had moments where he was like standing tall. I think there was a bit where he like kicked everyone and was the big. Everyone had a moment to shine. It was
Yeah.
cool.
Absolutely, yeah. Everyone looked good here. Even bloody Logan Paul.
You could argue the finish maybe detracted slightly from it, but it had to be done. I guess. Yeah.
Setting up for WrestleMania because there's nothing else this match worked.
Just wish he'd come out the great like Shawn Michaels did. No, come on, that was class.
I just wish
No,
he
what
should-
Michael's did, but using that for Logan Paul would have been hilarious.
I mean, who's a better
That's
wrestler?
right, I work here. I have access to the
Who's a
ring.
better wrestler in 2023? Oh, it's a horrible thing to say.
Oh my!
I'm so sorry.
Well, apparently we'll find out soon in NXT. So,
Yeah.
Would have been great if he just squirted Prime in Rollins' face.
I was about to say, yeah, it could
You know,
be,
when,
that
like,
could be way worse. If he,
the Michael Keaton Batman way, and then the paint is revealed underneath the layer of skin, and Rollins is an actual real life Joker.
Oh.
yeah, Rollins didn't dress up as Joker. He is the Joker. Yeah, fantastic match there. And the main event between Roman Reigns and Sami Zayn. Sami fights off interference from Jimmy Uso, and Roman is stopped from using a chair by Jay. Roman tries to make Jay hit Sami with the chair instead, but Jay refuses. Sami accidentally takes Jay out with the spear, and Roman capitalizes on it to sadly win the match, to break the heart of many people watching, because believe it or not, you ready? Sami got a magnificent reaction again, with it firmly behind him the entire way. And they had the great opening bit where they just let the crowd do their thing. The commentators didn't say anything, just let it happen
It was
naturally.
over 4 minutes.
Yeah, fantastic work there.
It was fantastic, but at 4 a.m, it was annoying.
See, that's why I'm sick of doing this, because if you ask me my opinion at 4 a.m, it's like, I hate the Rumble, I hate wrestling, I hate my life. But watch it the next day, first a daisy, you can skip all the bloody Peacock adverts. Yeah, I was ready for this. Didn't go the way I thought it would. Well, no, it did go the way, but just, you know, it is. Left brain, the right brain, arguing as always. But it didn't happen. Afterwards, Kevin Owens stops Roman and Jimmy from beating down Sami. Thanks for the timing there, mate.
Well,
Yeah.
I was also screaming at the TV going, why didn't you help him in the match? But we collectively, as fans, have gone one step ahead of the story, because Kevin's not friends with Sami again yet.
So Jeff Hardy was mad with this. He said, why didn't Kevin dance before he saved it? But
The
yeah,
Young Bucks just jogging along.
during this match, I believed a few times this could be it. It could happen. What
Yeah,
do you think, Ross?
Roman's trash talking towards everybody at ringside was fantastic, especially his wife. He's like blowing little air kisses towards Sami as well. He's dialed in, isn't he? I think that's what the Americans like to
As
say.
far as non-wrestling family members go, she's got to be top tier in terms of convincingness.
Yeah.
In terms
Nah,
of like,
Trent's mom's got a car.
no, but in terms of making
I
you
assume
believe-
she walked to the
like,
arena,
She's
obviously.
better than like when they got that actress to play Randy Orton's wife when Triple H broke into the house. Like, she was levels above that. Like, she was really good.
She's better than Bruce Hart, I agree.
Those two little kids that were sat next to Sammy's wife.
Oh
they
my God.
needed Oscars.
I'm worried that no one told them it wasn't
yeah,
real. I'm worried.
It's a Noel Foley situation.
Or like Shane McMahon's kids at WrestleMania, like, yay, that's going to jump off.
They were like horrified when Roman was beating up Sami, to the point where I was like, no kids are that good at acting.
There was that moment where there was the kid who was close to the barricade is bawling her eyes out, and Roman's like, I didn't want to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And she's just, it's fantastic.
It wasn't acting. I think it was real.
No, the kid was crying because on Peacock they showed up next week, Uncle Howdy.
Jey Uso's role was done really well again, because obviously you're just thinking he's going to go completely the other way against Roman Reigns, but no, he bottled it again just like he did back in 2020.
Roman needs to stop turning his back on people who are holding chairs. It's been his undoing multiple times now.
That was really well telegraphed, though.
Oh, yes.
Because you think he's going to do it, but he didn't do it again. He bottled it again, Jay.
It reminded me of the aftermath of Hangman and Omega versus the Bucks, when after the match they're all shaking hands and stuff. And they did what Michaels used to do really well, just stand at a bit of an angle where you think, is there a super kick that's going to... And it doesn't. Oh.
But that sets up an interesting thing for Friday, as does what is Paul going to say to Jimmy after Paul saw Jimmy saying things that Jimmy didn't think he
Do you think
saw.
that... I hope that does get picked up on, but I'm worried that might be a thread they just forget about.
Yeah. You wouldn't probably mind if they did, to be fair, because there's a lot else going on, isn't there?
There's bigger fish to fry.
There is bigger
There
fish.
certainly is. We'll have more of that discussion, our big question, which was probably going to be along the lines of, should Sami Zayn have won?
Oh, what a big question.
I just thought off the top of my head, but it looks like we planned this, doesn't it?
Plug the video, Ross. We did a little sit-down podcast earlier in the week, which has done terrible numbers, so please go and
Has
watch
it? Man. What?
We just basically asked what's next for Sami Zayn coming out of this matchup and coming out with a promo with Kevin Owens on Raw. All the different avenues they could go down.
It was me, Ross, and Fraser. Maybe his opinions were too new age and out there.
You don't get it, but your kids will.
Yeah.
And a few cheeky notes from New Japan battling the Valley.
In the valley.
We can live like Jack and Sally if we want to.
Eddie Kingston beats Jay White to end his New Japan career. Jay's attacked afterwards by David Finlay.
Aiden was not a fan upstairs.
Don't like David Finlay.
David Finlay, he said. I like David Finlay.
It's a bit harsh.
Yeah.
Mercedes Moné beats Kyrie to become the IWGP Women's Champion.
I think it was a good match, but when you said before that people were saying it was the best women's match ever, I was quite shocked. It was like nowhere near as good as like Sasha Bailey, for example. But yeah, I went really posh there. Sasha Bailey.
Sound like Charlotte Flair.
Yeah. Okada beats a plucky young upstart named Hiroshi Tanahashi. Never heard of him. To retain his title. It's nice for him to give that guy a rub.
It was maybe the worst Okada Tanahashi match, which means it was still pretty good. It was all right. Yeah.
Oh, the worst match he ever had. 4.25 stars. Dave Meltzer with tears in his eyes typing up. Also, CM Punk was there.
Yes, he was.
I was going to say, seeing his friends, but I'm like, who?
He's just a big mark for New Japan, isn't he? I've said to Ross in the Pipe Bomb promo, remember he mentioned it? It was the first promotion he mentioned. Maybe I'll defend the belt in New Japan Pro Wrestling.
And New Japan, I'm like, no, you won't.
New Japan would not have been like, no, you won't. Not to 2011 CM Punk. Come on.
It was quite a seating area, because what's his face from Impact was there. I've forgotten his name. I've gone blank.
Who?
Scott D'Amore, he was there. Ravey Davey Meltzer was there in the same set of seats. So yeah, it was quite a
imagine being in
murderer's
that
room.
VIP section. It's shades of Wrestling Media Con 2018.
Oh, when I
2017?
I got tickets to the
27
Manchester tapings in 2017 for
Impact?
SmackDown.
Oh.
Yeah, SmackDown 205 Live, and it was me and just other wrestling promos that people do wrestling in the area, and all they did was just like massive ex-MEN arena in Manchester. It's practically sold out. And they're like, it's not as good as our shows. The entire way through.
I thought you were going to say imagine if you were a wrestling promoter. Be interesting.
Yeah. I'd have no money. Monday Night Raw, Team Beckstream. Sami Zayn opens the show and says he feels he let us all down. He brings out Kevin Owens, who says, yeah, you did, and wants to bring down the bloodline together. Owens said he'd rather do things on his own and suggests that Sami ask Jey Uso for help instead.
Great line. Because why would Owens help Zayn? Yeah. It made me take back my opinions, my angry opinions about Owens coming out at the end of the match. I thought, yes, it does. It makes sense.
Yeah, because I was thinking coming out of the Rumble, that's what Kevin Owens needs for Sami to be his friend again. But no, he's not forgotten Survivor Series where Sami turned his back. So he has got right to be reserved. So yeah, it all made sense. It was a good promo because it explained straight away, top of the show, why did Kevin Owens do it and shut all of us up. It was good.
It's the type of thing your partner says when sees you texting somebody. No, come back. Why don't you ask your friend Jey Uso to come with you? You're like, oh.
Is everything all right?
I know, yeah.
I'm just saying from the go, I've seen this happen to other people. No, they're just a friend that we do stuff with.
Oh my
Before
goodness,
Sammy
man.
leaves,
Maffew of
what's going
Botchamania.
he's attacked by Baron Corbin for interrupting him last week. Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Corbin cuts a promo reminding us that he was the last man to beat Kurt Angle. And people go, what? Why are you bringing that up? Oh, also, Roman Reigns and calls Sammy a failure. The pair have a match where I can't remember anything about it, which Sammy wins.
Basically, Baron Corbin did all of his pretty moves, which look really, really good and really, really pretty. And he still lost. He did every single one of them, apart from the end of days, obviously, because that's still remotely protected. But then we got a shock haluva kick from Sammy because he's Corbin sort of running towards the corner. Sammy follows him. It was a really good haluva kick, and that's how he won. But yeah, Corbin is fully in the mud.
It was so,
Absolutely.
so NXT 2016. I loved it.
It was. Also, I've got to mention, Michael Cole brought up Bruno Sammartino's 8-year reign ending
You
in
nailed
Montreal.
that, by the way.
Sorry, thanks to Ivan Koloff.
Yeah, he did.
It was so funny because, the Russian menace, Ivan Koloff, who's from Montreal.
I saw
Hang on.
at that moment, I think I was still awake at this point of the night. And my body clock was messed up after Elimination Chamber. And I think that I think Twitter started all going like, kayfabe. Everyone kicked off about it. Not seriously.
Yeah. I remember Matt Stryker went, all the famous Samoans, The Rock, Rikishi, Yokozuna.
No,
Like, Matt Stryker, come on.
He was fully from Japan.
Come on. Shut up. Brian Saxton interviews Rhea Ripley.
Who?
Byron. I
Brian Saxton.
can go Byron, I know. BS interviews Rhea Ripley and Dom. Rhea says that she is the present, while Charlotte Flair is the past. She's looking forward to seeing Charlotte on this week's SmackDown. Dom says he might also be there for his dad's match.
WrestleMania.
Ooh.
Mask versus mullet.
Oh, you think that's why he's going out?
Oh, the custody of mullet ladder match, and then Ray can have it and stick it on if he wins. No, I don't want to talk about
And
it.
Ray says, hey, look, I'm still not as daft looking as Karrion Kross.
Make it a triple threat with Bray. Custody Howdy ladder match. Why the hell
Oh,
not?
yes. There needs to
Just
be
a chair.
If they do have Dom versus Ray and there's no custody element, I'm going to be furious. They can't blow that chance.
Custard, he just throws custard at him. Now you're custard E. Custard-esque.
My
But no.
custard knees.
Oh, because the knees.
Oh, no.
I don't
we
know,
have
I've just had
fun here.
a vision of Dom having a meal like the night after WrestleMania, just like Ray's knee in the custard.
Wow. That's horrifying.
Digging into some custard knees.
Bit of talk. What? You want more custard? Oh, okay.
Bloody hell.
Hey. Right.
Yeah, that'll all happen. Rhea Ripley doing her best to get sound healers to get booze. Sound booey.
Not working though, is it?
No.
Come on.
They've got to try and make her a face before Mania.
They don't like Dom, but they don't dislike Rhea.
They did this the other way around. They've done it before where they suddenly turned her heel before Mania. Do you remember when she tweeted like, you
Peasants.
sick peasants? Yeah.
Buy tickets now, you peasants.
Yes, we are peasants.
I'm sure there'd just been a big video package as well before it got closed off because of the pandemic and everything. But there'd been her going to look at the empty stadium being like, can't believe I'm about to fulfill my dream. And it was so babyface. And then she was on Twitter like, yeah, you sick
Just
peasant.
went, wow, look, all of Charlotte's fans are here.
Dom was good where he was like, Ray's going to find out what happened to people who talk too much when I was locked up. That's what's going to happen on SmackDown.
He's learned all that stuff.
All in the clink. It's going to get it. Going to get him.
Learned how to drive a stock car. And now, oh God.
Such a laid character. What a brilliant gimmick.
It is though.
Look what lots of porridge does to a man. Backstage, Austin Theory admits he's a bit banged up from Elimination Chamber, but he's still confident of beating Edge tonight.
I would have been, yeah. I would have been
Yeah, in
confident.
fairness, look at him.
Edge isn't going to be US champion.
He's also annoyed that everyone's talking about John Cena.
Random.
Are they?
Yeah.
No, you've mentioned him a few times and no one's paid any interest.
He dressed as him that time for the WWE Online Gallery. Remember? When every year when they dress up as old wrestlers? Yeah, I'm sure he dressed as Cena.
That's what good wrestlers do, is dress up as other good wrestlers. No, bad wrestlers dress up as good wrestlers.
Oh my God.
And after a million weeks, Mustafa Ali finally beats Dolph Ziggler.
Come on.
Nice that they remember this feud is happening because the crowd's like, oh, right, yeah, that. But we got a lovely counter here from the Famouser.
Oh,
It's the
yeah.
handstand. So that made up for the lack of pop, reaction, caring, and everything else.
They were shooting on each other at the start as well, like an amateur wrestling contest, yeah.
Just got a text from Hungry Shaq Benton.
What's Hungry Shaq
I don't
Benton?
know. Some sort of takeaway that I might have had years ago again.
What?
Oh, Hungry Shaq, like, love Shaq. I thought I meant like Shaq, like Shaquille, who's a mate of yours.
It's my mate.
Hey, Hungry Shaq, back Ross. He's asking after you.
It's my mate Shaq
Hungry
Benton.
Shaq.
Hungry Shaq Benton.
Hey, Jack, I'm just down there. Want to go shoot some hoops?
Oh my god.
I've got to get some scranning first because I'm Hungry Shaq.
Oh, Hungry Shaq.
He shows up, it's hula hoop on the crib. What did you think I meant?
Go and shoot some hoops, and Hungry Shaq's just spewing everywhere. Oh, Hungry Shaq ate too much again.
That's what happens when you have a steak 2 minutes before basketball.
But Ali and Ziggler were like proper amateur wrestling each other at the start, doing all those things on the mat and.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm too busy thinking about his mate.
Hungry
But yeah,
Shaq
it was
ran in.
good.
Yeah. No, where's this going with Ali, Mustafa Ali?
He's got to smile more.
No, he
That's
doesn't.
That's what he
man.
kept saying over and over again.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I
don't know.
love all these characters that, I'm rebelling against the system, man. It's like, Ali's just one of many, so.
I think I was half asleep, to be honest, when I saw this on Twitter, but he shared it like in a web exclusive clip where he's like,
Oh, that's a kiss of death.
he sounds like Mr. Motivator, and he's like, Lorraine, let's go. That sort of, so maybe he's going to get one of those gimmicks now of like a Healy, Mr. Motivatory. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, if he does the DDP thing from 01. Mate.
Really good, that.
Yeah. Ali Yoga. I'm ready for it.
That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing.
We saw one of them on SmackDown with Tom, and he was like, my friend Jimmy. I said, my friend Hungry Shaq. His cat ran out of the street and got hit by a car.
Whoa.
But that's not a bad thing.
What?
His wife was allergic to cats.
Oh my god.
And that's it. That's what he's doing. Oh, I love it.
Wow.
Backstage, Maurice gives Miz an anniversary present in an envelope, but we won't find out what it is until next week. But Miz does get the mention. Speaking of basketball, again, did you see it?
Yeah.
Miz is amazing from behalf the halfway
yeah,
line. Two last minutes, it turns out. Shot that went in, but doesn't count because it hadn't left before the shot
buzzer.
clock.
Oh, is
Buzzer
that
went.
why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I watched it without sound and I was thoroughly impressed. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Amazing shot. But
Oh,
it's just
yeah.
like,
well. There we go.
well done, Miz.
Just like that afternoon in the Newcastle Eagles Arena.
And
It's
I think that everyone
It's a lot of mileage this week.
everyone heard about the Miz's shot, and on Rampage they went, "That'll put butts in seats," and then everyone turned over to the NBA. Anyway,
That's good. That was good.
thank you. Yeah.
What's in the envelope then? What's Maurice got Miz for his,
Yeah.
for his birthday? Anniversary, sorry.
Basketball
Tickets to-
trading.
Tickets to WrestleMania. No, wait, no, he doesn't need them.
Wait, I've already got these. Are you sure? How? It's like, I'm doing good. It's like, yeah.
Let's say who's he feuding? He's feuding with Rollins, but he's now occupied with Logan Paul.
He's just feuding with people who were in between stuff.
Maybe it's just something silly and sort of Miz-esque, like just something
It's
like
ball cream
Yeah,
tickets.
yeah.
2 flights to Reykjavik.
lovely.
Don't see the Northern Lights. Yeah.
Well, why wouldn't he just say?
Yeah, it's got absolutely nothing to do with anything.
Why has he got to wait until next week?
That's when the flight is.
Yeah, fair. Yeah.
Mrs. pleaded with his protege, Logan Paul, costing Seth Rollins the Elimination Chamber match. Later, Seth promises that Logan will pay, but he'll have to settle for beating The Miz tonight.
I'm sure Logan can afford it with these Prime sales.
Okay.
Right?
I keep on seeing him in shop windows in Newcastle, and I'm like, I'm annoyed because I had a bit of a sip of yours and went, that was nice. I should buy one because people are telling me to. I'm like, this is. I'm getting affected.
I don't get it. Me. Like, why? I don't. It's nice. It's a nice beverage, but so are all the
It's
other
just the
beverages.
sway that these YouTubers have.
Yeah.
I saw an empty stand of it, which are all gone in the Sainsbury's next to the university building. You know the Sainsbury's next to, you know where I mean, near Manners.
Yeah.
And there was just none left, and I was like, is this what it's like everywhere, not just in Wakefield?
So I did have that's just as bad. The Tyson Fury energy drink.
I don't know.
'Cause it was there.
I've seen that in Iceland.
Do you have to
I've
crush
seen
it up on the back of
Poundland.
a credit card?
Oh, it says like I tried to bottle what
Sorry,
made
that's
me.
horrible.
I tried to bottle what made me good, but I couldn't. It's in a can instead. That's the quote
That's all
on
right.
the side of the thing.
I shouldn't have laughed at. He's a legitimately incredible boxer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gone through a lot. Drug addiction.
Yeah. I shouldn't have.
How dare
Sorry,
you, Jack.
everyone.
That'll be one hell of an energy drink then.
I suppose my joke was.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. But I regret it now because it feels quite mean spirited. I didn't think about his troubles and it.
Oh, Jack.
It's fine.
Yeah,
You're
long-
allowed to make a mistake and immediately apologise.
At least he's not-
No, I'm sorry. You double down.
At
That's
least
right.
he's
You
not-
double down. Have a go at people on Twitter who disagree with you.
At least he's
and
not
then-
6'9" and one of the legitimate hardest men in the world or anything like that.
That's right. I'm glad you're picking enemies
And
wide.
a massive wrestling fan who watches us every week.
Yeah, well.
I got a random follow this week out of
Did you?
nowhere. Rich Holland.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Don't
nice.
think I've mentioned his name. Have we mentioned his name on here before?
Yeah.
Well,
I
I know
did the
Rich
thing
the
about
fridge.
like going to the little pub.
Oh yeah. Well,
He used to watch WTF moments in the pub.
I'll turn the darts off. Eric Bristol, never heard of him. Put WTF moments on. So Cody Rhodes heads to the ring, but is interrupted by Paul Heyman on the Tron.
Oh my
with his
God.
neck
This
Oh
is
brace.
the promo. The promo of the year.
No.
Give the award now. This is it. Paul Heyman.
Heyman warns Cody that if he beats Roman to become champion, that he doesn't have the shoes big enough to become champion because he's always on the road. And he lists all the days that he'd spend, not just traveling for house shows and TV appearances, but all appearances just to make WWE look good. You'd be away from your family. And then Paul stops himself from saying something crass like, Paul Heyman, I'm not going to say something like Roman will keep wives company because Roman is a married man. But Heyman isn't.
Roman's a happily married man, but I'm not.
As if.
Oh, Paul Heyman.
Now, if Paul Heyman claims.
I'll let you. Well.
If Paul Heyman claims that, the correct response from Cody should have been, well, that's just not true. But instead,
Yeah.
Cody was like, I can't believe he said that. He got wound up.
Cody sees the legitimate threat that is Paul Heyman.
Yeah. Like, why is he annoyed? Just laugh that off, surely.
I don't want Roman Reigns anymore at WrestleMania. I want you, Paul Heyman.
To be fair, he did then focus on Roman. He didn't go, if you dare try and... He started to address Roman, didn't he? Went, don't send him again. Ooh.
It was just the timing of the seething Cody
Yeah.
voice face
Yeah.
that was
Even
just
his tattoo was mad.
Maybe they fell out over his rankings of their dogs.
Yeah.
He's worried.
I'm going to play with your wife, and by the way, this dog's better than that dog.
Yeah, Pharaoh's only mid. Whoa.
Cody is angry and warns Roman that he'll be face-to-face soon. He says he'll finish the story and
That's
beat him
the
at WrestleMania.
tagline for this match. Finish the story.
I hope this was going great and everything, but I hope this isn't a setup for Brandy coming along.
yeah, same.
She will be at WrestleMania.
She's fine at ringside or whatever, but like not as part of the story. And
Cutting promos. And...
yeah,
Oh, if WrestleMania, right, if a match got announced, Brandy versus Paul Heyman, you would want to watch it.
Here, if Heyman gets on next week and says something about her, and she appears and says, "Who told you this was open mic night, bitch?"
Yes.
Limbs
We don't-
everywhere. Brandy's back.
we only hired you because Jim Cornette couldn't do it.
I think that they've clearly taken inspiration from the seminal feud that was Prince Amin versus Brandy Rhodes back in the day, which was legitimately got a great crowd reaction when they had a match. So book Heyman versus Brandy, why not? As the real main event, night 2.
Yeah. Asuka beats Nikki Cross, and Bianca Belair gets the ring for a stare down. Asuka goes to mist her, but she's just playing mind games.
Weirdly though,
It's like me in the morning with your mouthwash. That's what happened there. Just dribbling down the face.
Oh, if you don't get it right, it's horrible. isn't it?
and she like put it back in. She was like, oh, just
Oh,
kidding.
sorry, I need that for next week. You know how expensive this is? Later backstage, Candice confronts Nikki for following her, and Nikki's like, hee. He's like, no, really, why are you following me? I'm sick of this. And Nikki's like, I'm sad because all my friends have left, and then she left.
She's getting another kid by the looks of things there,
Well-
Candice.
She's getting what?
Another kid?
Another kid.
Nikki Cross?
What do you mean?
Oh, right.
Everyone's left her?
Oh, I think
Take
that,
her out of the family?
I think this means the sanity's coming back.
Oh.
'Cause all the friends have gone, but now they're back. Maybe.
There was them rumours, wasn't there? A little while ago.
Oh, those
What's
rumors.
Eric Young doing these days?
He's recently left Impact. I
Oh,
think.
wait.
It's like a year ago.
When the shoe
Oh, right,
fits. Oh.
Damo's having a match with Will Ospreay and Rev Pro very soon. Maybe like this weekend.
Will-
Could it be a farewell
Will it be as good as his last farewell
against Kirby?
against Martin Kirby?
That was funny. That
That's true.
one of the true
I don't know
shows,
what it
Legacy
was,
or
yeah.
Destiny, or in an ice rink, ice hockey arena.
On an ice rink.
That was after the match. Damo was like cutting a promo, saying bye to the fans, saying like, "I'm obviously off somewhere." Kirby goes, "You going on holiday?" I was like, "Yeah."
It was so awkward because I was watching ICW properly at that point, and they made a big
wasn't
thing.
ICW.
No, that's the thing.
Oh,
Like,
right,
like
okay,
Noam
right.
Dar are being signed, and they made a big thing of like it's going away, his farewell tour. So happy for you. Oh, great! You've grown up in ICW. It's fantastic. Also, Damo's going. Because I guess they spend all the time and attention to it. We can't just focus on all the people leaving. But it was like Big Damo's a champ, and he's also going.
I can't remember which wrestler it was, but someone else retired on Muto's show earlier as well. Yeah.
Was it Damo?
I thought that match was interesting though, because Nikki dominated Asuka for ages through ad breaks and everything.
Asuka's rubbish. She won by submission again as well, didn't she? All
Yeah.
the limbs. How can Bianca get out of that at WrestleMania? I have to say.
She's
Growing more limbs.
going to tie her hair in one of the limb locks.
Do you think Bianca's like getting an undefeated? She's like their Undertaker, like the women's division Undertaker. She's undefeated.
What is it with you and Undertakers?
No, yeah.
You're very morbid. No, I think she's just mint.
I hope she wins again.
How many is she undefeated? Is it 2 she's undefeated?
2, yeah. 2-0.
She's like the Undertaker.
Yeah.
Hey, you've got to start somewhere.
Yeah. Although she is already like 30, I think. Maybe.
I don't know. Let's move on. MVP challenges Brock Lesnar to a WrestleMania match against Moss.
That's Omos.
Yeah.
And I'm excited.
That's also the noise I made.
The more I've thought about it, the more I agree with Ross. I want to see him lift Omos above his head, trying to five him.
In fairness, though, it's going to be like a 5-minute match because it's Brock. So
5 whole minutes?
right,
No, it'll be 3.
including entrances.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited in a way.
I can't just imagine Brock in the ring. He's not really paid much attention to Omos because why would he? He's Brock Lesnar. And then Omos appears on the ramp at WrestleMania.
Oh, yeah.
And you see Brock's reaction to Keith back in the day. Imagine his reaction to Omos. He'll faint.
Yeah.
Oh, very big boy.
Do you remember the first feud in AEW between Hangman and Jericho? And it would have vignettes of Hangman, or like every time someone rang him, he'd be having a different Jericho match on in the background from like ECW or like Smoky Mountain. All through Jericho's career, it was like he was scouting him ahead of their match. Just have Lesnar always watching a different Omos match in the bill.
Actually, they're all the same. Oh, all right.
Couldn't that like last 2 weeks to have all the Omos matches?
Yeah.
Well,
Bobby Lashley at
it's been an
WrestleMania.
hour. I've watched all of his matches. Okay, well, I think I've scouted the 2 moves he does.
Oh.
Seth beats Miz via stoppage after several stomps in a row because he's so angry about Prime.
Yes.
The
Yeah,
costs
he
of
is.
Prime. He saw it and had to beat up the Miz. Very relatable, Seth Rollins.
Poor Miz. Poor former WWE champion, The Miz. Jobbing out like this.
Former WrestleMania headliner, the
Former
Miz.
WrestleMania
I don't know if it was jobbing out because there was a promo before the match where Rollins sort of flicked the switch. Logan Paul's flicked the switch and made Rollins a murderous man.
He wasn't laughing anymore.
Yeah, he said surrogate for suffering.
Succotash.
Yeah, it's a good line that from Rollins though. So he murdered Miz over the announce table was one hell of a bump from Mike, Big Mike. Big Mike did the old
Hungry Shaq.
did the old Daniel Bryan running knee, Bryan Danielson running knee, whatever you call it, which is a nice callback. And then Seth's turned this switch on in his head, which means Logan's going to die.
Yeah. I'll
Hopefully.
be really sad if Logan wins.
Imagine if he did.
He might. It's WrestleMania.
Rollins wouldn't.
Celebrities always win at Mania. It's the domain of the celebrity win.
No, he got that one last year. Now that was when he was a good boy. Now he's a bad boy.
Rollins wouldn't let that happen.
You wouldn't lose to Logan
Seth's going to
Paul.
shoot on him.
Yeah, Rollins you'd think would put his foot down.
He's a bit
On his
punkish,
head.
isn't he, with his fixation on main event in WrestleMania.
Even though he
It's getting-
hates CM Punk. You'd think that Triple H wouldn't want Logan Paul to beat him.
Yeah, his son.
Triple H loves Seth Rollins, yeah. Isn't it weird that Triple H is like the biggest indie fan, despite being the very opposite, like himself?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
He likes to do all the moves. Because I think he sees it the same. Yeah. Me and Sean in 04 going at 5 miles an hour. That's like me and Gargano.
But he never tells them to slow down and grab a hold. He's like, speed up, do less rest holds, do all the flips.
Who was it that was backstage at NXT recently? And Shawn Michaels was sat there, and whoever was backstage was like, God, these lads go quick, don't they? And Shawn's just like, that's the style these days, bro. I do declare.
Uncle Howdy.
Oh, sexy. No, wait, Uncle Sexy sounds terrible.
You all right? I'm Uncle Sexy.
Oh, God.
Of course he has a Yorkshire
I
accent.
see we're both alone again in the living room.
Is it not in here? Or is it just me?
Let me lock the door.
Oh, God. No offense to the great county of Yorkshire. Sorry, Joel.
You got a creepy Uncle Joel?
Our lad who's got 2 thumbs, speaks French, it is sexy. Mwah.
That's not the first time you've done that, is it?
Adam Pearce gives Carmella a match of Asuka next week. His phone rings, and it is Hungry Shaq asking Jack where he's been. Oh, sorry, it's Chelsea Green, who's ended up in the wrong city.
You know in GTA 4 when your cousin always calls you asking if you want to go bowling? That's like me, Hungry
Do you
Shaq.
want to go eating?
And then shoot some hoops on a full stomach.
By which you mean you play hoops, he'll just fall asleep on the bench. Pierce pretends to have a bad signal. Apparently Chelsea Green didn't have a Visa card sorted out, so they went, well, rather than risk it, which can be very bad, as some Canadian wrestlers have found out, like Mike Bailey and Eva Luno, say, just don't show up.
Yeah.
But it was disgusting from Pierce, though. Sent her to the wrong town in kayfabe, sent her to the wrong town, and then just left her there for the week because they're there next week.
He doesn't want to deal with her. She's a big Karen, bless you.
But she's got a point. It's like, no, I'm complaining I'm actually right here. No one likes a
no,
right
I'm
Karen.
sick of that Karen.
How dare she complain about going to the wrong city? No, I'm with her.
And also, it's nice that in WWE's kayfabe realm, they're in charge of transporting the wrestlers, when really the wrestlers have to get themselves to the city.
Yes. That interview with Bailey and that woman.
You have to get yourself to the show.
Oh, and she's like, Bailey's like, oh no. No, it's fine, honest. We like the travel.
Bailey was there.
I can't believe you guys. I was like, Bailey's like, oh no.
Bailey was a battle in the Valley. The Valley.
Oh, yeah?
Supporting Sasha. Mercedes.
Oh, isn't that nice?
Also, she's from San Jose, which is where the show was. So it might have been a nice excuse to go home as well. See the folks.
And she saw CM Punk and went, ding dong. And he went, hello.
What?
Name of the show?
I know, yeah, but why?
What's that got to do with Punk?
Yeah.
What? Because they were there. He was there at the
He
Valley
was,
as well.
yeah, but okay, fair enough.
He just died at ass horribly. I'm sorry.
Could you not have just waved from across the way?
Yeah.
She had to go ding dong. He's like, hello. Bailey's weird like that.
All right, okay, yeah.
Oh, mentioning Gable in this segment because he was there at the end and his skin looked impeccable.
Wow.
They've caked, you know how he wants to be the model, but Otis is the one who's getting the attention from Maxine
I
Dupree.
think I do mention it.
Oh, it's sensational.
No?
He walked past Otis and Chad Gable. I was still confused why Maxine Dupree only wants Otis to join the agency. Chad later loses a quick match against Bronson Reed while Otis is still conflicted about whether or not to join.
There was about 6 to 8 inches of makeup caked on Gable's face.
Sorry.
So you said inches and
6
Chad
to 8
Gable
inches.
and Jack were excited.
I did, yeah, Chad Gable, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
really good, aye. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
6 to 8 inches of Chad. That's another
Wow. what an album name that would have been. 6 to... What's going to happen? I think it's what we think is going to happen with
I think
Roman
we're
Reigns.
breaking up the AA now.
No.
I think now that Otis was distracted, which didn't really help Chad along, I think Chad won't be too pleased about that. So,
No, as long as they don't... They will, though. I was about to say the most ridiculous thing. As long as they don't change Otis too much, but they will. Of course they will. They'll make him a model.
they can do it wonderfully well.
Yeah.
As long as it's not mocking a fat lad, I'm fine with it.
Yeah, we're hoping it's not going to get to that.
Yeah.
But if Otis can make a weird storyline and people look good, it's him.
Yeah.
That amazing storyline a few years ago. But what if the two teams merge?
Oh,
It's AA. You play ABBA. Or Mamam.
mama. Yeah, why not?
Money written all over it. Also,
American. It doesn't matter. I'm
Yes.
trying to work it out. Doesn't matter.
Mamam.
Maximum American male alpha models.
Maximum
It's catchy, innit?
alpha male American
model.
models.
Yeah, which
Mamam.
Mamam. Let's move on.
Jesus.
Chad Gable, very impressively though, even more impressive than Otis's makeup, the German suplex from Bronson Reed.
Yeah.
Effortless.
And him reversing a splash into an ankle lock and then taking over the match. Very, very good. Bronson was good again as well.
Yeah.
I'm liking what they're doing with Bronson, just letting him wrestle,
Yeah.
showing the entire world what he can do. He's like a peacock at the moment.
He was my
Or a network.
little sneaky left field prediction for Elimination Chamber, but he got eliminated first. But I think that Triple H he is a fan of his, isn't he? You can tell.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now time for Ding Dong Hello.
Hello.
No, not Bailey and CM Punk at the
Okay.
Valley. Bailey's guests are her own stablemates, Dakota and Io. That's nice that they had time to go hang out with her. They're understood by Becky Lynch. She wants to challenge for the tag titles and brings out Lita. They head to the ring, and then Bailey's like, no, go through the door. And then
They do. Yeah, I like that.
And she knock, knock, come in.
There's even a doormat on the other side of the door. It's a low wings as AJ Styles says many ages.
JBL's fuming somewhere. Gimmick infringement.
Bailey accepts the challenge on behalf of her pals, who don't seem too happy. Becky and Lita steal the belts and hold them up. and then awkwardly give them back to an awkward reaction from the crowd.
Yeah, there you go. They're all yours.
Oh, okay.
I just thought Bailey was great in this, just being a really old-fashioned heel by going like, yeah, who's going to be your tag team partner? You don't know, Rue? You've got no friends. Just laughing.
It's just like in a bad 80s film. So, oh, yeah, you and whose army? And then,
If she turns face, she's just going to be Seth Rollins. Like, she's following exactly the same trajectory, but it's good in a good way. Yeah.
Yeah, and then apparently what ties Lita and Becky together is the fact that Becky gets a little bit Gollum-y when she sees a title, and Lita thinks Gollum's cute and weird.
Okay.
And she likes cute and weird. So that's their connection.
I got a great reaction.
It's almost like they were rewriting this hastily at the last minute because something else was supposed to happen, but yeah.
Yeah, the other news story this week was that Trish Stratus was supposed to appear on back-to-back Raws, but didn't, and we don't really know why. So that's why I didn't put it in the news bit, because it was a bit anticlimactic like that.
I think there was theories that it's because Dakota is a little bit injured, maybe, and that they want to do a 3-on-3, but they'll have to build to it to wait for it to,
Makes sense.
We'll see, yeah.
Elias cuts a promo asking who wants to walk with him at WrestleMania.
Oh, sorry, and Boogs, I don't know if I mentioned Boogs. He goes, Boogs, watch me.
Yeah, he's like,
Take notes, Boogs.
And Boogs is taking notes.
Hello, replacement me. Lashley comes out and absolutely batters the poor guy. Lashley says nobody can break the Hurt Lock. People can hit me in the dick, but no one can break the Hurt. He doesn't have that last bit.
Yeah, that was the conclusive bit that we're moving on from Brock and Bobby.
It would be great if Elias immediately hits him in the dick. I was like, oh, even Elias is hitting me in the dick. This is shocking, this.
It's the only way out, Maffew.
Poor
Gotta be
Elias,
expected.
man.
Yeah, Elias is just a jobber now.
Elias used to be legitimately a great mid-card heel. He's brilliant.
Oh, yeah.
Remember the live show footage where he gets so much heat?
Yeah. I think it was a weird thing that I guess Vince or whoever behind the times person was there going, Elias is insulting people and they're cheering. No. Bad guys do that. Good guys, you just like babyface Elias was deaf. Hey guys, how are you guys doing? I'm doing great. I hope you are too.
We know the WWE stands for walk with a
Boogs!
Boogs.
But bringing it back to basketball. Remember when they mentioned?
Because it's been 3 minutes.
Remember when Kevin Owens and Elias mentioned that basketball team
Yes.
moving the city?
Yeah, the Supersonics.
Oh, I
Seattle.
sure my Mon Wrestling fan that.
That's-
Friend that will.
It happens in America all the time. What happened with Wimbledon and MK Dons, but I think that's one of the more egregious ones. I think Seattle really loved their basketball team,
Yeah.
and now it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. You can- yeah. What? I'm just giving you a bit of
Such
history.
an American name.
The Oklahoma City Thunder.
Thunder.
The Seattle it was the Seattle Supersonics, I think.
At least that works. The SSS. Stop it.
No, the
Stop
extra
it.
one. Yeah, that's
Stop
fine.
it. Edge is interviewed before his US title match, and he says he's glad the Judgment Day are finally behind him. Yeah, me and you both. Bloody. That might have been the longest feud in wrestling that was still going next to
I don't even think it's over.
Christian
mate.
and
not
Jungle
over.
Boy.
Yeah, Edge and Beth.
Oh yeah,
and
I was gonna say
Rio,
yeah.
I think,
I was gonna say after the match, it's got to do that for humorous effect. But Edge then did say like, I've got more. My best days are behind me. I'm not gonna be title matches ahead of me, so I'm hopefully gonna succeed here. I actually like that they added the importance of it. This might be my last one. It could be. Look at me, like a skeleton. In the end, loses to Austin Theory in a good match.
Yes.
Before he was impressive.
Loved the monkey flip.
The
He's
monkey
clearly
flip.
been to Hartlepool.
He knew it as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
That look on his face
Yeah,
nailed
yeah,
it.
yeah.
So I'm having banoffee pie after this. After interference from Finn Balor, who beats him down to end the show to prove that this feud must continue.
Yeah.
I hope that their blow-off match isn't half an hour. That's all I hope. Because Edge has this weird habit of doing really long matches, whereas I think they could have a really good match in 15 to maybe 20 minutes.
Yeah.
When's it going to be then? Because surely Theory's doing Cena, having a match with
WrestleMania?
Cena at WrestleMania.
Oh,
I don't know, SummerSlam, King of the Ring. Yeah, but maybe WrestleMania, that big show that's coming up.
Yeah. But Cena. He's calling out Cena as well. He's going to
no,
take them
Edge
all.
and-
No,
Edge and
Edge-Man.
Balor.
Oh, Edge and Balor.
Yeah, Edge and
Sorry, I
Balor.
thought we were talking about Edge and Theory still.
No, I think it'll be Edge and Balor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
I think.
Yeah.
The demon coming back with a bit of purple.
Whew.
A purple demon. Surely that's a disco biscuit, is it not?
It sounds dirty
Can I
in
buy a
some way.
purple demon, please? £10.
Has Sam told,
£10. God, no wonder
Has
Tom's
Sam
making
made-
so much money.
has Sam told you the story of when he overheard two local entrepreneurs talking about their
That's good, I
enterprise?
like that. Go on.
He said that they were like, and then we'll start selling it here, and soon it'll be all our the kingdom.
The kingdom!
The phrase all our the kingdom is really good. I like that.
Clearly a Cody Rhodes fan.
I think if Sam made that up, he's a creative genius, but I think that's too authentic to be made up. All our the kingdom.
It's the kingdom
Kingdom.
spelled
Kingdom.
Kingdom.
Yes.
All our the kingdom.
DERM at the end.
yeah.
All over the kingdom.
NXT. Good timber doesn't grow with ease. The stronger the storm, the stronger the trees.
Yeah.
Craig Charles.
Is it?
Nah.
Oh,
We'll find out who it is.
I see. With JD, I can't think of a surgeon. Don't Bing Me, watching on. Ilya Dragunov beats Trick Williams to open the show.
Good match.
Dragunov is here, and his hair is immaculate.
Okay.
As are his headlock takedowns.
Oh yeah, the wrestling was good.
Yeah. It was a bit of a weird one until the latter stage because Trick was just sort of hanging on, not getting to do too many maneuvers. But then he was starting doing the maneuvers, and he looked the part, didn't he? He looks the part.
I didn't think
was the
Trick
mud
had this level of match in his locker, but I was wrong. Just because he's always compared to Carl, Hayes is really good. I was really impressed with him.
Yeah.
But it was weird that he was clearly portrayed as not on Dragunov's level. Which fair enough.
And it was great when JD showed up looking like Nightman from Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Yeah. Oh no, it's him. JD joins the commentary, and Vic asks him a question, and even Booker T goes, "Come on, Vic, he's not an unbiased journalist."
Oh my god.
Any other thoughts?
Yeah, Trick does this zigzag-like maneuver, which looks fantastic. It looks slightly better than a zigzag, but it's like a zigzag.
Zig.
Yeah.
Mum. Get Trick in that new stable.
There's got to be good names for his. With a name like Trick, you've got to come up with some good puns for your finishers. I'm not going to think of one right now, but you know.
Good.
Oh, the line in his promo at the start where he's like, "I heard you feel alive when you feel pain, so I'm going to put you on cloud 9 because I'm going to beat you up lots." Yeah. Trick Willie.
That's what By the way, my name is Trick Willie. Fallon Henley leaves a voice message for Brooke Jensen, apologising for last week. But JB tells her she needs to apologise to Kiana. She reluctantly agrees, but still blames Kiana for not revealing that Zach was her brother sooner.
Yeah, it was a rubbish apology.
It was a rubbish
She
apology.
stinks.
She does.
She is so toxic.
Yeah. And to go forward a bit, Fallon later goes to Kiana's office and apologises to her. Kiana accepts and they shake hands, but... Go on.
It was a fantastic setup for the segment where she's like, "Oh, new office." She's like, "Yeah, business is great." Yeah. Fantastic setup for the segment, I thought.
Yeah.
That's why she's got a new office. And then
she's the one half of the women's tag team champion.
I know. But then her rationale for why she didn't tell her also made fantastic sense in the realms of tag team competition.
Wanted her to trust her.
Wanted to trust her.
That's right.
If anything, Fallon Henley is a trust buster.
Yeah.
She trademarked that. Yeah. But yeah, James accuses Henley of being jealous relationship. But either way, they're good for now. It's that last biting thing before they apologised.
Imagine, the mention of jealousy got me intrigued. Because imagine if Fallon was smitten with BJ.
She loves Brooks Jensen. Oh, wow.
Yeah, imagine that.
Yeah.
I can see it, right? 'Cause
Once
she's
again, the level of acting in NXT makes Josh Briggs look really good. Again, he's so convincing compared to like these others.
Yeah, when this is the competition, you're right.
The other good actor was Jean, the assistant.
Oh, yeah.
Zut alors, she is here.
She's from Montreal.
I think she's Brazilian, isn't she?
Oh, no. Okay, fair
As
enough.
you can tell, I am Brazilian. Yeah. Sacre bleu. Roxanne Perez joins a class led by Maiko Satomura in the Performance Center. After 1,000 squats, she's the only person remaining. And then Maiko says, where are you going? That was just a warm-up. Oh, these wacky athletes.
This was just like the 1970s in the professional wrestling business. This is like Baz Rutten running a training school, taking the money off these marks, running them into the ground, and scaring them off and keeping their money. Ha 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 ha! Mako Satomura is an evil genius.
I thought it was amusing because they're just doing basic drills, but then people are still dropping off. You're like, hang on, are you?
No, it was
They're doing it
1,000
over and
squats.
over and over again, man.
No. To begin with, it beat her to that. That was obviously the end, and she was still there. But it's just like, okay, now let's do like push-ups or whatever. It's like, and people tapping out like,
They're hard.
really?
Oh, sorry, Mr. Gym regular Maffew.
No, but these are athletes.
Oh, come on.
These aren't just some randomers. Like, hey, do you want to be in a skit? These are supposed to be like professional athletes.
Yeah, but that's
It's
that's
so
the point.
hard.
Yeah.
You know, I know.
Mike
Obviously,
was
it built up to
so
that. People at the end
difficult.
going, "Wow, that was really tough." But at the very start, it's like, "All right, push-ups."
Well,
Oh no,
they'd
I was
only-
expecting
they'd only
this
been
in a
going-
wrestling training
they'd only been
session.
going for a while, maybe. I was
would
I
defend
was
you again.
underwhelmed by this segment because Ivy Nile did essentially the same one about a year ago, or less than even.
But Michael was smiling.
Well, yeah, okay, yeah.
I would go as far as to say I hated the early stages because you had your NXT champion. I know she's just like, oh, it's living my dream. I'm Roxanne Perez. She's like, May I please join your class?
Ugh.
You're the NXT champion.
Yeah.
Walk into that, son of a bitch. Join it if you want. Unbelievable.
We don't need our baby faces to be all demure. Ooh.
They can be cool as well.
Not in NXT 2.0 though. But yeah, she was still standing. Yeah.
She's just like the Undertaker. Because I was watching.
Is she the new Undertaker?
I was
Ross?
watching that Tony Hawk interview, and he tells the story of how he went to somebody's training school. I forget who it was, and everyone pays the money at the start. Then they do what basically Mako Satomura did, but for realsies. And Undertaker was only want to go back the next day. He wanted more.
Hogan and other people have that story that they broke Hogan's ankle, thinking, "I get rid of that idiot," and he come back like, obviously, my ankle hurts. Oh, you came back. Oh, all right.
Was this Hogan telling this story?
Yeah, but it's like as Ross said, it sounds like a common thing of like, all right, who actually wants it?
Yeah.
Protect the
I
business.
forget who was the name who did
Was
it.
it Hiro Matsuda?
That thing rings a bell.
There's obviously also Stu Hart's dungeon, which just didn't sound useful or nice. Like, it's just an old man stretching
Yeah, that's why they were originally going to call it the Stu Hart Convenience Center. But
In Bret Hart's autobiography, he wasn't really trained by Stu. He was trained by two Japanese blokes who were coming over for the tour.
yeah,
Right.
I don't
never
think
knew
Stu
that
wanted to
until I
train
read-
his kids. It'd be weird.
Oh, okay, right, fair enough. I never knew that. Brett also mentions that he was the largest and most manly of
know.
Stu's kids, but not the most handsome.
I know the Japanese people who trained him were like, "Wow, you're the best.
He
You're
admits-
way better than your brothers."
He admits that he's not the most handsome, though.
No, but others do that for him.
They do say he's good looking.
But
a
that's
lot,
sorry when he had this,
which he then
his
reports
first,
in the book.
His first WF magazine photo shoot. It's him with the wet hair. Apparently, I haven't got that bit in the book. But
You've
I'm
already
reading the
said
first
this
time.
literally the other week, Maffew,
Yeah.
that I'd do you.
Greg Valentine goes, he goes, "I'd do you."
You love that story.
So funny because Brett's saying, "Look, I'm not saying I'm hot, but Greg Valentine would turn gay for me.
And I've chosen to report this in my book.
I'm his Valentine."
I had a match, and with tears in his... Oh, never mind.
Greg Valentine smells lovely.
That's good to hear.
And that's as an older man, so what he must have smelled like in the 80s when Brett was breaking in. Well, I mean,
When
started
did you-
putting
when
on
was-
that-
When did you realise this?
it's Las Vegas. I went for a breakfast bun at the hotel little cafeteria
Yeah.
thing.
What,
and
one?
I was behind,
Just a breakfast bun.
a bacon bun.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
sorry, a bap or a bread cake, whatever the hell you say it out south. And Greg Valentine was in the queue in front of me with his full suit on, lovely blonde hair draped down over his shoulders.
He smelled good.
Yeah, he smelled
I
really
actually
nice.
thought Brett was going to be there.
And this was like at 7:30 in the morning as well, so it was
Oh, he was up bright and early.
to do that hair and get that.
I really wish that I'd
slept.
taken more advantage of that little cafe in the hotel.
It was really good.
I had it once and it was lovely. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was such a weird hotel. You remember the Blue Meanie's just there. James Storm
In the pool.
is there.
Yeah.
What?
All the Samoans were there.
Yeah. Haku was there. God, he's big. I thought he was just normal height, but no. It was back when all the wrestlers were big.
Yep.
Oh, God.
You know what else is big? Tyler Bate.
Oh my God, sorry. Well, speaking about NXT, Dave Meltzer on Wrestling Observer Radio just said the negative Bron Breakker reactions and signs, etc., in the recent NXT crowds are plants.
No.
Thank you, Dave, for this breaking news.
Thanks,
Jesus
Dave.
Christ, Dave. As I put in later on, what do you mean to tell me that people are all sat in the exact same place where they can be seen on camera?
Dave's fallen for this with the Okada thing in the English
Yeah.
pod. So he's going to
Don't retweet or laugh at him, Ross. He'll block you. You mean the ones last week that they showed on camera, Dave?
The one that Jinder's been referencing in the promos.
That weren't there before this happened, right?
Okay.
Big breaking news, huh?
Ariel's got the biggest open goal in the world now to take shots in. So Tyler Bate,
No. He's not got the work rate of Dave. He writes that every week. He was like,
what rubbish. Tyler is really feeling the.
I thought you liked Dave, or were like.
Oh,
all
I
right
know,
with
but
it.
it's just sometimes he says something
He
funny.
does. He's not very aware. Yet.
He's putting his trust in his sources, isn't he? He's only as good as his sources.
I don't like his writing style, but that's by the by.
Could you write any other way and accomplish that amount of words every week?
that's good
Yeah,
fun,
it's
actually.
true. That is
Do you
very
reckon?
true. You can't really put too much into the floweriness of the language, can you? But he does get sidetracked a lot.
Yes.
In the text, you can read it like his voice is saying it. Anyway.
Tyler Bate's really feeling the vibes from the crowd,
Oh,
who aren't plants. He believes in natural unfolding of things and says, "We're going to embark on a mystical journey together." The Schism interrupt, yay, and try to recruit Tyler, but he doesn't seem keen. They surround him, but Chase U arrive to save the day to a giant real pop.
You! Crank that soldier boy. It was good that he had to say the line, a mystical journey together twice because the sound guy missed the cue the first time.
That's right, a journey.
For the schism to interfere.
So now
A
he's
journey.
He's a cool dude, man. He's a hippie.
I hate he's just a twee-eccentric middle-aged Brit.
Sorry?
A twee-eccentric.
Twee-eccentric?
What's that?
Twee.
Oh,
A
twee.
twee.
Yeah, he's here to drink jam and listen
No,
to the
this
Beatles.
is different to that.
Oh, I thought you were just doing like a Jonathan Ross. He's a tree enthusiast.
It's a tree.
He loves tweeds.
Oh, it's a reference to the good timber.
I think this is more.
It's a tree.
This is more like mystical shaman energy than the eccentric Brit.
Namaste.
This is like, this is like latter day John Lennon. Yeah, that's what he's
I'm
doing.
here to smoke incense and kick bottom, and I'm all out of incense.
I compared it to The Undertaker at WrestleMania 36 the other day.
Stop it.
Because
Stop with this Undertaker
legitimately, I
stuff.
did the other day
You did,
because
yeah, you did.
it's like when Undertaker's at WrestleMania 36, it was the combination of the biker, the dead man, and real Mark Calloway, the unholy trinity. Now this is the combination of eccentric Britishman Tyler Bate and hippie Tyler Bate. So it's the whatever. I forget what we said the other day now.
Safe for work, Tyler Bate.
Yeah.
It's the, I don't know, the dopey duality.
The dopey duality is good.
Oh, do you? He is small.
Here's dope, here's duality.
Push my fingers into my eyes. See what I've done there is I've taken the song duality.
Again, we've got to take issue with the schism though, because
we
Joe
should.
Gacy reckons that Chase U are preaching togetherness in the faith of division. I have never been more angry in all my professional life.
Why?
To suggest that Chase U could divide, and then they maybe do. But at this point in time, to suggest they could divide was absolutely shocking in my mind.
Especially as how this match ended.
Well, let's see what
Easy
happened.
for me to say.
Yeah.
The Diad beat Chase and Hudson after Andre protects Thea Hale from Avarine on the outside, allowing the Diad to isolate Duke and win. Backstage, Duke is angry and asks if this is a university or a charity.
And I agree with Duke
So do
Hudson.
I.
Whoa!
This is the first time I've been on Dull's side,
Wow.
or delightful side, as he's now back to, in my opinion. Ever since this started, because obviously I've been thinking he's trying to pull Chase U apart, but now you know what Thea Hale's about. She's more trouble than she's worth. She keeps people up at night by jumping around the bedrooms. We learned this early on.
We still haven't found. We don't know where Bodie Hayward is.
No.
What's happened there?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's,
well,
that's who he used to keep up at night. Oh, she used to keep up at
Yeah,
night.
she used to. He was trying to revise, and she was like, all like, "Ah,
Yeah, I would call her Thea Yell.
no."
I did like a tweet afterwards. She was like, "I'm just a kid."
And life is a nightmare.
TikTok.
Just a kid. You look like the bloke from that music video. It's that DJ Qualls in it.
Ah,
He's in the video for Simple Plans. I'm just a kid.
We all know that fun fact.
Aye.
I liked Booker T in this match because out of nowhere, I guess because of the schism, Vic brings up the boogeyman. Causes Booker to go on an amazing rant. He should never have been in WWE. He doesn't have a birth certificate, he yelled.
Wasn't that legit like a real thing?
yeah.
but-
Tough
They knew
enough.
at the start
Yeah.
he was a lying get, so they signed him.
you gotta love the Kavorka, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's exactly what they said. I can't believe this lying bastard lied. Let's sign him.
It's like the opposite of what happened to Nadine Coyle from Girls Aloud.
Yeah.
What happened with that again?
My passport, mammy. What? It's her accent.
Where's she from?
Northern Ireland. It's my passport, mammy. Where is it?
Cultaholic would like to apologise once more
What?
to the good people of Northern
Yeah,
Ireland.
I've got 2 Northern Irish friends.
Not anymore. Hungry Shaq has unfriended you.
I'm an 8th Northern Irish. Anyway, so what happened was the season before Girls Aloud, she was like 16 or whatever, and she said she was 18. And she was like trying to get in the band that would ultimately become Hearsay, I suppose.
Yeah.
That year.
That sounds like speculation to me.
No, right. And then they found out in the reality parts of the show, in between the singing and the auditions and whatnot, they found out that she was younger than she was saying. And there's a famous scene where she's like lying about it, and she's on the phone to her mum going like, hey, can you find my passport, mammy?
You know, she told the judges, she's like, pure and simple, I'm going to be there.
Yeah.
Anyway, Dull Hudson is like, I've written down here, test with a little bit of Dusty Rhodes thrown in and his hot tag. He was very much like Test's move set, the big boots, the fall away slam, I think he did as well.
Yeah.
With a flip flop and fly of Dusty Rhodes. Just like that.
He's melded together all the best baby faces in one.
Yeah.
Test, Dusty Rhodes.
Generational talents.
Yes.
The Undertaker.
The evolution of man has now come to Dull Hudson.
Andre Chase is similar because he has a moveset from God. Hit out the second rope Orihara moonsault to the outside.
I mean, yeah, he did.
And his Irish whip into a Russian leg sweep.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
No
What a
wonder
tag
he
team.
pinned Carmelo Hayes clean while wearing slacks and a woolly jumper.
Right?
They've got to look back on that as an error, surely.
What a fantastic leader he is, though.
No, he's not now.
Thea Hale getting distracted by
No.
Aberrane on the ringside area, and he left the match to go and take care of his.
If it was the other way
surrogate.
around, and if Duke had done that, imagine how angry Andre Chase would have been with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would have sworn multiple times
Yeah.
in Quebec French.
He has to
Keep
say
your-
cow instead.
Keep your cow eye on the ball, Dull. You cowing cow.
Backstage, Tony D and Stax get into a confrontation with Von Wagner. Sorry for saying that name. He agrees to a match with Tony D, and Robert Stone is not happy because he says, "Don't say yes." And he goes, "Oh yeah, just, go on then."
You're rubbish.
He says, "Yeah."
You'll never beat him. You're crap, Von. What kind of rubbish manager is Robert Stone?
I mean, he's right.
He just destroys his confidence all the time.
It's not his fault they goaded him by saying, "I bet you won't go to an Italian restaurant with a laptop."
Ah,
I got
God's sake.
I got the implication by the start of the scene here that they've been arguing just for the entire week, and we just picked it up from the latest point because the scene starts with Cow shouting, "What do you want from me, Rob? My dark deep secrets? I'm here to kick ass and take names." And Rob's like, "Ooh, I've never heard that one before. You're so original."
Why is Rob
cliches.
Has Rob not realised that Von Wagner's like 6'7" and massive? Like you could batter him if he wanted to.
Are we turning him babyface? Is that what we're doing here with Robert Stone?
Yeah.
Nothing baby shot his face. It's 100 years old.
Here we go again. Leave his face
Oh,
alone.
come on now, that's horrible.
He's a beautiful boy.
Look,
He's
as
a
long
Beverly
as I
brother.
can hear Joel in the background, like laughing quietly, I know it's all
He's a
right.
Beverly brother. So he's a Beverly nephew.
You're right, Jack. You got me there.
I did enjoy his Godfather reference, though. Is it Godfather? You talking to me, Rob?
Taxi driver.
Taxi driver.
I'm doing it. I know the films now, Matthew. I know the films.
Continue not to.
I'm doing it.
What's this so, man? Godfather, that's the only two
Just
films
trying to
ever
fit
made.
in, right?
You're doing a good job, mate. You're cooler than both of us, all right?
No, I'm not. I don't know the films or the anime.
Haha, what a
I don't
nerd.
know the anime.
You know,
Nerdy
some.
Ross.
I know one.
One Piece.
No volleyball one.
Ah.
Haikyuu. That is an anime.
Punch. That's good. He'd make up anything and you wouldn't know, so.
Yeah.
You're the volleyball driver starring De Niro. Elsewhere, Drew Gulak denies that Hank, the security guard, was ever his friend.
Wow.
He came to NXT to find the best, and that's not Hank, it's Charlie Dempsey. He was right behind him, and he's already got the Billy Robertson scowl perfected. Like,
Feel really bad, obviously, for Hank. I don't know, I sound like a footballer after they've just lost. Obviously, it's not the ideal store.
Hank too
So,
hard.
Jack, you've watched Kieran Dyer break his leg today. How do you feel about the situation?
Yeah, of course. Obviously, it's not. And a bit Gerard. Yeah, of course.
Sounds like an opening door, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Steven Gerrard.
Yeah, of course.
not his fault.
Jamie Carragher's more round like that with his voice.
Get over there!
He's a clown.
Obviously,
Jamie
not a
Carragher.
great situation for Hank, though.
Yeah, poor Hank.
I think it's a blessing in disguise for Hank because he didn't suit those silver boots.
No.
Yeah, they dressed him up to make him fit their style, and he sucked at it.
And he
he
should
belongs as a security guard.
He should believe in himself and be what he wants to be.
Yeah.
Show his true colours.
He should be the leader of like the security version, like the security squad, like the Spirit Squad, but with all security blokes. Do you remember when he won his first match? They were all cheering him on. They were all burly boys.
But that's how it is for wrestlers. The mates will all come to their first match, but they're not going to come every bloody time, are they?
Yeah.
Your mates aren't coming. We needed that money, so yeah, you're losing this tonight. Sorry,
He
pal.
could be the Kenny Dykstra of the security squad. Which one of them is going to be the Ziggler? We'll have to wait and find out. Who's going to break out?
He could be the Kenny Dykstra, the one they had the high hopes for,
Yeah.
and who didn't fulfill
Oh,
them.
yeah. But is now a producer, I believe.
Yeah, he is.
Good for him.
Who hurt himself, didn't he, at the Rumble? He was
Oh yeah.
Bless him. He was limping off, yeah.
hamstring.
Yeah,
So,
obviously not
Jack,
ideal.
we
Yeah.
saw Kenny Dykstra suffer a hamstring attack. How do you feel about that?
Obviously, the boys had issues with injuries in the past.
Just the prime sponsorships behind him. Saul Rucker loves the ocean.
Oh, God. These babyface crap
She has
promos.
done- What she's done here is a quick backwards and forwards on the analog stick to get into the manual. Then she's done the handstand back to the,
If the promo was just
Matthew
that,
Gregg's pro skater.
if the promo was just,
I just got that. Thank you.
because he looks like Tony. If that was just the promo, her doing gnarly skateboarding tricks, brah, that would have been good. But it's these babyface promos where they put a better music on that relates to the character, and then they're trying to speak like a normal human.
It's almost like I bet it's like when. Do you remember before uni when you had to write your UCAS statement?
Yeah.
Was your teacher like, no, do it again better?
Yeah, because it said in the guidance from UCAS, do not start with a quote.
Oh.
So I started with Brian Clough's. I don't think I'll be the best in the business. I'll be in the top one.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't think I'll be the best football writer in the business, but I will. Because I was like,
wow.
It shows knowledge of historical stuff.
An absolute, but as we'd say, what Kavorka to show you your UCAS statement there. You got made to take it out.
Yeah.
Ross instead typed up, I'm lying about my age. Lol.
So I feel like I can just picture these new baby faces backstage and Sean's like the UCAS teacher, like, come on, do it better. What can we learn about you? It's like Robert Stone and Von Wagner. But sorry, we'll talk.
And to their shock and horror, Sean's like, well, I got that script you gave me about you like doing this. Apparently every day you try to learn something new, whether it's something in the ring or a crazy skateboard trick she's seen on TikTok, looking like, oh God, all right. I've learned how to skate in 3 days now. She always masters it because she loves practice. She says that maybe one day she'll even beat Zoe Stark.
Why is that her ultimate goal?
Later, Zoe doesn't think Michael Satomura deserved to be handed the title shot and wants to face her next week. She's sick of everyone thinking she attacked Nikita Lyons. This is so awkward because Zoe's like, why does she come over here and get a title shot? What? Because she paid for a flight. And the really sassy interviewer is like...
That's Mackenzie Mitchell to you,
Aye, her.
sir.
Mackenzie's the biggest babyface in NXT.
Mackenzie's the biggest unbiased journalist in professional wrestling.
She's more dominant than most of the wrestlers
She
backstage.
stands up for what's right more than 90% of the babyfaces in NXT.
Right. Sorry about that. And she doesn't do surfing her hours, so she's proper. So she's there going like, well, because Michael Satomura is one of the greatest women wrestlers of all time and one of those recognizable as well. I'm like, what? Who outside of like indie promotions
She
knows
was on
who she is?
WCW, right?
One time in '97.
Are you doubting?
When she came on the first time, I went, it's her from Nitro.
Are you doubting the babyface legitimacy of like occupational gimmicks, like in the mid? Are you doubting Sol the Surfer Drozy?
Who are you to doubt? El Surfer.
Yeah.
It's it. The promo. It's like Shawn Michaels gives them a word. And that word for Sol, because she's a surfer bra, and also a skateboarder, but a surfer bra, and I call was ocean. So she had to compare. She had to find the link to ocean to wrestling. So her link from the ocean to wrestling is that no two waves are the same, and that's the same as the NXT Women's Division.
None of the two.
It's nonsense.
No, none of your two opponents. It would be boring if all your opponents were the same.
But why compare to the ocean? Just say that.
She's a surfer, and I think. It's clear from the vignette that she is legitimately good at. She can surf and skateboard and everything. So they've just gone, what are you good at? That will do that. Make that your character then.
What does
Being
it do
an
here? Do you remember the ECW promos where it was just music with moves?
Yeah.
Just a gnarly Offspring tune with surfing and skateboarding, 2 minutes long.
Yeah.
That's a Sal Rucker promo.
No.
No words needed.
No, this is the new NXT. It's got such a clear. Like whoever directs them is the same person because it's the same every time, isn't it?
Yeah.
The music, as you said, the bed of music and everything.
Being in NXT is
hilarious.
all like the ocean because you have to watch out for sharks.
Joe Gacy's promo next week. Being in NXT is much like trying to pick which cult to lead. They're all so mysterious, but you don't know until you try.
Suggesting that the real life Joe Gacy is also.
Being in NXT is a lot like prison.
So
Oh, I can't say that. Sorry, Sean.
it's all quite. The music and all that gives me vibes of the start of a like. Do you remember like reality like My Super Sweet 16 on MTV and that? It's the MTV like establishing shot of like wherever they are from high up on a drone and.
I've been watching Dog the Bounty Hunter recently, and there's lots of that on the beaches. On the that sounds like war.
Being in NXT UK is all like Dog the Bounty Hunter. There's criminals everywhere.
Dog the Bounty, saving Private Dog.
Saving Private Big Daddy. But they do those sort of shots that we see at the start of these NXT promos. But it's always the same 5 or 6 down on the beach in Honolulu.
They're really funny as well because it's always the person they want to push and it always hinders them horribly. Yeah.
Wow, I love the promo you did where you talked about waves.
I'm a nimble forest sprite.
We all remember where we saw Prom Breaker the Fisherman.
Austin 316 says oceans are a lot like wrestling.
No, he would be like, being in NXT is the same as going down the supermarket in the beer aisle. What? There's so many different variations. Each have a different percentile strength.
Being NXT is like the ocean. I like to put it on the background to help me sleep.
Oh, yes.
And then we get to the spirits end of the aisle. That's like the NXT main roster ranks. They're all the strongest.
Yeah, they'd have like Triple H board game enthusiasts, wouldn't they? Stuff like that.
I hope I'll roll a 6 on
Yeah.
my opponent tonight.
Being an NXT is a lot. It doesn't matter.
Oh, I'd love to see Wade's. Being in NXT is much like being down the brothel.
Oh, God.
I can't think of a comment that would make the podcast. So I'll move
We'll
on.
leave it there.
JC Jane beats locker room leader Indy Hartwell, but only via DQ as she's attacked by returning Gigi Dolan, aka Janetti, because Shawn Michaels must always be referring to Shawn Michaels.
Yes. Gigi wasn't out for as long as I thought.
No, it was quick, wasn't it? Yeah.
Now I'm worried that actually JC's the Janae.
I think so, too.
Do you think?
Maybe that was the point of the line. You're actually the Janetti yourself.
Custody of the named Janetti match coming.
Well, there's probably going to be like a big blow-off match, isn't there? And do you think Gigi will win that? Do you see more use in her as a babyface than JC as a heel?
I was really bored with this match, me.
Oh.
So that would tell me I reckon GG's the one to get the win here, surely. At the stand and deliver.
Or will JC win because Gigi can bounce back from a loss more easily?
There would need to be a door involved and a big boot.
Okay. Yeah.
I was just really considering this is like a match between like the heart and soul of NXT defending the locker room and this rapscallion.
It's all about her.
Yeah.
That's so new. It's all about JC Jane.
Yeah.
I watched a web exclusive interview in the car park, and it was just all about me.
Really bland, isn't she?
No,
Or maybe it's just the stuff she's being given at the
I
minute.
really enjoy her
Yeah, I'll go with that.
mannerisms and heelish antics.
Yeah.
But the scripts are bad. Yeah, it's not her fault. Where is script? Being in NXT is a lot like breaking in under the cover of darkness.
Being in NXT is much like a game of Cluedo. You never know what's behind each door. I don't know
Being
why.
in NXT is like tasting a fine wine with your best friend Carmella. Oh no, my identity!
That would be good. Gallus beats Edris Enofi and Malik Blade, who very cruelly get the jobber entrance.
Yeah.
Already in the ring.
They're more promising than that.
Right.
Especially, I'm a big fan of Idris Enofi. I think he's absolutely class.
Yeah. The cake comes down the ringside, and I actually thought it was Pretty Deadly to begin with. Oh, that's not actually them. But then Gallus just ignore the Idris elbow to land their finisher, which has a name that I haven't typed down. Then the cake lads say the cake is for the second year anniversary of losing to them. Pretty Deadly on the UK.
Yeah,
Well, they
of course.
didn't say
Yeah.
UK. They said NXT Tag Team titles. And I wondered if they'd messed up or whether they were told, let's pretend NXT UK never existed. It's weird.
Well, we're all trying to do that.
I mean, how could you forget? We
Well,
all know where we were when Shaqiri scored that goal.
That's an in-office joke there.
Yeah.
Liverpool fans are the worst. Owen,
Joel's one of them, aren't you?
Joel's one of them. Owen,
Oh, that's not very nice.
Owen once really hyped up a goal that Liverpool had scored. We all remember this goal that Shaqiri scored, but it turned out it was in pre-season, and we were like, Owen, you can't hype up a pre-season goal. Come on.
See that, Joel?
Joel didn't do it. to be
So you're
fair.
saying that's what
Three
that
fingers,
was?
Joe.
That's what that was. Them bragging about winning the title to NXT UK. It was like bragging about
Yeah,
a pre-season
exactly.
goal. I
Yeah.
like that's a good analogy.
Nobody saw it.
And I
Winning the
never,
NXT tag titles is not like
and I never used to think Liverpool fans were the worst until I lived with one, and that's exactly what Ross he said happened to him
Yeah.
at uni as well.
Oh,
It's just
no.
the confidence.
It's all about them.
Unwavering.
Who are the worst fans?
Every team's got a bad section of fans.
Newcastle's worst getting out with this week.
Oh, right.
The
Well,
song.
There's a man called the Geordie Singer who needs locked
right,
up before something more horrible happens. Yeah. There's been
I don't think I shouldn't have said Liverpool fans are the worst. Every fan base of a decent-sized football team.
Do you have a personal one that you don't like, though?
Well, yeah, Newcastle because I'm a Sunderland fan, but it's not.
Oh.
But in terms
But not
of
of anything they do.
But in terms of Arsenal got pretty obnoxious a couple of years ago when
I agree
they
with
were. Oh, Matthew hates the Arsenal.
because
walk
you
in,
get
don't
reminded. Stop it. Because you get reminded about their existence because Arsenal fan TV, and for every it's time to go,
that,
it's just like you just get told their
R.I.P.
opinions.
Yeah.
Obviously, yeah.
But yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That was the
Maffew
soccer
hates
talk,
Arsenal,
yeah.
That's me trying to goad you two and
Look at us
saying
trying to be
it didn't
manly
work.
men, just like the Gallus boys on tap.
They're Celtic fans, I believe.
We're just
yeah.
manly men. Just innocent men.
I wonder who Pretty Deadly support.
Themselves.
Crusts, yeah.
Chelsea, yeah, I reckon.
Aye, they're Chelsea, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or Fulham. Or Dulwich Hamlet.
They sound like they're from the area, of like the posh area of London, don't they?
I
But
watched
one of
it.
them's from Newcastle.
I watched it.
What?
Well, he was born in Newcastle.
I'm born in Newcastle.
He's like, yeah.
He did his sting and just lost the accent as quick as possible.
I watched it back to see Elton Prince's pirouette after you mentioned it through the door of the pub. It's really good, yeah.
Razzle dazzle.
It's
And
not.
was Owen going, I'm not impressed.
I also, after we decided that Elton Prince is the standout because of his name and his charisma and everything, now it's more. Kit's really funny as well. I can't decide between them now. They're both really good.
Yeah.
I like Pretty Deadly.
I liked them as well.
Cake thing was weird.
I liked them using the cake as a distraction just to beat them up afterwards.
Yeah.
That was good. Give him a good kicking.
I can't imagine how furious Gallus were at having him get beaten up in wrestling.
Yeah, wait, last week they said, wait, we've already given you the title shot. Well, you asked, remember?
Yeah.
We're not going to get drunk. We're not going to.
They still drunk
lose
a week
pool.
later.
We're not going to lose unless we're distracted by a really elaborate cake.
Now we're really going to give you a tag title shot.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't need to do this.
Yeah. Oh, well, we get a Dabba-Kato vignette about
do you mean?
how...
No, I
crap.
feel for him. He was
We
left
finally-
behind.
We got
About
to
how,
find- we
we'll
got to
find
find-
out, go on, about how Apollo Crews abandoned him when he returned to NXT, even though it was Kato who helped him become IC champion at WrestleMania.
True.
Apollo may have been the only one who brought Kato in this world, but Kato's going to be the one who takes Apollo out of it.
It didn't quite work, but I get what he's going for.
Oh, no, it makes complete sense. Kato is annoyed that Apollo Crews was demoted to NXT and he wasn't demoted with him.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the storyline here.
but he wasn't. He didn't continue on the main roster though. He just sort of was moved out of the Venn diagram. He was
Yeah.
gone.
Oh dear. How sad. Never mind.
Oh, I like Dabba-Kato. I want him to
Why?
win. I felt sorry for him in this promo.
You
It was
feel
effective.
sorry for
Yeah,
him?
he was left behind by his friend. He helped him win the IC
Take a hint. Hey chap, Stevie Turner.
This,
You know what, Dabba-Kato.
This is one of the greatest segments in NXT history, this
No.
one. With the way the jigsaw pieces fit together.
No.
Fantastic.
Hey,
I
Chad.
re-
Just to set the scene, Tony's now come out for his entrance for his match against
That's right,
Cow,
actually,
Cow
yeah.
Tuesday. So Stevie has hijacked the show.
That's how Twitch streams work.
Also, damn it, D'Lo, as OSW Review would say, the first of two instances of someone hijacking the feed on the same show.
Yeah.
Oh, my
bad crack
word.
that. She says, Ira is a woman of mystery, but she has no match. For my fast fingers.
What
And
does
just-
that
Just
mean?
types.
My
We get shown the
She's gonna do a
Stevie
test of strength
randomizer.
and go, "Ooh, loo, 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 loo." What?
She's like, what magic is this?
Now they're gonna have a typing competition. Who can do more words a minute?
I hope she doesn't get drawn into the classic British wrestling thumb war sequence. Right.
The graphic actually says roster
Yeah, she just
roster
goes,
randomizer.
I'm about to show you my Stevie randomizer. And then it goes, roster randomizer. I'm like, Stevie, you called it the wrong thing. That was the take they kept.
Stevie Randomizer is the new name for Dabba-Kato next week, so they have to change it. It lands on Lyra Valkyrie.
Valkyria.
Yeah, Valkyria, whatever. She talks about Lyra's mystical warrior influences and says that eventually she'll run into Stevie.
It was nice of Stevie to do the work the rest of the show should have been doing every time Lyra Valkyrie appears on screen, because you just explained the gimmick really well. She's a deity of something, and there's feathers involved.
She's a great manager for Lyra Valkyria.
Yeah, I found out more about her via this than anything
Exactly,
she's done so
yeah.
far.
Was she meant to be, because we know now that Stevie's a heel, was she meant to be like mocking her by giving us some nice exposition on Lyra?
But she didn't do a very good job.
Bring them up
just
to bit to take her down.
As severe as it got was Stevie saying, "Oh, she sounds a bit freaky deaky to me."
Yeah, she did. Sounds like
That
something.
was it, yeah.
It sounds like something I'd write in a Pachiti voiceover. Like, Frankie.
Well, she's
Dinky.
inspired by Tyrann Nog, and she lives in the forest, and she hunts bears. Ooh, freaky deaky.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, I really like it now.
And then Vic somehow commandeers the feeds to her stream. So tries to ask her a question live on Twitch, but she switches off.
You know now, Vic. That's
Stevie
enough.
out.
Stevie's gone, and then that thing stream over. Be back
I
soon.
like that though. The stream over, the stream about to happen.
That's the
was
only
good,
accurate
but-
bit.
Yeah.
Oh,
But she had that match.
I feel so bad.
Feels like
for
months
her.
ago, but it was good. But the other bits are just.
I'd like to
rubbish.
reiterate, we're not criticizing her as a wrestler. It's what she's
Yeah.
been given, but it's really. Also, I've kind of now started to get the ebb and flow of her promos. She does a lot of one thing, but she does a lot of like a but. I'm like, why?
I'm waiting for Ira to respond. And goes, oh, after I'm done with you, you will be the one twitching.
Ah, yes.
That absolutely is going to happen.
When I put the mythical poison in you. Oh.
And she went, no, I never. She said, I never said Twitch. We're not allowed to do that. Remember? Tony D absolutely batters Cowie, who argues with Robert Stone afterwards.
Yeah, there was just a little. I think it was meant to be subtle. There's just a little shot of him going, "Come on, Bob." Ross can do it.
It was such a miserable end of the match.
It was.
I didn't need to do it, did I? But yeah, he hit that move, didn't he? He just did the rock bottom rock bottom thing he does. And then Comey, you could just see on his face this look of resignation.
I've lost another one.
I've lost another one. It's over. It's like it's the NXT bum ass Corbin. It's Cow Tuesdays.
That's it.
When he turns it round, it's going to be magnificent. When he rides that wave all the way to the title.
What's it gonna be?
Right, that wave.
It's like, Rob, you want to know the real me? I'm just imagining like ripping something off and like a cape appears or something.
I'm an ice skater or something like that.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah, he has a look.
this world of professional wrestling's been holding me down.
No, he's going to be like...
All I want to do is skate.
No, he'll be like...
Yeah, do an NXT promo, but like how he talks.
NXT's a lot like ice skating.
Yeah, there you go. And I know about ice, having been unfrozen from the
It's
Jurassic
just like
period.
when I tried to learn the
Maffew.
bolero. What did he say?
Compared him like a Neanderthal looking
Oh,
bloke.
come on, leave his face alone.
Cow on.
How
I just
are
say-
you, Matthew?
Being an NXT is a lot like trying to learn the bolero. It's really hard when you get going, but once you master it,
Maybe
it's-
you really want... I'd like to see Von Wagner, the ice cream man. Being in NXT.
there's so many different flavors.
And I suck at all of them.
And his jingle can play a different wrestler's theme tune every week.
Wow, that's green sleeves. It must be time for Cow Tuesday.
He just commits vehicular homicide in the car park.
We can only.
Mows them down with the ice
As
cream
he
truck.
comes out and goes, it says, watch out, children at the front.
He's who ran down Nikita Lyons. When we get to that, by the way, Tiffany Stratton's really healed it up this week. My word.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so Cow lost.
Oh, man.
And now we're getting the jailhouse street fight.
Oh, good.
Wait. Who?
It is going to rock.
Oh, it was Eddie Kingston, sorry. Someone wore an Elvis t-shirt during their ring entrance this week. It was Eddie Kingston at Battle of the Valley.
How can you have a jailhouse street fight?
Yeah, I know.
Street fight?
It's so
the opposite.
paradoxical.
I know, right?
You can't be in jail, but on the street.
Yeah.
Unless it's some sort of community
Yeah,
service.
the match starts, they're
both
immediately
gonna have-
rearrested and put.
They're both going to have parole officers on
Yeah,
their person
yeah.
at the same time.
Being like NXT is all like running away from the police.
Jailhouse street fight.
Horrible.
Yeah, it was a bit of a boring match.
But you know what? I'm not against the match itself.
At least it was it was part of a story, and that story is that Von Wagner's bad, and he should feel bad.
But Dijak and Tony can have a good hardcore brawl. I hope Dijak's finger is okay after the last match. Ugh.
Bless him. Nikita Lyons is interviewed backstage on crutches and says that her surgery was successful and she'll be out for 11 to 12 months.
Really?
Doesn't sound like
Yeah,
successful.
Oh.
Well, she
surgery
says the
to me.
doctor
Bloody
said she might be out for 11 to 12 months. She's aiming for sooner. So maybe they've worked the 11 to 12 months thing.
hell. Okay. She didn't see who attacked her. That's convenient. But Tiffany Stratton interrupts and denies attacking Nikita before mocking her for being out for so long.
Yeah, she was like, wait, you're injured for a long time. I was like, wow, that's
It was
brutal.
the debut of a fantastic, genius new gimmick, the Tiffany Epiphany.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
the call.
I've just had
here.
a Tiffany epiphany.
The way she's so shocked, she like an audible, a Tiffany Epiphany. Fantastic scenes. Like it was hitting to me like loser leaves town. She's like, let's put you out for another 11 to 12 months.
I'm just, never mind. I'm just imagining a Tiffany getting a babyface promo. I don't want to think about it. Wrestling's a lot like being a rich man's daughter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
But now I'm working hard and have my own source of income.
Aye.
Therefore, I don't need daddy's dead.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I love training.
Tatum Paxi wishes Ivy Nile luck in her match, but seems hesitant to accompany her.
Well, we've worked out who it is in this segment. Tatum Paxley attacked Ivy.
Oh,
Ivy Nile attacked Nikita Lyons.
Why?
Because she was blonde.
in the car. The woman in the
I
car.
hate you, you blonde
Yeah.
person.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
still going for Thea Hale. Thea Yell.
Yeah.
I've moved over from Dana Brooke to.
Oh,
Ivy
yeah,
Nile.
you had Dana Brooke.
Why was it Dana Brooke?
Maybe it's Von Wagner. He's blonde.
It's hard to drive. You've got tears in your eyes.
Just looking at the person in the car, they were quite low down in the car. So just imagine like Cum just sat with his knees next to his ears like Mr. Bean.
He's reclining. He's
Gonna try and disguise myself, right?
Robert Stone hasn't adjusted the chair properly. Hang on, that's been so far low. He's too busy to pay attention to that. Just bows into someone.
I had to stop my feet because I was laughing too much. I don't know where I'm going to wee myself. Oh, God. I haven't laughed so much since Mine and Owen's stream when we were watching Robot Wars and Craig Charles jumped off the platform.
What?
Not the big platform.
Oh,
he jumped off the
He yelled, New Jack forever.
He went like, let the games begin, and then jumped off a platform about that big. It was spectacular.
Also, it's funny, Craig's on his way out trying to take out Circular Lot.
He did a big Scouse-ton bomb off the platform.
I hope there's water in there. Liverpool.
Oh.
Tyler Bate commiserates with Trick Williams backstage saying, oh, right, he did say this. Good timber doesn't grow with ease. The stronger the straw, blah, blah, blah.
The stronger the storm, the stronger the trees. It makes sense. Trees that grow in nice, easy conditions aren't going to have been battle-scarred by the hardships of stormy weather. Trees that grow in harder conditions are harder trees.
No, I get it.
Oh, sorry, right. I thought you weren't. Sorry.
Thank you for explaining.
I've explained this like GCSE, not even level. I've analysed this.
Yeah, here's some geography for you.
You know what I want to know? Why
Go
Tyler
on.
Bate was doing all these like movements like towards the trainer in the corner.
Well, that's because the storm in the northeast
What
of
do you
England
mean?
clearly affected his
And
poor
when
Brit.
Trick Willie and Carmelo were speaking at the
Yeah.
start of the segment, you see Tyler in the background like going like this with the train, like he's hurt his shoulder.
I'm just making sure I'm all
Or
right.
just doing
maybe.
the locomotion or something. I don't know.
I was going to say, yeah, there's loads of trees around mine that be knocked out due to the big storms and
Oh,
stuff.
yeah.
So maybe that's why he brought up this line.
Maybe. Yes.
Yeah,
He did it for the northeast.
that's right. All the trees.
But Trick, to my surprise, I thought they were going to laugh at him and go, get out of here. But Trick went, you're a wise man. The wise man. Oh.
Yeah, he said, that's nice. Never taught me again.
And I didn't know he said, he's wise, him. And Carmelo went, he is, but stay out of my way.
Yeah, they're fighting next week, you know.
That's a good match.
But in a nice, respectful way.
I saw
So,
people mocking a gif from his match with Grayson Waller on Twitter. It's sad to see. It was when Bate did his, his version of the wacky line where he goes into the thing. He turned around, but Grayson had already rolled out the ring, then rolled back in to do his roll through. Then he did another one of them, and it looked like they'd both been stuck in their animations, kind of. Out of the context of the rest of the match, it looked silly. But I felt bad for them because people were sharing it going, this is crap, AEW.
People are still like...
Oh, imagine
doing
saying
it,
that and then
that.
going to AEW.
Yeah, I was going to say,
You
yeah.
never see that in AEW, do you?
Oh, no, nothing, no.
But I saw a WWE...
They're all catch can.
I saw a WWE fan trying to slag off Battle in the Valley, saying, like, imagine watching this when, like, it was all about how Meltzer had gone there instead of to Elimination Chamber. I wasn't watching Elimination Chamber because he was at the Valley.
He's not allowed into Canada because he transports these guns.
He is massive. But instead, he was at Battle of the Valley. And someone said, like, classic, this is all just Spot Monkeys doing. And someone was like, have you seen Junior Japan? It's really long. Like, it's not.
Spot Monkeys.
Yeah, it's the opposite. Yeah.
Doesn't Dave
Eddie
live?
Kingston versus JY. Oh, that's just flips.
Dave lives there, doesn't he?
What, New Japan?
California.
California.
Yeah, it's just on the road. Maybe.
I don't know.
Probably. He is from California, yeah.
Messy room, whatever the weather.
No, they tidied it.
So it was like, oh no, Dave, look, the storm. You must have had your window open. Everything's strewn everywhere. That's right, Brian.
Good observers aren't made with oh, it doesn't matter.
in the main event, speaking of trees, well, there wasn't any of the main event, but there were a bunch of plants.
Oh,
Braun Breaker beats Jinder Mahal to retain the NXT title. Boo, you suck,
You've
Braun.
skipped several matches there, have you? Wesley, Alba Fire, Ivy Nile.
Apparently, you weren't good enough for Jackson.
have I done that? Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
Go on, what
I'm
happened,
sure
Ross?
people don't want to
Really?
know, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I remember talking about these.
Yeah, after Trick's segment was Alba Fire versus Ivy Nile, as I've written down here, Icy Nile.
Oh, get him.
Yeah, I hope that Tatum Paxley has a brain because they did the old spot where there was an accidental collision which knocked Tatum Paxley off the apron. Hope so you can see it was just an accident. I'm not sure what the
No.
witches are doing. What are the because they did the thing like the ceremony begins.
Once
Now
they've-
there's you will be King Macbeth.
I guess when they recruit Tatum, there'll be three of them, like Macbeth. Yeah.
Ah,
Who's going to be Macbeth?
Because sort of in the segment earlier, Tatum sort of looked at the Diamond Mine flag on the wall and looked resigned to something.
She doesn't. Her heart's not in it anymore.
Yeah.
She was won over by the disembodied voice of Isla Dawn.
I love that segment.
in the speaker box, the big old boom box in the corner.
The love below.
And then Wesley's bit was he was starting to be annoying Wesley, but then his hurt neck stopped him being annoying Wesley, and it was fantastic. And then Mackenzie Mitchell is like, why would you do these open challenges, you silly goose? What's wrong with you? And he's just like, that's just who I am.
I wrote that. I did write these. I remember
Just
that.
who I am.
Oh, you missed them off then.
I don't know where they are. I remember
Val.
writing something like Wesley. It's just who he is, or something like that.
Don't worry, we've got our best man on the case.
I just know
NXT
that people
2.0.
get annoyed
Nothing
when
will
we
be
skip
missed.
over stuff, so I try,
All the
I-
comments are filled with, I can't believe you missed this 10-second bit on
tried
NXT 2.0. But yeah, I agree. Wesley, much more sedate backstage than he is in the ring, where he becomes, even Thea Hale's like, whoa, cut down the caffeine, pal. In the main event, yeah, Grayson Waller. No, Bron Breakker beats Jinder Mahal, retain the NXT title.
Yes.
Beg your pardon. It was an all right match. It's there just to fill some time.
It was cool.
I thought it was Jinder's best ever match.
Best ever match.
Name a better, just in terms
Punjabi
of
prison.
sheer
Yes.
work rate.
Other people involved, then yeah, Punjabi prison.
I was about to say the 4-way at WrestleMania, but that wasn't just him, was it? That
Yeah.
was Orton and
I mean,
Rusev. And
To be fair,
I
this
missed both of them, Orton and Rusev.
This was all about Bron, what he was doing around Jinder, more than what Jinder was doing, if that makes
Yes.
any sense. He was just flip-flopping, flying everywhere, showing those plants what for. Boo me, dear. I'll show you. Tope con hello over the top
Imagine
rope.
sabotaging your own babyface's push by pretending the fans have started to turn on him.
And by making him a fisherman.
The fisherman thing, that's fine. I'm fine with the
This fisherman has no friends.
It's humanized him, and I always want my Steiners to be layered characters.
I don't know, I just want to shout
Yeah.
obscene things and kill people. That's all I
Yeah.
want.
I thought it worked though, because he's really relatable. Sometimes when I'm not doing anything, let's say, get away from human beings.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, get him, Braun.
Then he's beaten Jinder. Now the world
Who's a
is
human
oyster.
being.
He is a human being. Jinder's knee is one of the greatest knees in the history of professional wrestling.
It's Harley Race-esque.
Yeah, he KO'd
battered him.
Finn Balor one time. Yeah.
I either showed a little replay of the one he did on Bron in this match, and he made his head wobble, or cheeks wobble. I don't know what I'm saying there, but it was a nice way to.
Well,
It was a nice way to continue into Cher and the Creeds, getting the Creeds involved, and into Cher getting involved.
very for
That
Creed
could be
mode,
a stand and deliver match or a roadblock match. I don't know.
I hope so.
And I've written down a pocket spear for the win
A pocket spear.
because it was sort of just like and it was done.
Oh,
wasn't like a
nice.
full.
Was
like,
out of nowhere.
yeah, like Polly Pockets.
It was like when you save a finisher
Mikey
rather than
Max.
use the flashing finisher. But
Yeah.
it was enough.
And Grayson Waller interrupts the flow of the show at the very end. By
Breaking news: Phil Brooks is no longer straight edge. He's been to the Cocaine Bear premiere.
That's enough, is it? Yeah.
Sorry, Grayson Waller
Thank
was
you.
there. I'm sorry, I couldn't.
No, it's like, how can I follow that? He says, wow, look at me taking over the production truck. That's a Shawn Michaels classic. And I'll see you, classic Shawn Michaels.
Don't you try anything, lad?
Yeah, appear on.
Slapping the guy.
That's right.
You think you're Mr. WrestleMania? Oh, Mr. Standard Deliver.
You bloody dingo.
That's just the same, isn't it? Blimey.
Bowling shine. How do I just do in Australian stuff? I'm psyched for the Ashes, by the way. Psyched. England are good at cricket now. Sorry, carry on. No. We're good at cricket.
Oh, okay, we are good.
We've gone from Fisherman Bron Breakker to Steiner Bron Breakker.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
That's what Brendan McCullum's done.
We've
Fantastic.
just decided to score runs really fast and lots, which seems like natural, but it's taken centuries for anyone to do that in Test match.
Run fast. That's not what Shawn Michaels can do anymore.
Oh, well done for getting it back on track.
Thank you very much. Yeah, Grayson Waller, I think he's doing a good job here. I don't really care about Shawn Michaels being part of the Shawn Michaels show, that Shawn Michaels scripts and
No,
talks
I
about
do,
Shawn
I
Michaels.
do.
Really.
No,
But it's going to hopefully
No.
work out great for Grayson Waller.
It's going to lead to Shawn Michaels coming out of retirement.
I hope not.
Oh, come on.
Can you just batter him?
I hope they pay homage to Shawn Michaels and Sergeant Slaughter back in the day. So when they had the old things with the windscreen wipers on, maybe Grayson Waller has to like an extra prescription pair of sunglasses because of Shawn Michaels' bald head.
Oh, well, Pacini's got a bunch of spare ones now, so.
Do you not want Michaels to come out? It can't be worse than his last retirement.
no,
It can't be worse
I'm
than that.
sick of these old wrestlers coming back.
It can't be worse than that last one.
Yes, you
could
can.
write it. No, it couldn't.
Oh, ye of little faith.
No, it won't be. It's Shawn Michaels. He's the greatest of all time.
To be fair, in that match, Shawn was the best one. That's not saying much, but he
don't
was
know-
the best one.
Wow, what a compliment.
Triple H would have been if his chest hadn't
Yeah.
exploded. Oh, that was
No, I'm more focused on watching the show for Grayson Waller.
Was that the match where-
not Shawn Michaels.
His
Yeah, his
pec-
tip fell off.
Oh, God.
Kane's mask fell off. Undertaker was also there.
Yep.
Triple H was the best one in that match until that. Oh, man.
But Shawn did a moonsault off the top rope to the floor.
Oh, it was scary.
did and no one
Didn't
caught
he
him.
break his nose? Yeah.
Yeah, while Kane's mask was falling off, so Kane was just without mask for no
You
reason.
couldn't have scripted it to be worse
It
than
was
what it
only the
was.
second worst match in Saudi Arabian WWE history because Goldberg.
Oh, what are you?
Which Sam said was a good. No, that was the Fiend. Never mind.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And the Fiend beat.
No, let's just make up
Sorry,
stuff. Yeah, Sam said Goldberg versus Undertaker was really good. We were all stupid for not appreciating the greatness of the strong style of Goldberg dropping Undertaker with a brainbuster.
Oh.
AEW Dynamite. Gash Wednesday.
No. Read the rest. Read the
I was not
rest.
ready for
Read
that.
the rest.
Out of context, that's horrible.
Gash Wednesday.
Read the rest. Word for word, please.
Quote, like Ash Wednesday, right? And because Moxley bleeds loads, please don't make it gross, man.
Please don't make it gross, Maffew.
Jack gives you these things to read and goes, now don't you make it sound bad.
Yeah. I'm like Tony Khan passing it off to Adam Cole.
Yes. Vote for Maffew, the Hall of Fame, the sacrificial lamb for Jack. So to start off Gash Wednesday, we start off with... See, even you
So
can't laugh.
sorry, yeah.
Orange Cassidy successfully defends the All-Atlantic title against Healer Yuta. Orange goes for a hug afterwards, but Claudio gets Healer to reject it.
This was like Kurt Angle versus Redacted at WrestleMania X7.
Was it quite that?
Wow.
Yeah, the chain wrestling was off the
Off the chain.
The shit.
The pennant combinations, I've never seen anything like it. Incroyable.
Yeah.
I love
Well,
Claudio's rolling it as well, where he just sort of came down and then the match, the tide of the oh my god, the
Go on,
tide
go on.
turned. The tide turned, then he buggered off.
The tide.
The tide had turned.
Wrestling in AEW is a
Sol
lot
Rucker.
like... Whatever.
But just to
that joke.
clarify, the pure title was not on the line.
Nah.
So Orange Cassidy's not the Ring of Honor pure champion.
You might think there's too many titles in AEW.
I know.
To say that, but I liked I said the work really well. I liked Healer getting thrown outside and going near Claudio, but Claudio not even moving. Just like, so I thought, wait, has he just caught him? And looked, it's like, no, he just splattered right next to him. But Claudio's like, no, get up. I thought,
Tough love.
The spirit of Regal lives on. He's not dead.
It's like, yeah,
In AEW, he could be.
Yeah, he's been sent to the hospital.
In kayfabe, he's still in hospital 2 months later.
Yeah.
Is it 2 months?
Yeah, around.
Oh.
Punched in the back of the head with knuckles. Brass ones.
yeah.
Oh, that with a king there.
In the WWE, there's kick out at 2. No. Backstage, Evil Uno asked Hangman Page to stay away from his match with John Moxley, and then Hangman Page was like, oh, yeah, okay.
I think this is the moment we learned Evil Uno has won 85 matches in AEW.
Jesus.
85, because Moxley was looking for Magic 100 this evening. 100 wins, the first man to get there.
Get Evil Uno a title shot. He's won 85 matches.
Yeah. How many on Dynamite, though, I'd argue?
Well, moving on.
2.
Ricky Starks cuts a promo in his ring, and God is he well dressed, and says he's accepted that Jericho doesn't want a rematch. He said he's got a contract at Revolution, so whoever wants to sign it can come out now, I guess. Jericho interrupts with his spiky jacket,
Oh, he did have a
looking
spike.
like a bad Robot Wars contestant, and says he knows that Ricky's trying to trick him into a rematch. He goes, no, I'm really not Jericho. Look, here he comes now. Peter Avalon's music plays through a big pop
And he
from
was
the crowd.
fired up as well.
Oh, he was all ready for it.
Come on.
And he's like, yeah, I'll sign it. And
And the
Jericho's
crowd
like,
wanted it as well.
That's the twink off we've dreamed of for ages. Starks versus Peter.
and Jericho nails him with his elbow, but it hurts more because he's covered in spikes.
Right, yeah, I guess so.
And Starks beats Jericho into signing the contract because Jericho's like, well, it's not as if I don't want to wrestle you. I mean, I like that though. It's suddenly, what's that thing about people who, if they're single, you're like, I'm not into them. When you
It's
hear the
reverse
relationship, suddenly you're like, oh no,
Yeah.
they're really attractive. I'm not going to wrestle you. Peter Avalon wants to wrestle you. Oh, I'm definitely, I'm not sure
Matthew's
you.
second reference to wrecking relationships in this podcast.
I'm trying to make this as relatable as possible. Moved on from the nerd stuff. It's all about sex.
Right. Now, I think just some weeks I'm more in the mood for Jericho Looney Tune bollocks, but this was like Bugs Bunny tricking. There was that sort of thing that Jericho.
Wabbit season.
Jericho always loves doing this sort of stuff, even if he likes being the fall guy for it as well, which is fair enough. But in this instance, I think it was a bit too on the nose.
Really? I would say this is one of the better ones he's done because it made Starks look good because he's
Cleverer
able
than
to
Jericho.
outsmart.
Yeah.
I would check
Jericho.
the contract if I was Ricky, though, because I'm not sure that Jericho actually wrote down what he claimed.
Oh,
Speed of that pen.
Jericho says, I would love to
I
sign
like-
this and have it so there's no one at ringside. But I don't have a pen. And then Ricky's like, I do. Again, crowd
Larry
going,
Poffo was there.
and all the crowd going, yay! And then so Jericho does the ooh,
I like the
click.
flourish of the pen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
Nice throwback
Like
there.
2016 all over again.
And,
Mansouri.
and then, as you said there,
I double checked that with a lawyer.
Just a big picture of a knob. Big hairy knob. It's like, oh, damn it, I've signed this.
Hairy.
And and then Jericho goes, haha, That's right, Ricky. No one outsmarts Jericho, and walks the back, and Ricky winks at the cameras.
Yeah.
I think he just did. It's like, all right, guys,
Just
come on,
Morecambe
Jesus
and Wise
Christ.
and the two Ronnies and that,
I've written down without any context. New debut ? Exclamation mark. It must be the something they said at the end there. They've obviously got the JS band from ringside, but another man.
Yeah.
Could he then get
Who
involved?
can Jericho bring out? To help?
Luther!
It's me. Yeah.
Cowabunga, dude! It's been 30 years. It's time for us to ride the waves
my
again.
Sol Ruka's with him.
It's Dr.
AEW's
Luther
a lot like.
interfering with the surfboard for some reason.
Who could that be? Because I thought this as well. Is someone going to turn? Maybe.
Who
Tony
Stark's
Khan.
aligned with? Action Andretti.
Oh no! It is going to be. I think you've got it. I think you have.
How would that work then?
Badly.
Well, he
I
just
love Chris Jericho.
Jericho respects him because he pinned him, and he's like, "Do you want to join, kid?"
Yeah.
yeah.
I had to join because Jericho always has to either beat the guy or have them join his stable after. No, that might happen.
Yeah. We can even call it the Jericho and Action.
Yay!
The Jazz.
Jazz Queen.
The Jazz Queen.
I like how we've got Action Andretti, a fully grown man, sound like Puppet Jack.
I only know two voices, and they're both Puppet Jack. The Acclaim beat Big Bill and Lee Moriarty.
That's not a joke. That's not a joke.
love Big Bill's name.
It's a joke. It's
It's the right type of crap and good at the same time. Like wrestling's
Big
flourishes
Bill.
on. Big Bill.
That sounds like a wrestler.
I still think you should be called Big Bill Morrissey.
They
That
do
sounds
sometimes,
Big Billington.
They sometimes lapse into say that, don't they? Big Bill Morrissey.
Yeah. Sounds harder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big Bill Morrissey.
Sounds like a cowboy.
So yeah, they do. They beat them, and it's good. And the people love the Acclaimed. Shocker, I know.
It was just to get the Acclaimed some steam back, wasn't it?
It absolutely is, and they're looking forward to that four-way match. I don't know why they're not just doing a singles match.
Or is it going to be a normal tag match? If the heels get their way, we'll find. Oh, sorry.
Ooh.
Big Bill scissoring was haunting.
Okay.
He did it down the camera, and he was rolling his eyes like the dead man, the Undertaker.
Oh,
It was.
God.
Of course. Some say
Quite
he's the new
something.
Undertaker of AEW.
Yeah.
And then this prompted Tony to say, "I've often said there's time to scissor and there's time to not."
Tony's
He's
having a
good,
good
him.
time.
There wasn't much to the match itself, but the stuff on the periphery was interesting. There was a nice reference from Max Caster as well about solved in his rap towards Big Bill.
Yeah, that tag team he used to be in. So long ago now.
Yeah.
Nearly 10 years.
When Enzo left the Fed, it was
2016?
2017 because we'd started, or maybe it was very early 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
God.
5 years.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking. I had in my head for some reason I had 2015 for Enzo and Cass in my head. I guess that was.
He's doing all right now. He wrestles for XPW though, so.
Oh. And Carmella was in the Elimination Chamber. She's doing all right.
Pretty much the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jungle Boy attacks Christian before an interview and beats him down. Good. He goes for a concerto, but hesitates because he's like, "Oh, in order to beat Christian, I must become Christian." And Christian takes advantage with a low blow.
This was obvious.
Oh, yelling, "Your dad's dead!"
He's always got to do that, I think.
Yeah, Christian's shocking, isn't he? Really?
He just proved he's better than Jungle Boy.
Yeah.
He got the sneak attack done to him, but still came out the segment on top.
Yeah. He is.
Bust him open.
He is
Bust his face to open.
a multiple time champion in various divisions.
But he's also
Tony
an
Khan was right about Christian.
old boy now.
I didn't like this because I thought we'd already done this arc with Jungle Boy learning to be a man and be ruthless with the same spot, and this time he's gone. No one liked it when Bailey couldn't do it to Alexa Bliss.
Yeah. Yeah, very WWE-ish.
Yeah, it was.
But with blood.
But I think the blow off will be good. Sounds naughty.
How dare you do that on
sorry.
Gash Wednesday? Saraya beats Sky Blue with help from Tony Storm. They got to spray Sky
You
after
can't
the match.
spray someone who's based around a different color, green. That's extra dastardly. That
Very good.
They
You
wouldn't do
can on Jet Set Radio, isn't that a plot point?
Would have made a turquoise
yeah,
sky turquoise.
sky turquoise.
She just looks like the Northern Lights afterwards.
Is that what you go when you get blue and green together?
Yeah,
Turquoise.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Teal?
Think, I'm trying to think.
No,
what-
that's not right.
If they did it
Jade.
in red velvet, but there's nothing in between green and red. Is yellowy? I don't know.
Yellow and... No.
Blue and yellow is green.
Yeah.
Red and blue is purple. Red and yellow is orange. It's not one of the. Never mind.
So that plan was flawed. That's what we've realised there.
Learn the
This
colour
is
wheel.
colours, which you learn at the age of
Scuppered
5.
by the colour wheel.
Yeah.
Soraya's got a great
Thanks,
bit
Barney the dinosaur, teaching me.
Soraya's got a great pop and snap.
Oh, she's always
Aggression is different to any other lady on the roster.
Yeah, she's built different in East Anglia.
Yeah. Does this mean that Ruby's picked the side of the WWE lasses?
Well,
not
She
yet.
was like,
we don't know, do we?
But then, I've mentioned it actually.
Yeah.
Straight after.
There backstage, Hayter says she wants a triple threat against Ruby and Soraya.
So she's still in between the two parties then. Maybe that match will be when we find out. You know?
Will she, won't she?
I don't care.
We'll have to.
I genuinely don't care.
I mean, me neither, but at least they're doing something.
Get Jade Cargill in that division ASAP.
yeah.
It'd be great. Who is she going to join? Is that Jade? Who cares? Banners all of them.
They should do a unification match because when Jade loses that title,
Oh.
man, what's it going to look like like with that title scene?
What,
But
the
yeah,
Jade division.
yeah.
Well, maybe it can be used for its actual purpose to elevate more than one person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't be daft.
No.
I thought it was interesting how Baker was just like when Jamie was challenging all these people and she didn't mention, I think she said people who deserved a title shot. No, she doesn't mention Brit. Just knowing what Brit's about, it's a bit shocked she didn't go like, oh.
Yeah.
She was all like fully behind her the entire time.
No, Brit. when Brit revealed the T-shirt when she helped Jamie win the title and she's wearing a Jamie Hayter T-shirt, I think that was the end of it. Like the whole like. I know I'm disappointed as
We're
well.
on the slow burn.
Yeah.
I'm
it's
not
gonna be
against
The
that.
slowest of burns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brian Danielson cuts a promo and wonders why MJF hates him when it's MJF who does so many detestable things. MJF arrives and says, Brian because he has a beautiful family, which he takes
Oh, he
for
hates
granted.
Brian because, yeah.
Whereas MJF once proposed to a girl who left him. What? I guess it's not real. It says
I was
here.
confused by
I'm
this.
unlovable.
I thought that he was getting married. He did get engaged IRL. Has
Maybe
she
there's
left
another
him?
one.
Oh, in the past.
Yeah.
Oh,
Maybe it's what's her face from the car.
Yeah.
No, it can't be. She died.
Oh,
No, she didn't die.
She didn't die. She didn't die.
Oh, did she not die?
No.
Maybe it was Liv from the car.
Yeah.
That girl who found out that I passed her into a different seat.
What's with this? Yeah, this came out of nowhere for me.
Yeah, he says MJF, hates Brian because even with his history of injuries and concussions, he still gets in the ring. And every time he does, he says that wrestling is more important than his family. MJF addresses Brian's
was
kids
good.
and says he's going to make sure that dad can never play with them again. He says that at Revolution, he'll give Brian the gift of CTE.
That was a bit more.
Brian attacks and beats MJF down and security intervene.
But hang on now. When he said, wait.
I'm waiting.
When he said the nasty thing about Brian's family, Brian didn't attack him. But when he said the nasty thing about wrestling, Brian attacked him, thereby proving MJF's point. He cares more about wrestling than he does his family.
Maybe that was the point that they're going to focus on.
I think I've maybe
but-
read too much into it.
No, that would be a brilliant point.
Kurosawa.
If Brian just went, you know what, yeah, I do. But we're not going to do that. Instead,
Primo!
yeah, it was
Full gear, Brie Bella versus Brian Danielson. Custody of the kids.
Oh my God.
custody of
Shoot submission
custody of
match.
his brain. MJF stuff was so people go, wow, he's really nuanced. I'm like, badly written. So he comes out. He comes out. Look, I'm both doing the. Oh.
You do not fear MJF one jot.
Bits. You sat back here like Von Wagner in a car. So MJF comes out and you almost get the like sympathetic, like I sacrificed everything. I told my wife she hated me. This is the only thing I have because everybody hates
was
me,
a
and that's
bit
why
weird,
I lash
yeah.
out at the world. By the way, you stink and your brain doesn't work as badly, and I'm gonna kill you in front of your kids
It's
to
a
the
bit
pay-per-view.
of a,
Like
it's a big tonal shift, isn't it? Yeah.
That's
yeah,
the
you're like,
po-
hang on, you can't do everything in one promo. You know?
That was the point, though, when he's trying to get sympathy from the crowd, show that he's a lovely boy, and he's just going,
Is that what they're going for?
I
Look,
think
and
that-
fruit every time.
I think that when you look at
Yeah,
MJF's,
that's what he can't help but doing.
But that's the point
like,
of the character, isn't it? He just goes for it.
I'm just
anyway.
so
I guess
badly
so.
flawed and hurt.
He
I
says-
can't.
He says
You
things.
stink.
He says things other people wouldn't say. That's the beauty of MJF.
But they do say in AEW, Christian says it. Eddie Kingston says it. They're all saying
yeah.
it.
Would Christian go as deep as CTE? Maybe. He did have a go at a guy
Yeah.
for being dead.
I
Your
think
dead dad's dead.
I think that MJF, it's in his promos and that. I think recently, especially in this feud, it's been a real case of more is not necessarily more, and he's been doing layers on layers and layers. Like a character doesn't need to have had this many things happen to them in the past. Like, oh yeah, there was the whole thing with my girlfriend when I was a teenager. Now there's this lass who's left me a shell, not like your beautiful family. And also this happened, and I'm like, what? Like, it's just,
Right. These spread up. Those two
lots of
promos
stuff
split
going
up
on.
would have been fantastic. Look, I have to do this. I have to beat you, Rock. You don't like nothing else because no one else likes me. Maybe okay. Then next week, whatever. I don't care about you anymore, or my stupid ex-wife person, whatever. But it was just at the same promo, you're like, all right, can you stick with one thing?
It worked really well in the Punk one when he tricked us into feeling bad for him one week, and then the next.
But that was
week,
Punk, where it's obviously Punk's got his own stuff to be like, aha, fall back on and stuff like that. They look like two mirrors next to each other, just infinite references and stuff.
Maybe it is a layer too far, because I was thinking like this was a nice extra layer to add to the story, but the story was that Bryan Danielson's going to out wrestle MJF for an hour. Yeah. So maybe this didn't need this. This feud didn't need this story. Yeah. Maybe it's a bit too much. One layer of cake too many.
Maybe.
I just want a Victoria sponge. I don't want a layered rainbow cake. I don't know why that.
Oh yeah. I think that it's tricky. He's in a tricky position because when you're a heel champion and he's presumably going to get a reign for quite a while, multiple feuds.
Until he wrestles Danielson.
No, he's going to win.
No.
MJF's going to win.
In an Iron Man match.
Well, it's not real.
Sorry. Don't listen to him. Don't listen. Hang on. Go on. Carry on.
I think bodied's the word there, Maffew.
I didn't mean to say it so witheringly. I'm so sorry. But I guess he's got to keep thinking of fresh angles to take feuds in, and it must be difficult. I get it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
but
I feel sorry for him.
We appreciate him in his dump truck.
They're good stories
dumpy.
though, and the promos are nearly as nice as his arse. I'm just trying to fit in lads with the dumpy truck.
This is if he possibly listens this week. At least we know we love him.
He's still good at it. What he does.
It was a hell of a performance.
What squad?
Yeah, he would have. That Mako Satomura training session, he would have still been there. Another one.
Maiko's like, I can't keep up. God, bloody hell. So yeah,
I did like it when he was looking down the camera though, because like many other wrestlers on the TV would go like looking down the camera at someone else's kids.
Yeah,
Which Americans, he was getting angry, wasn't he, Danielson? Americans are weird when someone mentions a family. Say what you want about. We've said it before. We're on the podcast. Say what you want about our family. We don't give a toss.
You don't know them.
Just words in it. Yeah. But he's like looking down the camera, saying, "Hey kids, it's your Uncle Max here." I was like, "Yeah, you're a good poo house."
Yeah, that was good. That was good. Yeah.
I'm going to grab Dada's arm so you can't play with you ever again. I like that.
Yeah, I like that as well. I think it just clashed with the whole
wrestling.
This is why I'm so empty. And,
the awkward because his kids are in his 20s. Like, oh no.
That's little birdie.
Bother you Call of Duty and everything.
Little birdie and little other one.
Yeah.
Forgot the name.
Monroe Sky.
El Hill del Brie.
Do you remember this?
Yeah. No.
It was on one of our WrestleMania reactions videos, I think. And then one of the other lads went, "Oh, Monroe Sky," which is where the Miz had just had Monroe Sky, or Maurice had just had Monroe Sky. And I genuinely didn't know, and I was like, "Is that the band who did NXT last night?" And I thought Monroe Sky was the name of like a gothy indie band. It sounds like that, doesn't it?
Yeah, you're like, I've got that shampoo.
But you can tell when you watch the video that it's my genuine. I'm not acting like I genuinely thought it was that.
You're a good actor.
It wasn't.
Oh.
It wasn't.
Okay, you're a bad actor then.
Yeah, I am. I'm rubbish.
Also, two things about this. One was you could see the closed caption thing in the background, which people are like, look, you can see what they're saying. I was like, yeah, it's for closed captions. It's not the script they're reading off. And you did say at one point, pause for applause, which had some people go, oh, it's like, well, yeah, they're applauding, right? Whatever. And the other thing was, maybe I'm just noticing this now, but God, Danielson looks his age.
Really?
What a shocker.
I know, but it's not something I've noticed until he came out. Camera looking at him, all the lights on, they probably lit this crowd, because unlike last week, there was actually a crowd here. And I was just,
facially?
Yeah. It's just
I was going to say he's in good shape still.
Yeah,
really
of course,
shape.
but it's just like, with stuff like NXT, the proper old NXT, being 13 years old and seeing what he looks like, oh, right, yeah.
Do you know?
I've noticed the difference in him.
Do you think that's because
You're saying he's aged 13 years in 13 years.
You don't tend to think about this. A lot of people like, wow, he looks different or old, until you're oh, yeah.
I've just looked at his age now. He's 41, so he would have been in his 20s when he was doing NXT. Earlier. God, even then people were talking about him as one of the best ever, and that was all in his 20s. He'd done all that, and then was going to WWE. That's crazy.
He trained in 2000, didn't he? That was the sexy boys school.
Yeah, 99.
I just didn't realise. Wow. He even went before he was 30. He'd done so much already.
Yeah. My revelation wasn't that he's aged. I'm just saying it's like, but he just, again, some people just notice, oh yeah, no, he noticeably looks his age. Yeah.
Do you think it's because he looked quite young then, whereas CM Punk's always had a more mature face, so he's aged into it, and therefore it's not.
He's also filled with negativity.
So
thank you.
And cocaine.
Bear, yeah.
Jack
Bear, just joining in.
I'm always worried when I do that. Someone skipped ahead, and that comment there.
I hope so. People just go, what's happening in wrestling?
No, because come me surfing. Woo. Like, just don't skip to the NXT bit.
In the tag team battle royal, Mark Briscoe interferes, attacking Mark Sterling and Joshua J.
What's that?
Danhausen also shows up, rather like Taka and Funaki at Royal Rumble 2000.
Yeah.
He had a wonderful tracksuit on.
He did, didn't he? Oh, so nice. To Curse, Anglo and Daddy Magic, who were then eliminated. So the curse is real.
It worked.
They were doing so well up until that point, just sitting on the outside of the ring.
They really well.
Yeah, and then they got in the ring and got cursed.
Yeah.
Silly Billies, eh?
Their promo in the vignette of all the teams was really good. They're so good.
I also love the last few minutes of this because the teasing of Team Jarrett, Planet Jarrett, that's right, isn't it? Yeah. Planet Jarrett and the best friends both like, oh, falling off. Oh, there's our manager to help us. Oh, falling off. There's Danhausen. Oh, and Orange Cassidy to help us on the shoulders and everything else like that. Kept on teasing it, hitting the strokes, and then they kept on doing. Oh, it was so great. I loved everything.
No,
about the end
because
of it.
look who bloody won.
I'm fully on board with it now, though.
My world.
I'm at peace with Jeff Jarrett being in AEW because I was at the start. I was always like, "Oh, we're going to do this revolution in wrestling. It's going to be this hip hop and happening new thing." Then Cody buggers off, and now Jeff Jarrett's here, and TNA's coming back and all this sort of stuff.
The wrestling family.
He's such a handy guy to have around because that feeling of dread, where it's like, "Oh my god, he's going to bloody win." No one else has that feeling of
that's
dread
true.
to them.
Yeah. Not since Triple H stopped.
Yeah.
It's a handy tool to have.
And I love it. Again, same thing as the Guns, obviously the Hall of Fame nominated but didn't win. The Ass Boys, they're the tag champions. So Jarrett and lads won this one. And again, when I look online, people just going, no, there's so many other better tag teams. Like, that's the point.
Yeah.
Do you not get that? Oh.
I think that's why.
I hate it when heels take on faces.
Yeah, why there's a
I want Flippy to flip to wrestle.
right, Braun. That's why there's 4 teams, isn't there? So we're going to get another good team next week. It's interesting with the.
No, I hope it's all bad guys.
They want to make it just them.
Oh, yeah.
It's not real, I know.
I know, but there's the
Yeah,
Guns.
that's where the Ass Boys meet with Leave and Jarrett, and both teams agreed to take out each other's rivals, leaving them as the only teams that tagged that match.
It's just going to be those two. It's not, but
I was going to say, because the silhouettes the views on the graphic, it's not just like your classic vacant bald man silhouette. One's got long hair and one's got short. It's like, if you look at the silhouette, one's got like drippy down hair. They're going to fill the picture with a man with drippy down hair.
Wait,
Not just
I know a team where one's bald and one's got drippy down hair. The drippy down hair is weird. Drippy down hair.
Who?
It's the Dark Order, Reynolds and Silver.
Okay.
I would love it if they won the tag titles. They've really missed the chance to push John Silver.
You know what I was thinking of there?
What?
The Die Hard.
Oh, Jagger and Rip. Yeah. Our favourite tag team.
Oh, yeah, they're great. And then the House of Black call out the Elite, and they want the trios
Jagger
titles.
and Rip. Oh, come on.
Then Tony Khan, I've already done this bit, said, my announcement is Adam Cole.
Yeah, we spoke about it at length in the Hall of Fame
Yeah, we
segment in
did.
case you skipped it.
Yep.
Shame on you if you did.
How dare you? And then John Moxley chokes out Evil Uno to win their main event match, but won't let go of the hold. Hammond makes the save and attacks Moxley with barbed wire. He goes to the bookshop, but Moxley rolls out the ring.
Bleeding everywhere.
And it's so funny because they're building up to, can you believe the blood and violence these two are going to get up to at the Texas Death Match? You're like, yes, because Moxley does it every single week.
Yeah.
He made it through an entire match unscathed for the first time in 7 years.
Right.
And he still left the show
Which would have-
pissing blood.
Which would have meant that match on Dynamite with Evil Uno would have been more unique than the match he's going to have at Hangman with Hangman.
Do you remember when he had the street fight with Kenny Omega and Meltzer was like, it was a bit far? I don't think it was in hindsight. I think this one's probably going to be, Meltzer is going to go like, oh, that's a bit too much. Because they're going to do some nasty things.
Especially since Hangman was a cowboy. He's going to have the cattle thing. He's going to burn a thing into him.
Oh, branding.
Branding, that's the one.
Branding
Cow all
roads.
over him,
Yeah,
which
he's a
means something
brandy
different in
road.
this podcast now.
There'll be barbed wire and blood.
Horses. Fences.
A horse is going to kick John Moxley in the head.
The lassos. Not Ted.
Yeah, but I liked Evil Uno getting a shot here and getting a reaction from the crowd because,
course
as I
you
said, last week it came out and it was that when it came
That's
out, and
your
I was very
friend,
upset.
man.
Hmm?
Oh, right.
No, it's not my fault. I've got ears. And he got absolutely nothing last week, and he gets a lovely reaction here. Wrestles his little cotton socks off. Does a dive to the outside. Crowd like, yay, Evil Uno. Bleeds through his mask, which is always an awesome visual in the lucha.
When
And
it squirted off.
When he tightened the sleeper
That
hole
was
and it went...
horrible. That was horrible. That was maybe worse
it's like
than
you're squeezing an orange.
That was worse than anything that
blood
would
orange.
happen in the Texas Death Match. Horrible.
I loved it.
I love that 19-match winning streak. He was on before this match.
Uno.
Evil Uno, yeah.
Evil
Nine months
Goldberg.
unbeaten.
Wow.
You can make a human in that time.
The Dark Order. I mean, like the AEW Dark Elevation Order. Not my fault.
But congratulations to John.
Well done,
The
John.
real big match, John, because he's 100 wins.
Ooh, big
Oh, right,
match,
yeah.
John.
I thought Big Match Jade would have got there first. Oh no, she's not been in it as long as Moxie's been there from nearly the start.
Yeah.
She's in her 50s, isn't she? Wins, not
Oh, she looks
age.
fantastic.
She looks great. Oh. So yeah, that was AEW Dynamite. Much better than last week, but most things were.
Let's have a rummage in our mail bags.
Let's have a little look in the mailbag. Number one. A fine day to you diddlers. Thank you. As I was listening to the brilliantly unhinged Classic Raw podcast, Tom mentioned how the curtain call incident led to Triple H having his King of the Ring creative plans scrapped, and he suffered a year-long losing streak. It made me wonder, what if? Had Triple H gone on to win the King of the Ring tournament 96, we wouldn't have gotten the Austin 316 promo, at least not at this stage, and Triple H would have been much higher up on the card, potentially taking the Austin spot at this time, being into the late 90s. Could we have seen an earlier version of the Reign of Terror? Would the Attitude Era have occurred in the same way? It baffles me how one small thing can have such a butterfly effect in the world of wrestling, and I wondered, negative or positive, whether any examples of what-if moments spring to mind for each of you. Ta for being such lovely scrummy fellas. Enjoyed seeing Sam and Fraser do more camera stuff this year so far, and the pod is my weekly highlight, supplemented by the classic pod Silly Bollocks midweek. Lots of love and suplexes. Former Blackburn forward Benny McCarthy. P.S. Here's some silly bollocks I got up to instead of doing my actual job. I present, are you ready? Dominic Mysterio.
Yes.
New-
Dominic Mysterio.
New Jack.
Do you
get it?
Correct. No, the photo choice of me is good.
Yeah, you look great.
It's the most. It's the most New Jack. Okay, Cara.
Maffew Greg Valentine.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh. That was the best one. That's the best
How
one.
is he so young?
That's more like Tomohiro Maffew Valentine.
This is Matthew last Thursday time.
Where's your
And
neck, you?
Ross Geller Twaddell.
Now that one I've got an issue with.
What?
The
What?
The rest are puns.
My name's just Ross.
Yeah. he could have gone Matthew Greg Perry and
Yeah.
had Chandler from
That's a bit tight.
The insinuation there, that's how I like it, Matthew. Pop the guns and that, but the insinuation there is that me and Adam's going out with each other because that's Rachel, isn't it? Next to Ross.
Oh yeah.
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 Are we on a break there? I don't know.
I
Oh,
don't
right. Yeah,
know.
thank you very much for
Thank you for
those.
the question, Benny
There was a
McCarthy.
question attached to that.
Did Benny McCarthy put their real name or is it Benny McCarthy?
I just think it's Benny McCarthy
Who
doing great
are you
stuff
to
with,
doubt, Benny McCarthy?
Thank you, Benny McCarthy.
Marcus Rashford at the moment.
Yeah.
So, what if moments in wrestling?
So I for a while have always like toyed around with the idea of doing a series of these on YouTube, and I've always never really. I remember the first time I'd written the outline of a script for one and everything. I think it might have been the screw job before we then did the big thing on the screw job, and then like the week I was going to finish writing it, I saw a smaller YouTube channel and started doing them, and I felt awful trying to. But I know doing what if stuff is not one person's idea, but it was just timing was awful. This was a couple of years ago now, and so I might start doing them. I might now start doing them. I suppose we've always thought about doing them. I think. I hope I can write them well
I'm
enough.
trying to think of any great what ifs.
Well, I mean,
Mine, go on.
Well, I was gonna at the time. It was when CM Punk's always in the news, but I think he was in the news for some reason. So I was gonna do like what if the pipe bomb had never happened, and how that would have maybe not led to Brian winning at Mania, and then the follow on from that. So that would be my answer.
Mine would have been like Magnum TA.
Oh,
You'd have the car crash. Like great proper babyface that the NWA was needing, and looked like, wow, this is it, right? And no, it wasn't.
who is it? Is Hangman a bit like him? I've not watched much Magnum TA. Is he like the spirit of Magnum TA? Southern badass man. I know he's not a cow. I know. Okay, no then. Just say no, it's fine. Okay,
no,
fine.
but thank you for trying.
Well, I'd always look at Hangman as like the NWA old school babyface gunslinger man coming in from afar to save the town.
Yeah. What about yourself, Ross?
Mine's the biggest one that everyone talks about, and that is what if Rusev Day was allowed to flourish?
Oh yeah.
If Vince McMahon opened his bastard ears. That's, yeah.
Do you remember that four-way match I mentioned before? He didn't win that.
WrestleMania, yeah.
Jinder won it.
Yeah.
It was Rusev's time.
Yeah.
Aiden's time.
Do you know that famous clip of Vince going like, "We just need to listen to the fans. They'll tell us what to do."
Yeah.
Crazy, isn't it? Where they sold out all the shirts.
Yeah.
It's like, nah, that's not a big enough clue.
Twice.
Yeah.
Aiden had his expose about the one night in Milwaukee.
Oh,
Remember that?
oh God, yeah. He's now the Impact commentator.
Yeah.
Isn't he?
Oh, he's great.
Matt Raywald.
Yes,
He
he's
plays
good.
a lot of Fortnite.
Does he?
I'm surprised
So
all the
does
wrestlers love it.
Pacitti. They should team up.
Oh, no.
Pacitti puts on his Instagram story every time he wins.
Oh, bless him.
Uh,
So he updates his Instagram once a year. That's nice, man.
oh.
Hello, you lovely lads. I have noticed that many questions come in about the wrestling moments you have personally witnessed live. However, I don't think anyone has asked about the live moments you have seen that ended badly. What is the cringiest or most unintentionally hilarious moment you have seen live at a wrestling show? Also, if you go back in time to present for one from history, which would you choose? Thank you for all you do. Keith from Arizona. Thank you for the iced tea.
Thank you, Keith. I've got one straight away.
Have you?
Yeah.
Go on.
I've never felt more uncomfortable at a wrestling show. And it was my own fault. It was when me and you went to that show in Digital. Right? And it was there's a nightclub in Newcastle called Digital, right? And there was
Tidal
a
Wrestling, right?
Tidal.
That's right.
They'd come up to Newcastle when the boot comes in was the name of the
Nice
show.
name, but
Yeah.
wrong time you're doing it.
What?
Because it didn't draw very well because North's right next door.
Oh yeah, it was quite a sparse crowd, right?
Yeah.
I don't think they'd mind me saying. I don't know. It just was. And so it's in a weird venue, like middle of the nightclub, an empty nightclub. The DJ booth is the ring announcer's station. Like he's up there going like making their way to the ring from on the DJ booth. And it was the wrestler Rio, not Riho, the AEW champion, British UK women's wrestler Rio. She wrestles at North quite a lot as well. She's really good. But she was a heel at this point. And if you've ever... Maffew's really harsh to heels at wrestling shows. Like you heckle them.
keep on bringing this up.
You heckle them quite mercilessly. I remember, for example, a match which featured, I think, Joseph Connors versus someone who'd been an extra, and you were like, at least he made it to Raw, which is nasty. Which is nasty. Yeah, I know. Which is nasty. Like
He was being a bad man to him in the ring. I had to show my support.
And because it was quite a small crowd, you could hear everything that was being heckled. So I was like, I'm going to show off to Maffew and join in and be heckling the heels. And I couldn't think of anything. And Rio was wearing purple and gold attire. So I went, why'd you look like an eclair? But there was a silence when I said it. And the death stare I got. And she was healing it up, fair enough. But I was like, I'm going to get battered after this. Like, I meant like a Cadbury's eclair wrapper is what I mean. And then I just thought, I've just been horrible there. And then later on, nothing ever came of it. And then the other week, I met her very briefly at North, and she's either not remembered it or, yeah. So because I just had a brief handshake, like, nice to meet you, and she was like, oh yeah, and I was like, she didn't beat me up. So there we go. That's my worst moment live. That's gone
Quote
wrong.
you know it's not real.
I know, but the death stare scared me, man.
Bless you, man.
And now she's at North, battering lasses. Like,
You're so sweet, Jack.
thank you. That's
Like an eclair.
Unfortunately, I've made it all about myself, though, the answer to the question.
That's not like you, don't worry. But people watch this. People listen to this podcast because they want to listen to
man. Wow.
you. What?
You nasty boy.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, people like you, so they want to hear about you. I'm very happy to be part. I say a part of. I mean, in the crowd. ICW Fear and Loathing when it was one of the last ever Team 3D matches.
Ooh.
Dudley's, whatever you want to call them, against Apollo Promotion. And I don't know how, after decades of being together, they just forgot how to do the 3D.
No.
I still don't know what happened where they just messed it up and everyone's like, and it was just a massive crowd for Fear and Loathing, obviously, but just people are just like, huh?
Was it the end of the match?
Yeah. It's like, they're like, how do you mess up the 3D? Like, surely
happened
that's the
then?
one. Good question. Like, Devon did the Irish whip, picked him up, and then Bubba Lasana looked at him. I think he was meant to be cut off, but then just decided to do nothing.
So it was just a flapjack.
No, he didn't even do anything.
Just held
him there. I think the Apollo came in. Oh, mate, it was even more rubbish than you'd think. But then it was just weird because was I by myself then? Yeah, I was gonna meet people after the show, so I'm just surrounded by lots of nice Scottish people, and I keep going, hey, I'll be in Watchmania. It's just like I kind of say, why yes, it will. Hi, it's me. But people are like, who? Can you leave me alone, please? So that was nice.
Maybe they were scared because they were facing a future member of Gallus in the man's pub. Mark
Yeah,
Coffey.
that was probably
Wasn't he
it.
one of half a polo promotion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know what happened. But then on the next episode of IWGP Fight Club, they parodied it by Polo Promotions, getting the guy up, and then Jackie Polo just knelt down and started doing his shoelaces up rather than do it. So, yeah, that was nice.
I was always scared of him, Jackie Polo. Just seemed like in the Trent Seven mode of like, your banter's probably really vicious and I don't want to talk to you. Like, yeah.
Yeah, probably.
We booked him once or twice at WCPW and I avoided him backstage.
Was he
never,
booked at WCPW?
Never even met him. Yeah, we had Polo Promotions in like once or twice.
I vaguely remember that, but I forgot about
They were
it.
in like multi-man tag matches
Yeah.
and stuff, yeah.
And I was like, Polo Promo. Oh, they're out. All right, well, I still like you.
Yeah.
What about yourself, Ross?
I guess as a fan going, probably the WrestleMania 33 projector match.
Oh,
yeah.
That was an awkward crowd to be in.
yeah.
Mainly because, well, early in the night we couldn't see half the bloody show from where we were because
The
they shone
lights.
this massive
Oh,
blue light
yeah,
over.
yeah.
And then just, we couldn't actually see what was on the canvas. So we're just sitting there like, oh? And it didn't have any effect. And then I guess me being involved was me stint on commentary next to Jim Cornette.
No, that was mint.
Hungover. Wanted to be anywhere else but there, saying bye to fans in the front row. Well, I remember I was on the air with Jim Cornette, commentating on wrestlers I wasn't too familiar with as well, but he was really familiar with. 'Cause he
Oh.
worked with them all at Ring of Honor. Yeah, Bobby Fish was probably the only one I could probably mention with any sort of so yeah, that's my two that stick out in my head.
Beautiful. Also, that WrestleMania meme.
There's getting thrown in the deep end and then there's having a commentator next to Jim Cornette.
You've commentated a few times with Simon Miller.
After that
Jim
night
Cornette.
where Phil's glasses fell in the toilet.
Oh, right.
That was the morning after.
What happened?
Got
So
Larry,
everyone
Maffew.
got drunk in America.
Yeah.
And then, bless him, we've mentioned him now, Phil, woke up the next
CM
day
Punk, yeah.
and
Well, we
he-
woke up the next day, the
he-
toilet was blocked.
The toilet was blocked.
Yeah.
And then later on in the day, we learned that Phil had lost his glasses and couldn't find them anywhere. And also, we couldn't unblock the toilet. And we were like, we were staying in different rooms, but Phil had gone back to his building,
Yeah.
sans glasses. And we never worked out why the toilet was blocked. It's weird.
We had to be up dead early to set up that bloody arena,
Yeah.
the ring and the chairs and everything.
Yeah.
And then, doing that with Jim, bad.
That's awesome. I remember WrestleMania 33 now, like the Seth Rollins versus Triple H match. Seth kept getting his leg worked over. They kept on doing dives off the top rope, directly onto his leg. And me and my mate Jay were just like, "What are you doing? You're stupid as hell, you. Stop jumping on your bloody leg." And he kept on doing
Did you
it.
end up going to the Evolve show, Ross?
No, not me.
Oh, I didn't go either. Some of the group went to the Evolve show.
I was in the other half, whatever happened there.
What, 2017?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at the Evolve. It's Thatcher versus
I think
ACH.
Drew McIntyre might have been on it, or Galloway. Or Cody might have wrestled on it.
Oh, no, it's a different one then.
No, I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe you were right. Maybe I didn't go, so I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Yeah. Good evening, guys and Jack.
Oh,
So we're back to the start of the podcast. Oh, I was horrible back then. I'm sorry. I hope you are. I hope you diddlers are all well. Good. I didn't know about Cultaholic live tickets till they were sold out. Yeah, baby. Are you looking to do other shows like it?
I don't know.
Not right
I don't
now.
know is the answer.
But when we know, we'll let you know.
Yeah.
On to my question. Brock Lesnar versus Eddie Guerrero, No Way Out 04, happened 19 years ago, Jesus Christ, on the 15th of Feb.
The angle, do you hear that?
That's how long
Did
ago it
hear that,
was.
actually,
yeah.
yeah.
So your body just going, oh, too long ago.
This is my favorite match ever in WWE, with Eddie being my favorite ever, which has led me to get a tattoo dedicated to him. That's nice. My first question is, if Eddie didn't pass away, where do you think his career would have led in WWE or elsewhere? Would he have won multiple world titles? My second question is, if you were to get a tattoo to do with wrestling, what tattoo would you get? By the way, Ross, I really like the tattoo you got on Valentine's Day.
Oh,
Thank you for all you do. Former Everton Southampton striker, James Beattie, a.k.a. Jamie from Lancaster.
Thank you,
very much,
Jamie.
Jamie. What
oh,
tattoo?
Lancaster? Your neck of the woods, sort of.
What?
What?
Lancaster's not the Abyss, is it?
No, but you went to the university.
Oh!
Lancashire.
Is that not based in Lancaster?
I don't know.
You don't know where you went to uni?
No, I know where I went. I don't know where Lancaster is.
Where's UClan?
Preston.
Damn it, I'm so sorry. Ross, carry
Where is
on.
Lancaster? I don't
What-
know.
what-
Where is your tattoo?
Your tattoo, yeah.
I got my
your
tattoo on my leg.
Oh, I didn't know that. What is it?
It was a flash thing, and my girlfriend's had her eye on this tattoo parlor for a while, and they were like doing a flash event where you just pick something off the sheet and get it done on your leg dead quick.
Oh, right, okay.
So we both got the same one. It's a slice of pizza that says true love, so it looks like we both like pizza.
Do you like pizza?
Oh,
I'd like pizza.
Yeah, fair.
obviously.
Now,
what's your favourite topping?
Where do you start?
Yeah.
I love a ground beef.
Joe's loving it.
Joe's loving it.
Loving the podcast.
Ground beef.
Well, yeah, wait, well, it's true.
There's lots of toppings you can get on a pizza.
Yeah.
I like a meatball or a ground beef. That'd be my top two, I'd say.
What was it? It's your first tattoo?
Yeah.
What was it like getting one? Because I've never had one.
It was fine.
Oh, right. Then.
Yeah.
Fair
Apparently the line work I learned by the tattoo man who was doing them. The tattoo man. Wrestling gimmick coming soon to NXT. Being in NXT is just like being a tattoo person.
Oh,
No,
There's pricks everywhere.
apparently getting the line work done is a lot worse than the shading.
Oh.
And mine's just all line work. And it was a couple of bits where I was like, oh, it's a bit, yeah, but it was fine. Which means I'm just dead hard.
Well done, Ross. We
And
knew
I've
that.
also booked in for my second one already, so that's the gateway drug has happened.
Yes.
Yeah. I've been wanting to get one for a few years now. It was lockdown. We started watching tattoo fixes a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, I quite fancy some tattoos now.
because if you start
Watching
getting,
bad tattoos made you want to get a good
if
tattoo.
you start getting more out of the OG4, I'm going to be the only one who ain't got any now because Pachi's got some even.
Yeah. I don't know if I get them on my arms. Like, I quite like the legs.
Oh yeah,
What's Pachidi's?
he's got them.
I don't know.
Just
on his
vote
arm,
Tory.
hasn't he? No, he's got like a half sleeve, hasn't he?
They're all like
Have you not
things.
seen this?
Yeah.
So, good question, Jamie. What would have happened to Eddie in WWE if obviously things hadn't happened?
Now I'm not saying this to criticize Eddie Guerrero because he is also one of my favorites ever, but I think he would have been one of those people where everyone goes, he should have had more success because he was really good. I don't think they would have pushed him many more times because unfortunately, he just wasn't very tall. Like it sounds so silly saying it, but he was one of the best and he just wasn't tall enough for the time.
I seem to be like a Christian type who would have been someone who doesn't need to be in the main event,
Yeah.
but think would have just quietly petered out and then gone elsewhere. Because
Right.
TNA would have definitely had him and put him on the top. And then, yeah, be one of those like veterans who's respected and just done what the bloody hell he wanted.
Yeah.
Make cameo appearances in AAA or CMLL, whichever.
I think that maybe he would have still had great moments, even if it wasn't to do with the belt, though. Like the custody of Dominic thing. I know we laugh at it and everything, but it stood the test of time.
It's odd because if he was around now, he'd be entering his prime at like 38 when he passed away. I think he was 38, wasn't he?
Oh, right.
But back then, it would have been seen as being a bit on the older side. if that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Crazy, isn't it?
Lasts longer these days, yeah.
I don't think he would have had this. If he was around now, he would have had more success than he would have had back then.
Yeah.
I think because of his age.
But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird one
I
because
think he would have been one of those lads where getting a win against him was good, but I don't think he would have maybe been champion again.
I also think he would have been a very good road agent or producer because was it said about Eddie that he would go out and hear the noise of the crowd and go, all right, okay, cool. So they can, all right, let's do comedy tonight. And
Wow.
go, all right, cool, let's do like, proper
what?
wrestling."
That's crazy. That wow.
So that's a hell of a thing to teach people.
One of my favorite. Whenever anyone asks for like a forgotten WWE match, or like a sleeper hit or whatever, do you remember his no DQ one with Edge on SmackDown? Oh, they do like a sunset bomb off the ladder. It's like the smoothest thing I've ever seen. Watch more Eddie Guerrero
Even
matches.
smoother than Carmella.
Huh?
Did she do one at the Elimination Chamber?
Liv Morgan did.
Bollocks.
Oh yeah, Liv Morgan did. Yeah.
Whatever. They're all blonde.
And early on, people did accuse Liv Morgan or Carmella of stealing Liv Morgan's thing with when she was part of like Brooklyn and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
'Cause she's from Boston. I remember Enzo Amore saying in a shoot interview like, "Oh yeah, Liv Morgan's the original Carmella" or something like that.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's why I got the names mixed around. Thank
Maybe,
you, Jack. You're always good. And tattoos. I have the part
It's
of
a
the
tricky
question.
question, isn't it?
A wrestling tattoo.
What was the question? What would you get if it was a wrestling tattoo?
Yeah.
Broken table.
Probably the All Japan logo, lads. Because I just no.
Yeah, where I broke my arm, I could have a table being broken.
Bloody Nora. Never noticed that scar before.
How did you do that?
Falling off my bike.
It's Gash
My mates-
Thursday in the studio.
Oh.
Hey. Yeah, my mates went, bet you can't go down your bike. That steep hill on that bike, I went, oh, I'm really scared, but I have to be brave. Nothing bad will happen. Flipped over the handlebars. Smashed it.
Over.
Landed in a pile of nettles.
Oh.
I had it carried home like this.
This is like something. This is like something from The Simpsons.
I know, it really was.
How long ago was that? How old
That
were
was
you?
last week. I was, it was 12 or 13.
Oh right, okay, fair enough.
It was great because it didn't like go crack. It just went okay. Carried it
I
back
was
home.
numb.
Put it on bag of frozen peas. Watched Dragon Ball Z till my mum came home.
Oh my god.
I had to wait for my mum to yell at my brother for eating sweets before dinner. I just stood there waiting.
Bloody
Oh
hell.
my God.
Don't you know we're having pizza tonight? How dare you?
Wow.
Hi, Mum. Give a look at my arm.
You wouldn't be saying this if you still listen to the podcast, would you?
Oh, no, she likes the story.
All right.
She's like, Matthew was so brave, standing there going, can you have a look at this? And she went, I think it's broken. I went, oh, is it?
You're like John Cena. You're amazing.
Cut that bit out, please. Just send it to me.
Oh, right.
Oh, right.
Can we cut that bit out? I was like, what have I said?
How dare you compare me to John
Cut that bit out
Cena?
of the podcast. That would imply that we ever cut anything out of the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
Never do that.
No, we don't.
Apart from last week was the first ever time.
Oh, my God.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You should have been there.
It was embarrassing.
Mailbag at
But I didn't answer
cultaholic.com.
the question. What wrestling
Oh,
titles
yeah.
would
I
I
did. Oh, sorry.
don't know
I
if I'd
broke a
get-
table. What would you get?
I like the American traditional style. So that I would get a ye olde wrestler type. Because I've got my eye on a boxer type. It makes sense if you know.
All right.
American traditional style tattoos. That's the type I'm going to get.
Well, I don't know what that means.
Google it. I can't describe it to you. It's hard.
Line work.
Yeah.
But what would it be for wrestling, though?
It would be just a ye olde wrestler. Like the stance, it'll fit into that style
Oh,
quite
right.
well.
Okay.
Oh, you mean the start, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
like the ye olde Hackenschmidt.
So not Lutez, though. Is I can make Adam Pacini mad
Yeah.
again.
You don't get a specific wrestler, just a generic. Yeah.
I get you.
It would make sense if you saw it. I can't describe it.
I'd probably get.
You would get an indescribable tattoo.
Yeah.
What would
probably
you get, Jack?
Then no. I really can't think of one. It's hard to think when I've not got a tattoo of anything. What I get. Oh dear me. Yeah, I wouldn't get one.
The giant back
yeah.
tattoo of Hogan's already been taken, so you can't have that.
I don't think I'd get one like Ross. I don't think I'd get one dedicated to a specific wrestler. Maybe I get a more general one.
Right.
You remember when
So Goldberg across your
quite a
chest.
few wrestlers have? I wouldn't get this one because it's a wrestler one, isn't it? It's an indie wrestler one. But you know how a few wrestlers got the turnbuckle thing.
Oh,
They've
yeah.
got the indie wrestling's not
Like,
dead thing.
Save indie wrestling. or whatever.
I think that was headed up by Pete Dunne.
Good for him.
Not the way. I honestly, I'd have a bear in a cute little lucha mask. There we go.
Nice.
Cute, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I don't like bears though.
And if it did Lucha, then it's a strong chance that it would do. Cocaine Bear is coming out soon. I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm trying to get my mates involved, and they'll say, do you want to see Cocaine Bear? And they're intrigued, even if they don't like me.
Fair enough.
They send me messages. You know what you can do as well? You can also send us messages. The mailbag at cultaholic.com.
It's chain wrestling. It's seamless.
Yeah, do the bounce.
The wonderful power of drugs bringing people together.
Stop it, Tom. Wrist piss.
Oh.
Hi, lads. In your most recent podcast, you talked about the roller coaster being a secondary school teacher. Oh, no. And
The
cool
roller
teacher
coaster.
of it.
Cody Rhodes, the roller coaster.
Oh, I thought it was a typo. The roller
We're talking about Cody Rhodes being
Oh, I
being
see.
the cool teacher.
Yes.
Nice work, man.
Let's work. It stops now.
In his white shoes and suit.
What do you want to talk about? As a history teacher, it made me think. Oh, I'm sorry, by the way. What wrestlers would be best for each subject? List below.
Right.
For each subject, choose a male and female wrestler who should
Male and
teach
female.
that subject.
Oh, my word.
I.e., Scott Steiner.
Sorry to cut you off.
Oh, go on
Who
then.
did you describe as the bag earlier? And I was like, how dare you call her the bag? Because
Oh, yeah.
Jade Cargill's just tweeted they are fumbling the bag.
Was
Heavy.
it her? Was it her?
Was it Jade Cargill
Oh my
you
God,
called the
was it
bag?
her? They
No.
fumbled the bag with her.
Yeah. And I was
it?
like, how you
It was
don't
Liv,
call her a
wasn't it?
bag? I was like, oh, Liv,
it was
yeah.
Liv,
A.K.A.
yeah.
Carmella.
But there you go. It's fine. You can't call the wrestlers the bags.
No.
Jade's a Gucci bag. Come on, man. Try and get me in trouble. I.e., Scott Steiner for maths and AJ Styles for geography.
You,
It even says flat Earth, lol.
they've not followed their own rule. They expect us to do the hard work and pick two for each one, and they've picked one.
You know what the story is. They always have a really good joke and they go, well, you do the rest. Really enjoy the show. Keep up the great work. From Mr. Holmes, really? From what? Baker Street. P.S. Why doesn't Jack
What?
call it Elimination Chamber anymore? Sackable offence.
Oh, I've done
if
it in
not
this.
fallback.
I did
Yeah,
it
you
in this
have
one,
actually.
Yeah. Oh,
Uh-huh.
nice to hear from you again, Mr. Holmes. Sorry, popping the boys. Right, let's carry on.
I hated Mr. Holmes. Awful teacher.
Aw.
Yeah. Didn't like him at all.
The subject. English. Who's good at
Oh,
speaking?
after this week's NXT, Tyler Bate for English.
Oh.
Just how to be English, not the language.
No, no,
You can do
'cause
both.
of the lovely little bit of poetry he delivered to Trick Williams as well. And for the women's division, I've not thought on this much.
We just pick one.
Just pick one. Yeah.
We'll just do all right, Tyler Bate.
Yeah.
William Regal.
Okay.
Lanny Poffo.
Yes. He could do multiple. You've wasted him early. He's the genius.
I'm not. That's why I wasted him early. Maths.
Oh, he's already taken the best one.
No.
Axiom.
Oh, you bastard.
Oh.
Scott. Oh, yeah.
He did.
Oh, yeah.
Who's the other funny number wrestler?
Who's the other paint by? Oh my God, a wrestler to do with maths. Oh, it's hard. You've taken the best two now. Ric Flair got a lot of titles, didn't he?
Yeah.
No, but he can't count. 'Cause sometimes it's 16, sometimes it's 21. He's useless, him. Maths.
Matt Striker. There you go. I'll check.
Math striker.
Yeah.
Ugh.
He was also a teacher.
I know another good one we wasted early. Thank you. Science.
Science.
And Mike Tenay. The
Oh,
professor.
yes.
The professor. Thank you.
I could do a whole NXT one here. I was going to go JD McDonough because he's like an expert on like the calcium buildup in your knuckles from boxing.
You'd
Mr.
be a good
Barrett.
biology teacher, him, like
Yeah.
the human anatomy.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll go for that. It's not the funniest though. Yeah. Okay.
Ricochet would be good at physics and showing us how he breaks them.
Or Pac.
Or Pac, yeah, you
Yeah.
arsehole.
Look, I'm thinking on my feet, all right? History. Bobby Fish, because he was around for most of it.
Lockdown Drew McIntyre.
I'll go for
Oh, no.
Excalibur because he seems to have references for days. He knows
There
everything
you
that's happened
go.
in history.
Now we've got it going, all right? Geography. Well, clearly not me.
Geography.
Montreal,
Adam
Canada.
Pearce, because of recent revelations
Yeah.
on Raw.
Oh.
Geography.
Michael Cole for the Montreal favourite, Ivan Koloff.
I'll go for WrestleMania's favorite musician, Pitbull, because he's Mr. Worldwide.
Modern foreign languages. Spanish, French, and German.
Yeah, I know what modern foreign languages are.
We never called that at school. Modern fun.
I don't know.
Modern, yeah. It was always just French or Spanish. Or
Oh.
I never did French.
same. We had the option to do German, and I just used it as a skive.
Oh.
Never had the intention of it, learning German.
Learning
We
German.
won.
Oh, no, please.
My teacher for modern foreign languages would be. Oh man, it's difficult, isn't it? Cesaro.
Yeah, you can speak
He
them
speaks all the
can't you?
languages.
That was a joke, by the way. I know you can't joke anymore.
I know, but that was your actually.
No, I didn't say-
We had to do that. We couldn't go, yay!
The silence was quite awkward.
You're right.
Foreign languages. Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
Great at French.
Yeah.
I had one with a self-censored.
Oh.
At least one of us does.
Ooh, I'll try and change it. Alan Pacitti, because he speaks English, and bollocks.
Is he? Oh, he is. He's a wrestler. He's AJ Hazard, of course.
That's right. Design and technology, food tech, production design.
Oh,
work.
genuinely, can I nominate my actual DT teacher from school? Because she had the most amazing name for a DT teacher. She's called Miss Pipes. Genuinely. You did the Thierry Henry laugh with his. You were like,
Did you have a... No, go on.
Huh?
Go on.
What?
oh
Did
my
you have
goodness.
a set of pipes on her?
Oh, singing.
Yes.
I never heard her sing. I thought it was going to be dirty, you know. No.
That's
I
just
don't.
you.
No.
Jackson was like, Matthew's going to say something dirty. And then he writes Gash Wednesday.
Stop it.
I hope my DT teacher had a horrible death because he was he was in his 60s when I was at school, and he was the one. And DT didn't matter, did it? It didn't mean a
Unless
jolt.
you want to get into design or
Yeah,
technology.
it didn't matter. We were building little wood things. You had to like have a little cog in the background at the time. I made this little thing with David Beckham. I drew on in pen, heading a football up and down. That was the little thing.
That's nice.
And he made me give away. He scared me so. He scared. It was 11 or 12, something like that. He scared me so severely by giving me a right bollock and that I gave up guitar, and I resent that man because he made me give it up for DT lessons because my guitar lessons were always when DT was. I'm getting emotional now. I wish I could. I hope he died a horrible
Ross
death.
can't watch
you
Jeff
say
Jarrett
it-
matches anymore.
Dr. Ferguson, his name was. He
Both
called
of
himself
these-
Doctor as well. tosser.
This is a really good
It's
program.
a doctor of wood.
Yeah, a doctor of wood, yeah.
Oh my god!
And metals.
This needs to be set to my way. I'm wanting the
Aye.
match now.
He made me give up. Like, he scared me so bad with such a rollicking. I gave him guitar, and I've not picked it up ever since, and I resent him for it.
I don't
But what did he
think.
say? Like, you have to pick one. And he
Yeah,
said
it was-
DT's way
Like,
way
if you-
good about
exactly,
it.
yeah. And because you're like
Oh.
11 or 12 and whatever, you want to be a goody two shoes at school.
You do what the scarier one says.
Yeah.
That's not on.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
I can just imagine Ross's guitar teacher alone. Where is he? Looking across the deserted playground.
Now, there was only 2 of us who would have the lessons at school with this guy. And yeah,
The other one's now Sam Fender.
now we both gave up at the same time.
Oh, you scared two of you.
Yeah,
didn't
we
you?
both got kept behind one lunchtime, and he just shouted at us for half an hour.
Oh my god.
Yeah, really bad, man.
Wow,
As I said,
half an hour.
I hope he had a horrible death.
That's the thing, isn't it? A good teacher you remember forever, and a bad teacher you'll always remember
Yeah,
forever.
And here, no. Oh wow, that's awful. That.
Could have had an actual hobby.
Sad story.
I pick Jeff Jarrett to attack your teacher with a guitar.
I thought it was-
Ironically,
I thought your thing was swimming when you were a kid.
Yeah.
Is
Well,
that
you
as
did
well?
more than one thing, can't you?
Oh, I
he
thought-
swam to get away from him.
I always thought the kids at my school who were swimmers, it took some time dedication swimming. Like,
He used to go before school, yeah.
Yeah,
2 hours
yeah.
before.
wow.
2 hours before school.
Oh, it was always the swimmers who were the crazy dedicated ones at
Bloody
school.
hell.
Yeah.
That used to be me
God.
in Morpeth, and then I gave it up.
Oh.
And then look what happened.
And the
They ate
guitar-
too much
And the
pizza.
guitar.
You swam to success.
yeah.
Cultaholic.
Oh, that was good. I feel like we've lost our way.
Art and design.
Hate Dr. Ferguson.
What a heel.
Stupid mustache. You like Ned Flanders? If Ned Flanders went grey, that's what he looked like. Proper bushy mustache.
Oh my god.
Hate him.
Oh.
I hate him that bad. That in year 7 we did a fun run, and it was like the theme was, I forget what the theme was, but I dressed up as him. But it was like, I dressed up as him, but I called myself Dr. Death Ferguson.
Whoa.
I was really showing him.
Was this after he shouted at you?
Yeah,
All
I
right.
got detention for it again.
But you have to write down, has attention, why? Dressed up as me.
I mean, the thing, my plan was to dress up as him, which I did, and I got detention for it. I wasn't allowed to do the fun run because I was dressed as him,
Oh.
and I turned up with him like with blood everywhere on me and like bowed in the eyes.
wait, you missed that. That's
Yeah.
the point of covered in blood.
He must look quite distinctive if you could
Yeah.
dress as him. People were like, he's
We used
dressed
to
as
wear
Chris
this big,
Ferguson.
even though he's the DT teacher, he was dressed in this big white lab coat. And he was called, he called himself Dr. Ferguson, a doctor of wood and metals and bollocks like that. And he's, I wasn't out to do the fun run because my plan was to just not do the fun run. Not because I was fat back then, I wanted to do it, but I was just going to stand there and just go like,
What's going on?
and just shout at the kids as they ran by. But I got detention, I couldn't do it. That was my grand plan.
What's the next subject?
Who cares?
Yeah, I know.
Art and
I
design.
hated my.
If anyone in Shannon Middle School in the noughties and you knew Dr. Ferguson, I'll tell him I don't like him.
I'd go for. Isn't Jerry Lawler legitimately good at painting? I'll go
Yeah,
for him.
he is.
There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
All right.
Shinsuke Nakamura. Because he's the artist.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dexter Loomis, because he can't communicate, so he just draws like that. What's happening? The postman's here. Oh, it's a
my
picture postman.
God.
Cheers. Music.
Music. Oh no, there's too many music gimmicks in wrestling. Probably Hit Row after that performance on SmackDown.
Oh.
Jim Johnson.
Oh,
that's
nice.
a shout, yeah.
The Freebirds for their never-ending performance at the Hall of Fame.
It took so long, and Linda McMahon was loving every
Yeah,
second.
he was almost as long as this podcast. Physical education.
Someone scary who's going to whip the kids into shape, so I'm going to choose Dr. Ferguson.
A.K.A. Dr. Death.
Yeah, Dr. Death, Steve Williams. Oh, he's PE teacher, him, yeah. Steve Williams.
It's WCW Sarge. Little Sarge. Goldberg's pal.
Yes. Michael Satomura.
Yeah.
Come on, that was just the warm-up. Citizenship. What?
Citizenship.
Is that an American thing or what?
I don't know what citizenship is. Never
Is
had
it
that.
like, did you have the lesson that was like a mixture of like sex ed and PSA?
Oh, general studies.
Civics, I think we call
Okay.
it. Civics.
We called it like PSHE, like physical, social, and health education.
It's crazy they all have different names for this.
But it's all the same thing, isn't it?
Oh, just the...
Just trying to keep teenagers on the straight and narrow.
Right.
I was gonna say the name of the psychologist who helped Bailey and
Dr. Shelby.
Yeah, but I got him in my head. I could only think of Dr. Luther, so I'm going to go for Dr. Luther. Hey, kids.
Bo Dallas, 2015 era.
Yeah, great.
Bo leave kids.
I'm picking whichever wrestler main event, the main event last, because that's what that role is.
Okay.
We don't know what to do with you. Go on this show. I've said that one. Computing.
Hey, chat. Stevie here. Stevie Turner from NXT.
I guess Mustafa Ali, because he got revealed to be the hacker, didn't he, eventually?
Yeah.
In a weird way.
Yeah, and it was kind of revealed that, here's my stable, but he didn't really explicitly say it.
No.
But no one cared.
Go on, pick one. Pick one, Maffew.
I'm not thinking about all my old teachers from school now after Ross's run.
Who did you hate?
I didn't hate. Oh, God.
no,
Here we
I
go.
had forgotten about this memory. I was that goody two shoes at school when I was in Abbey Vale in Northampton. Oh, you may know from podcast years ago when I said, do you have that song at school where...
No, we didn't. Sing it.
Wait, I have to go from my head what the hell it was. But I thought every school sung it. Turns out it was just our school.
What?
It's all down to teamwork.
Oh,
Working
this is it,
together,
right. You've done this
we can get the job done right. It's all down to teamwork. Da-da-da-da. No need to fuss or fight. But
this
when
in
we
Northampton?
use teamwork, pause, it comes out right.
Was this down south?
Yeah, and I felt like
That's
a right
such a southern
plonker.
school.
Like a right plonker going, you all sung this right, and no one had any idea what I was talking about. I'm
Never
like,
heard that before.
we had that song and no one else?
Teamwork.
Working together. Anyway,
Oh.
burning in my head forever. But yeah, we had a. I
You
used
just
to
had
wish.
songs about Jesus and that.
Fair enough.
And
Have you
it's
ever
from the old
cucumbers
I
for us.
travelled. Cucumber and radishes green. Broadberry, blueberry, sweeter than any I've seen.
Akiela.
Oh wait, I didn't know that one.
Akie mararam
Wait, whoa,
marawe.
whoa.
That's nice.
No, the one about all the fruits and veg.
Yeah,
that was a
one.
classic.
Oh, I remember this from the Christian
Raw
ones now.
beans, something.
Goosebump, berries purple and onions ripe. All grow steadily day and night.
The apples are
Ripe,
red.
the plums are red.
Reese's
Raw
Puff,
beans
Reese's
are
Puff.
sleeping
Beat 'em
in
up,
a
beat 'em up, beat 'em up.
blankety bed. Autumn leaves when the grass is jeweled. Ah, it doesn't matter.
All things bright.
Was it Zimbabwe? Lulu. There's Freedom in Jesus Christ.
I like This World Goes Round and Round. That was a banger.
Yeah. I was cold, I was naked.
Were you there? Were you there? I was cold. And the creed and the color and the name. Don't matter, were you there? Quite a
All the kids laughing when he said naked.
We got told off once for laughing at the naked line.
Oh, was it
The
just
teacher stopped the song and made us go like, Mr. McAllister. He was like, no, wait, stop.
Yeah, the vinyl skip.
It's not naked in a funny way. It means you can't afford new clothes. And we were like, sorry, Mr. McAllister.
Sorry, we're kids. We think the idea of being naked's funny.
Oh, this is second year of university. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, we had a teacher, and I would do my work because that's what you were supposed to. I was a God-fearing little kid, so I did my work.
Oh.
People are like fussed and fighting next to me, and I'm like, I'm trying to do math. Did math, and the idea of the lesson would be do pages 5 and 6. All right, do 5 and 6. Half an hour into the class, and I'd go up and go, teacher, I've finished. And she would go, oh, have you? In front of everybody. She would belittle me and go, so?
For being good.
I'm like, I thought that's what I'm supposed to do. And I never got the
Yeah.
hint. I would always go up and go, well, yeah, God's watching me. I looked out the window. There was God going, we'll tell her, you get
So
more
did you
work.
want you to just sit quietly?
Oh,
while-
I think it genuinely had an effect on me because like my
Oh,
bit of self-confidence going, well, is this all right?
Mm.
Oh, whatever. And I used to think like, I could think terrible thoughts about her.
Mine was Miss Stocker. In year 3, I think I had her, but not really because she, for the first like month maybe, I don't know how long of the first however long of a year, she was the teacher and specifically like hated me, and I was the same as you. I was probably like a swatty little kid, and so it was the first time a teacher hadn't liked me, and I was like, what? And she used to tell me off for like writing the date wrong in the wrong place or something. She'd like tell me off. I never got to the bottom of why she didn't like me. Right? And then she was off ill. I think she had back issues. And we all had to, and we had supply teachers for the rest of the whole of year 3, like these 2 regular supply teachers, because Miss Stocker was just gone. I don't know if she ever came back, but we all had to write her a get well card. And my mum always reminds me of this. Apparently, well, I remember I did do it. I drew a tiny skull and crossbones on a bottle of medicine that I'd drawn on for a get well card, and I drew a tiny little, as if to be like, it's poison, Miss Stocker. She wouldn't have been able to tell. 25 cards. She wouldn't have looked at them all.
I'm just like, I hope you don't get better.
Well, that was what I was implying.
God, man.
It was great.
We're all learning so much about
One of the supply teachers we got instead of her was quite doddery and a bit older, and she used to write maths puzzles on the board and write the answers in. We were like, lads.
She wrote down all of the
We were like,
textbooks.
shh. Yeah. She
amazing.
didn't know what she was underqualified. Miss Stocker should have come back.
The next one's business studies.
Oh God, the question.
Final one, yeah. Longest Reese's piece.
Garner James. Garner James.
I'll go for Tony Khan.
Get a rich dad. Work it all out afterwards.
Or, be like Virgil, get a rich daddy. Wow. Well, thank you for that.
What's yours for business?
Just said.
Virgil.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were just making a quip.
It was a double
I think, yeah.
A quip.
affected. Yeah.
A door.
Yeah.
I'm out of
Wow.
breath.
That took a lot out of
No,
all
that
of us.
might
Our
be the-
blood, sweat, and fears.
Ross's
present in
teacher
that
rant
one.
has gone down there. I think that's an all-timer podcast.
really was.
moment. Yeah, that was great.
If he's alive, I want to see him. Get me a balsa wood guitar immediately.
Ross just battering a 90-year-old man. Who's better now, Dr. Death?
Bet he's still got that bloody mustache. Oh,
Oh, God.
Oh, thank you very much for
You
your
can learn the guitar now.
I know I can, but I've lost the drive.
Oh.
I'm my 31st year now. We're approaching the top of the hill. Well, I'm long past the top of the hill. Going over the other side now.
It feels like we're on the top of a hill together, enjoying the splendor of our fans sending in weird Reese's Pieces
We've just
every
got
week.
some trauma off our chest.
Yeah, there we go. We all feel really good about ourselves, sharing us the world. Please send them to mailbag@cultaholic.com.
It's Cultaholics.
Oh,
Wow, if there's anything left of us that we left behind the last question, don't worry, we'll pick it up and carry on with the big question. Just a little bit of steam
doesn't
left
even
for the
matter anymore, does
producers.
it?
Doesn't really matter
Wrestling's
now.
not the most important thing.
Life's
God, no.
over, eh?
Wrestling stinks. But something who doesn't stink is our magnificent producers, Chris Routh,
Routh.
Oh.
Reno 2200,
00002.
and Noah Anderson.
Down with Dr. Ferguson. Of Chantry Middle School circa 2002, 2003. Maybe even forward a push.
Thank you very much, producers. The big question this week is how much is therapy? Should Sami Zayn have won?
Men would
Elimination Chamber?
literally rather do a podcast than get therapy.
It's never been more true than this week, Jack. I think about that tweet a lot.
Anyway,
Sami Zayn, who does not need therapy, he needs the world and undisputed titles round his waist. But should it have happened at Elimination Chamber? Jack, what do you think?
it's hard to think of a definitive answer here, isn't it? Because there's strong arguments for both. But I saw in the aftermath of Elimination Chamber, two schools of thought emerge on Twitter.
Well,
So it's always
I hope a certain teacher was not those schools.
two schools of thought emerge on Twitter. So obviously they were really balanced and fair takes. One school of thought was saying Sami should have won. They've bottled it completely. The other side was saying Sami's just not that guy. They've got their guy. It's Cody. And I'm in the middle between the two. Because while I do admit that Cody is their guy and they've clearly got a long-term plan in mind, on the other hand, part of me really, I think it's a head versus heart situation. My head was like, nah, they've got to stick with the plan. But my heart was like, nah, it would have been a magical moment if Sami Zayn had won in Montreal. One that we'd talk about for years. I saw people comparing it to not the pipe bomb, the Money in the Bank CM Punk winning. And people still talk about that, even though it was an easier call for them because it wasn't on the road to WrestleMania. So, you know what? I'm edging to, just given the emotionally charged last segment we've had on this podcast, thinking more with my heart than my head currently. Yeah, Sami Zayn should have won, damn it. Yes.
I agree.
Wow.
I concur. I was saying before the event, let's go No Way Out 2004 on this event with Sami Zayn in his hometown. Just win the title. Just do it. It'll be a moment. That makes no business sense at all with Roman Reigns not walking into WrestleMania as the champion and Cody Rhodes challenging him. But I think that the option was there to, out of this, if Sami won the title, Sami versus Cody set up on Raw. It could have been a feud that would have worked. Jey Uso versus Roman Reigns, I think, is an event or a match that people were invested in. So they could have still had two WrestleMania-worthy main events for me with stories behind them. So I think, they should have gone for it. But I'm not angry that they didn't.
There's even I'm not fuming. There's a way they could have even split the belts at some point, but that by the time we got to Elimination Chamber, that was way too late to be doing any of that. Also, Sorry, before we ask you, Maffew, as well, your opinion. I feel so emotionally charged since Ross's impassioned rant. I think as well that I've always really hated the argument that a lot of people fall back on during wrestling arguments on Twitter, right? Which is that, like, I disagree with you because it's not good for business. But I'm a fan watching it. I don't care if it's good for business or not. I just want it to be as entertaining as it possibly can for my taste.
Oh, you don't have shares in WWE?
No.
Oh, so why would you
So
care?
then, yeah, exactly. So I don't care whether it's good for business or not. I just care whether it makes for TV that I enjoy.
Well said. I am going to be contrarian for sake of it, because so could we have three people saying the same thing and say, I'm all right with Sami not winning. We've already had Drew losing his hometown of Cardiff, and now Sami's losing in Montreal, just building up more steam towards Roman Reigns, the head of the table, etc., etc. He's done a magnificent job. I don't think anyone would have expected a few years ago. Roman Reigns, you see him? He's got an amazing run, which has both titles.
Yeah.
And everyone hates him, and it's great.
It's somehow like eclipsed all the bad years of Roman Reigns.
Right, because the story hasn't just been like Sami Zayn beating Roman Reigns for the title. It's been the evolution of the bloodline along with Sami's relationship with Kevin Owens. And this was just one chapter in a long story.
That's a good argument.
It's going to probably not going to end at WrestleMania even. Like if him and Kevin do get together and challenge for tag titles, got 6 long weeks until before WrestleMania happens. So I can see that happening. I can also see, though, Roman Reigns retaining at WrestleMania.
Oh my God!
So that's that get a 3-way: Sami, Cody, and Romany together, and Roman not getting pinned.
I was thinking because he's near to 1,000 days as things are, and that would be quite a nice thing to hang his hat on forevermore. 1,000 days.
One positive, definitely, of Sami losing in Montreal and Drew losing in the UK is that we can't take it for granted now. We can't be like, yeah, obviously Cody's winning, because they've done it before when it's been like a sure thing. I didn't fall for the Sami one, I don't think, because it seemed like WrestleMania was already set in stone. But eventually, by the time Clash of the Castle started, I was like, oh, Drew's winning this.
Yeah. But Cody is having, it's his hometown of America.
Finish the story.
Morning glory.
If Cody does win, I reckon he won't last long as a babyface champ. I think he'll turn mid-reign heel.
Yeah, he's got a habit of that.
He never did. He was a babyface till
I
the
saw
end.
that Wrestling with Regret video about the last year of Cody. And
I watched it. It was a class video from
it was so good.
Yeah, it was good.
But it was just like, oh yeah, I remember that. I'd forgotten about that. I'd forgotten. Oh yeah, it was crap. Wasn't
I don't know
it?
if you would now, because we've all been saying, like, so far, like, oh, the Sami Zayn story's like the one that's being told, and Cody's sort of getting in the way of it, and the crowds haven't been booing him, so I don't know if he will turn heel.
Right now,
that's a
no.
good
Right
point,
now,
actually. That is a
no.
good
But everything has a shelf life, and Cody's character is so. God, I'm great. Non-ironic Lord Flashheart from Blackadder. It's only a matter of time. Especially if Sami's there in the background.
Yeah.
So, some food for thought there. Fantastic. What food will you be having at the game? Do you know if they're going to be saving?
What a segue.
I don't know.
No, because she's obviously on Twitter, the different things you can get. Some of them are bad, some of them are
pies
good.
and that. I'm not going to the
He's not
stadium.
going to the
I
match.
didn't get a ticket. I'm just going to be in London.
Oh, I thought you got.
I wish I was in the ballot. I was in pot 4 for people that know. Some of my friends got tickets, some didn't. I was in the group that didn't. So sorry, pal.
Are the rest of the group that didn't also going down?
Yeah.
All the boys.
All the boys.
All the
That's
lads.
all right.
Right, okay.
Just some will go off to Wembley and watch the game, and some won't.
Oh, dear.
Oh, so
Dr. Ferguson did this.
You could have got a job playing at half time the guitar.
I could have been Sam Fender.
Yeah.
I've got fast twitch muscles. I could play on.
Stevie Turner's fast finger.
it could have been Pope Ted. Yeah. So, any ideas what you're going to be, where you're going to be watching?
I'll be
it,
at
or how you
I
watching
think
it?
I'm going to be at the Box Park on the Newcastle
Oh,
section.
lovely.
So yeah, it'll be a rowdy occasion, no doubt. The next best thing to being at Wembley itself.
Good. Well, I hope you make some Southerners feel very unwelcome.
I doubt there'll be any Southerners around me. There will be from Newcastle.
Oh, good. Like.
Lots of people travelling down. LNER have made a mess of the situation, but that's
Oh,
a different point
dear.
for a different day. Probably Dr. Ferguson works for them now.
Dr. Ferguson.
Bastard. But I don't know what other content's coming before you ask, so don't bother asking me.
That's fine. You've got your priorities set in the right place. It's understandable. What about yourself, Jack?
I'm on my big walk, so I mean. Now,
No one's doing
I've
anything.
worked out, though, that just as it happens on my walk, I'll be in Sunderland when it's the final. So that's going to be nasty one way or the other. It's going to be a nasty place to be.
Oh, I have got 3 videos on hold and give. I've got a microphone at home now, so
Lovely.
I'm gonna start doing more regular videos. There's 3 going out over the weekend.
What are you going to be talking about?
Football. Loris Karius.
Thank you very much for that.
Carabao Cup final and
Yeah.
an episode of the Poles highlight package. That's the 3 videos.
Lovely.
Are you going to do a review of the Carabao Cup final?
Maybe. I'll see how I feel on Monday.
Okay.
It's going to be a heavy Sunday.
Sunday, heavy Sunday.
Heavy Sunday.
So, anything else, Paul?
I guess twitch.tv/Cultaholic every Wednesday. And
to
then
Phoebes.
I think the following weekend will be, so not this weekend, but next, will hopefully be the next edition of Matches of the Month, which I've plugged twice now because I really want people to listen to it.
Yes.
And
on the
the pay-per-view.
Oh, God Revolution? Oh,
That'll be
God.
March 6th, right? So.
Oh, wow. I'll be then.
Is that? No, that's not next weekend. It's next weekend after.
That's
isn't it?
next weekend.
Yes.
February's a short ass month. Oh, hang on.
No, it's not.
I can't tell.
It's 26th on Sunday, 28th on... Yeah.
Okay. It's that soon? No way.
Thank you.
It's the 26th on Sunday.
Yeah.
So, yeah. That's what I'm saying. A week on Sunday.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh,
That,
wow.
you said no.
Did I say it the wrong way?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Beg.
So the pay-per-view's not this weekend, but next.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be doing pictures, I guess, for that then, and predictions and all that sort of stuff. We'll plug that
We're
next week.
tired.
We'll plug that next week. Maffew, what have you got?
Sleep after this. And more Bret Hart's book on Sunday, where God, he talks about being Bret and how great, magnificent,
So
and
good.
sweaty, and how Greg Valentine wants to, well, you know. And probably new Botchmania out very soon as soon as it gets past the mighty gate known as YouTube copyright protection. I don't know, something about it's not my content. I don't know. I don't know what it's talking about. And also working on a video about I always say this, but I'm going to say it on the podcast, so I have to make it. Because it's not going to be like a long epic, but about the time Extreme Rising's world title was defended, very nearly defended, via a game of Madden,
Wow.
a video game.
I
So,
saw you tweet about that.
yeah, I liked it so much and got so many DMs from wrestlers that I thought I could do a video of this.
Fair play.
And I'm just going to say, why are you doing this, Maffew? Why is it so important? Because I think it's interesting and that's it.
Passion project.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you don't like it, tough. I've had my fun. Like you have had your fun watching and listening to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast, listened to by Jack, Ross, myself, Puppet Jack, and the magnificent man behind the camera, Joel himself. I always think that looks cool. But
That
maybe
one was
not.
a sad landing.
Was it
He
really?
landed quite hard.
Oh, well, hard landings, hard times, whatever. Make tough trees, as Tyler Bates says. Mailbag@cultaholic.com, patreon.com/cultaholic.
Botchamania.
I'm tired. Look, and now we're going to point at the big screen and say the thing that we can't say on other YouTube videos. It gets demonetized.
Oh, no,
So we'll say the censored version that was said the entire episode. 3, 2, 1.
Cow with Dr. Ferguson.